It is time. It's here. Be hyped. It's hype time. Pokemon Xenoverse. Ah. Okay, we'll calm down. If the controls work, Jesus, bro, I press start. Oh my gosh, it's so much laggier than usual, bro. Oh shit. Hello? Oh no. Oh come on. Why is the game so much laggier? Uh oh man. Nah mate. This is what is wrong with my computer today? Okay, well we already did the promotional stuff. Yeah, this is bad, man. I don't know what the hell's going on with my game. But we have Shiny Hunter right here, pretty much. I just wanted to show how many Dark Pulses it has, 11. And the egg's also about to hatch because we didn't do that in the last one. But in case you are new and doesn't know, I'll give you the rundown on the first 7 days that happened. Pretty much. Day 1, we found a shiny Jigglypuff named Emerald Eye. Day 2 was probably our luckiest day, where we found 2 shinies, which is a shiny Hysteric and a shiny Ditto. Day 3 was probably the highest Eevee count that we actually ever got. Day 4, we got, I think, that's the day that Starscream passed away, but he's our starter Pokemon pertaining to the storyline. Day 5 is when we found another shiny Hysteric. Day 6 is when Wreckage died. And day 7, which is yesterday, basically, we thought we had the highest Eevee count. That's not true. I hella miscounted. I thought, like, the whole time. Dude, my game is so laggy today. What the fuck, man? There's no way. Oh, this is gonna take a long time, bruh. No way. No way is it gonna be like this. What is going on with my game today, bruh? Hopefully the lag wears off. Shit's ridiculous. Literally, yesterday I updated my drivers too. Like, what the fuck? Oh, this is gonna take a long ass time, bro. This is not the day. Oh man, this is unplayable. No, bro. Okay, well, it's playing better now. What the fuck? It looked faster than that. What? Maybe he just had to get the rust out? That was weird. And now it's slowed down again. Dude, this is so bizarre to me. It really is. Oh my gosh. And I wish I could see, I could only see the concurrent viewers. I never see like who's actually viewing at the same time. I think after 15 minutes it should motherfucker, it's the imposter hunter. I need to run. Man, yeah, I'm pretty sure after that time we could tell if it's probably gonna wear off. It's gonna take some time. I don't know why. It's still related to why Xenoverse, you know, took a while to begin with to even boot up. You know, like I said, I was trying to stream at 11 a.m. today, and it took me this long. I'm like, well, it's 12 now, and the game still shit itself. But that was my own fault. I should have pressed start in the in the intro scene because I knew what would happen. That's on me. That's my own fault. Okay, and this usually never happens too. Xenoverse, like, yeah, sure it lags, but it's like very minor hiccups, like a person walking and they like trip slightly. Like that's how it is on the lag issue. This is the most like I've ever received in Xenoverse, in the beginning of the game at least. So I don't know. But yeah, so for the counter is correct, it's 424, I counted everything correctly. For the Bremens, because I wasn't gonna count it originally, but as we got our first Eevee here, this is the first to get us to 425. I'm very excited to see them. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait, dude. I am so hyped. I'm so hyped! Here we go. Get ready. 425! Be hyped. Alright. Okay, let's continue onward. But for the Bremens, which is the 1% mon, the drummer bear guy, yesterday, hold on, I wrote it down somewhere. I'm pretty sure I had gotten 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 28. I thought it was 27. We found 28 Bremens yesterday. That's almost as much as the record being 31. It's not like I've been keeping track of all the Bremens, but like when I notice it, yeah, it's pretty pronounced. But the reason I'm keeping count is because when I was actually counting the Bremens out loud, it was really funny because I'm all like, I think this is my 9th Bremen. I think this is my 8th Bremen. And then like at some point I was like, I think I'm on my 6th Bremen. I'm like, why am I accidentally counting down? What the fuck? What happened here? But I was 3 off for a long time, but at least I was being more consistent. But pretty early on, like somewhere before the 10s, I was all like, I'm in my 9th one. I think this is my 6th Bremen. I'm like, what? How did I not remember that? What? So it threw me off pretty, like, pretty badly, to be honest with you. So yeah, I don't know, I just found it funny that I kept count and stuff. Hold on, let's just continue. There's a lot of stuff. I wrote all this shit on an envelope. Like an envelope, it was a bill that I'm supposed to... Well, actually, I don't have to pay this. They charge me for no fucking reason. It's a doctor's appointment thing. Like, I paid everything I needed to last year, and they keep charging me for no fucking reason. It's like, I don't owe you money. I paid to see the doctor, bro. Like, what do you mean? But we got ourselves 426. Booyah. So excited. I'm so excited. Keep them coming. We need as much Eevees as possible. We got 6 hours of this. Can we find 74 Eevees in 6 hours? 5% mon in the daytime. Yes! Another one. Another one bites the dust. Okay, where was it? There was something else. I thought there was something else pertaining to Bremen, but apparently not. Yeah. I never finished the Transformers story. Basically, because I mentioned it yesterday, like I brought it up and I said, don't worry, I'll bring it back up. And then I fucking forgot. Basically, last week, I basically watched Transformers twice, like the first one. And funny story, because last year, I was gonna watch it with some friends, and then like, I think it was, oh, the egg is hatching. Oh, and for people that doesn't know, is Drakia and Shiny Ditto are the parents. So it could very well be a Shiny Eevee, because it's like a 1 out of 50 chance. We've been kind of doing it. This is 25, I think. I can't even fucking fit this. Is this too big of a word? 25. 25? 25. Yeah, fuck it. 25, bro. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Hold on. Okay, let's get ourselves another egg then. It would have been pretty short to, like, that wouldn't... We only did like 5 minutes of actual time of recording, so like, something like that. It would have been pretty... It wouldn't take much longer than 6:30, to be honest with you, had I kept on, you know, trying to look for Eevees in the last one. But yeah, this is 25. I keep putting Spanish words for here. Defense is up, special attack is down, adaptability, ability, somewhat of a clown. Okay. Okay, the game seems to be normal now, thank God. I was waiting for you, here's an egg. They won't stop. Alright, let's go over here. Yeah, they've been doing that 25 fucking times. Well, 26, this is another egg. Alright, let's go over. And usually I would do like a... Well, no. We're not gonna do an egg break. Let's just continue. I need to focus on getting it. Another Eevee. Okay. That made me pretty... Like, hypothetically, if I was to do all this other stuff with, you know, promoting, and I should promote anyway, like, when I have, like, 4 Dark Pulses left. I'll just do the QR code stuff. And that is another Eevee. I almost blanked that, I'm not gonna lie. 427. Okay. But for the Transformers thing, basically, yeah, last year we were watching it, and there was like other people involved, because this is like a friend group that I was barely like getting to know. Like, I knew one dude, but the rest I wasn't too familiar with. But we were watching the movie together in Discord and stuff. And I forget, I think because one of the dudes was tired or some shit like that, because we were watching it at like very late, like it was 4 AM or something at one point. And then at some point he left and it's like, oh, we'll watch it next time. That next time never came. Like, I rarely see that dude anymore, the tired one. Like, I might have saw him one other time, or I get reminded of him at random conversations, I don't know, but we got another Eevee, and I'm not too sure. Keep it coming, Eevee. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, dude. Got one more Dark Pulse for you. 428. This is a promising start. Level 33 jalapeno as well. But yeah, it was a whole ass year later that this has been happening, where I would remind him, it's like, oh yeah, we still haven't seen Transformers, and they're like, haha, I don't think that's gonna happen anymore. He says you could watch it without us or whatever, or something. I don't know, just over the whole year. And then I brought up, bro, it's like I'm still waiting to see the Transformers series. I'm still waiting. It's lagging. I don't know what's going on. There we go. I'm still wanting to watch the whole series of Fast and the Furious, because I've seen the movies. I haven't seen all of them though. And I was naming a whole bunch of stuff on like what to watch, because we've been trying to like watch, like, you know, whatever that's online through Discord, like anime, like shows, or even just gameplay. But yeah, eventually we pulled the trigger on watching Transformers, and it's about damn time. Like, we went 20 minutes in, and then a new friend arrived in Discord, and they're like, wait, have you seen Transformers? Oh no, let's start it over. And then we rewatched the first 20 minutes. And it was honestly a tiny bit awkward, because throughout the first 20 minutes I made like all these jokes while watching it, you know? And I didn't want to repeat the same jokes that I did in the first 20 minutes, but every now and then I would bring up, I saw Sucker Punches. Wow. I didn't pay attention to that. I was just testing it out. 429 though. This is a very great pace. We need to keep this up. We really need to keep this up. But yeah, later a relative of mine brought up that they only saw the first Transformers when it barely came out, and they didn't see the rest of them. And you know, I usually watch with family, like anime or movies or whatever, but like it was just me and this other family member because bro, my jaw fucking dropped. Shiny nose pads, bruh. Oh, I don't know what's a Fraligator. Come on out, bruh. Dude. No way. Earth power. Okay, you need to calm down, bruh. Okay, that didn't do nearly as enough that I thought. He can live one? No. This is what I'm gonna do. Well, first off, hold on. I need to promote this shit. Like, immediately. Hold on. Shiny nose pass on screen. Come through. Hashtag Pokemon. Hashtag Xenovers. Hashtag shiny. Oh fuck. I just accidentally fucking got the wrong one. Okay, let's go like this. Get shareable link. Alright, well that's promotion already. Let's go back here. Okay, how are we gonna catch this? Okay, I think Slash is the best answer. He's gonna live at least 3 more hits. Oh crap. Dude. It's like my 5th shiny. Okay, no more of this other crap. I think I have a good chance of catching it. I'm not really intimidated by this thing. That'd be funny as hell if I caught it in a Cupid ball. Let's just go with the Ultra Ball. Okay, I think I thought of a good nickname. But we caught Shiny Nose Pass. Holy crap. Dude, that is our 5th shiny. Holy shit. The magnets in Nosepass Notes provides an unerring compass, making it an excellent partner for trainers going on a journey. 3'3", 213.8 pounds, which I feel like is too light for a fucking rock, because this boulder looks heavy as fuck. Let's look at the moves. Magnet Pull prevents Steel-type Pokemon from escaping. Okay. Nice. I was thinking of either Nugget or 49er because it's almost like a nugget in a way. I'm not sure. Let's see. Maybe I could call it. Should I call it 49er? I don't know. Because he kind of looks like a minor 49er when he's Probopass. He has the mustache and everything. He looks like he could be a minor conductor or something. Yeah, let's do it. 49er. Yeah, and he has red. I think it works. Yeah, I like that. That's incredible. Holy shit, dude. How lucky could one be? I was very unlucky from the start of this stream and everything. But yeah, let's see, let's go back and forth. Yeah, but going on to the story and everything when it comes to that, like, oh, this motherfucker, that's the second imposter did already. Like, yeah, I told him since the other, like, family member... Dude! Chill the fuck out. They're so rude. I'm trying to kill Starscream again, man. I don't want to... Fucking... Dude, these imposters dittos are so fucking annoying. They're such ass clowns. But yeah, I always thought, like, well, I mean, if you wanted, since you hadn't watched all the Transformers movies, because, like, I had brought it up that, like, you know, that I watched it recently, and I'm all like, I don't mind rewatching it. Like, I like the movie a lot. You know, it's pretty high octane, action packed. It's a Michael Bay movie, and I know he gets shit on for being the stereotype of, like, explosions everywhere and shit. But I don't know, I enjoyed it a lot. It was an interesting movie to watch, and to rewatch it was pretty cool. And there was like one Transformer that, okay, well that's our first Bremen right there. There was one Transformer, I think his name was like Devastator or some shit like that. He is a Transformer that if Shadow the Hedgehog was a Transformer, that'd be him. He literally skates in the highway, bro. Except it was the daytime. But it was insane. I thought I got him confused with him being a tank, but he's actually... Oh no, he's not Devastator. I think his name was like Bone Crusher. He's like a tow truck or some kind, like some type of truck. I don't remember. But yeah, no, that was cool to see. It was cool to see Optimus Prime, I think, fighting him off like the highway bridge. Like, I don't know, that just almost feel like a dream sequence. It's like, man, that'd be the perfect shot. Like, what if these Transformers fought like right here? Like, that'd be cool as shit. It wasn't until the second time I watched it though I realized how dumb one of the main characters were. Cause you know, they're looking for the Allspark and all that shit. And the military man thought it was a good idea. He's like, okay, I know what to do and where to take it. Take it to a heavy populated city. And it's all like, what about the other Transformers that doesn't mind killing people? What about them? And I don't know where his head's going. It's like, why are you gonna take it there? Especially just to take it to a different military base that doesn't even... They don't plan on destroying the damn thing. Like, it doesn't make sense. But we got another Eevee right here. But yeah, they were like, oh, go on the highest building and then, like, you know, use a flare so all the fucking Transformers could see you. It doesn't make sense. Okay, let's see. There's no more shit. Okay, well, we could do our sucker punch out. Except it's a bit too soon. It's a black screen. Come on. Come on, this is lag, right? Come on, don't do this to me, bruh. What's going on, dude? What's going on with the game? I swear if it crashes, bro. Ah, dude. Thank you. Shit me, man. It took that long just to switch to screens? What's going on? Eevee, I'm so happy to see you still. I might have to just fucking save the game, honestly. Come on, dude! Bro, it's called Jet Strike. Speaking of Jet Strike, Starscream was actually in the movie. Isn't that some shit? I don't know what's going on, bro. Like, your screen isn't fucking up. This is my screen fucking up. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah. Just attack him, dude. I don't understand. Why is the game has so much slowdown today? This is supposed to be the day. Oh, this is so sad. I have to save afterwards. There's no way. Come on. Oh my god. Just hit the... please. End his suffering, dude. Thank you. So annoying. 4:30, we got 70 more left. Can we do it? Alright, I think honestly I'm just gonna end up doing the QR code, but we need to go do our punch out, our sucker punch out right quick. And then we'll do a quick QR code for Facebook to be... It's not letting me through the fucking building, bro. It paused. This is so stupid. Okay, now I registered. What the fuck? The game was paused. It wasn't like, you know... Xenoverse, please, man. Get a hold of yourself. We could also take a look at Nosepass once we get the chance. This is gonna make it harder to tell if the fucking settings change made a difference, cause that's what I did. I went to the video settings, and you know, fiddled with it for better quality or something. It might be too high. I can't tell. But hopefully everything's good. I need to save really soon, because I am not about to find out to see if I could get 6 more Eevees in under 15 minutes or 30 minutes or however much it was, because that's pretty good luck considering. Please, dude. Is this... Hold on. Bruh, come on, man. This is insane. Oh, man. I'm just waiting. Okay, well, while that happens, I might as well do the little promotion break now. Let's go make a QR code while I wait, I guess. I just hope that the game doesn't crash. I'm 100% saving when I get the chance. Let's see here. Yeah, like I said, man, I was gonna record at 11 a.m., dude. That was the plan. But, you know, that's just how it is, I guess. Oh, I hear the Pokemon Center. Wait. Shit. Okay. I'm saving right the fuck now, dude. Let me save. Let me save. Thank you, yes. We're not doing this. Xenoverse, you need to get a hold of yourself, bruh. Seriously. Okay, well, it's still fucking up over there. Okay, let's just make the QR code while that happens. Okay, well, just in case it's it again. Okay, it seems to work now, I think. Alright, well, let's take a look at the Pokemon. It's a fucking full box of Eevees. Oh my gosh, bro. This is unplayable, bro. How am I supposed to do this? Ah, man. Thank you. Shit, me. Let's take a look at 49er, which, cause like I think of gold and red, and I don't know, cause I always say the colors thing. I did already look what speed is up. Yeah, I already saw the moves, but often scattered things. Yeah, look at that. And these are all the shinies that we gotten recently. So, if we were to put this here, and then put this here, and this here, and this here, and then this here, these are almost all the shinies that we gotten recently. Because, yeah. What did you have again? Lepa berry. Wait, you didn't end up giving it? But yeah. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center. I'm pressing A, damn it. And it's not working. Man, it's so much fun, bro. Okay, let's go continue the QR code one. Let's see, style, we'll make this that, yeah. We'll do that. Did I do it yet? Oh, I did do it, okay, cool. I didn't think she was ready. You definitely noticed that, right? Did it download? I don't know if it downloaded. Okay. Okay, that's enough healing. Let's go down. I think it just downloaded twice. Fuck, I just tried to download the QR code. It is my PC, bro. I don't know what the fuck. This shit's so annoying. Alright, let's just go finish off the Facebook post right quick. I need to end up deleting one of those though, the fucking QR code. I just downloaded the same one. So we'll be right back. Hold on, let's just go with this. Create a photo story. So it lets me. Come on. Come on. But yeah, this is the sucker punch out, I guess, is what I like to call it, for like a little promotional break as soon as it lets me. This is obnoxiously slow. Like everything is so slowed down and it's so annoying. Like this is bad, and I like that's something else that I need. It was a new graphics card because this is abysmal. Okay, well I need to delete this file. Come on. Oh my gosh, dude, just fucking do it. Thank you, shit me. Okay, that, and then just do that. There's no way it's loading the fucking recycling bin. Just delete the file. It's at 0%. Like, I don't understand how that's possible. Finally, shit. It took that long ever since I mentioned it to delete the fucking picture. Okay, let's go clean. Let's make it red. No, let's make it yellow. What are we at? 430? 430 out of 500 EVs. Today might be the day. down here, bro. What do you mean? Clean, yellow, scan, and watch. We're live. Okay. Usually that only takes at most 2 minutes. But, you know, some of us can have nice things and such, so, you know. Posting a fucking picture. Come on. We're finding good rates on Eevee. It's just like everything is so slowed down, man, and it kills me inside. Okay, well that's it for Facebook. Let's go back to the YouTube live stream. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, let's see this right quick. Zelle. This is pretty rough, man. I don't know, man. But at least you're literally the highlight. Quite literally the highlight, Eevee. Flinch, as we did find a shiny nose pass like a few minutes ago. That was incredible. It's just the lag is absolutely obnoxious today. 431. Alright, could we find 69 Eevees? Giggity. In the span of like 6 hours, basically. We're gonna find out. Alright. And if you're here from the Xenoverse Reddit page and is interested, we have a giveaway for a shiny Hysteric. I'm giving that away out. And you know, priority to the highest bidder, that if anybody wants to donate, they can. And of course you have to have Pokemon Xenoverse in order to get that mon, because it is a fakey mon after all. As we got 432. So just say hi in the chat and, you know, let me know that you're interested in that. And then by the end of the stream, I'll announce the winners. And, you know, depending if it's like theoretically tied, like if there's a highest bidder of like $1 or some shit like that, or maybe nobody donated at all, but people claim they're like, hey, I would like a shiny Hysteric, and there's like multiple of you, like 6 people or something, then, you know, depending on the situation, we might have to do like, you know, like either spinning the wheel or random number generator. So just let me know if you guys would like to do it. Just put in the chat, say hi or whatnot. And yeah, like I said too, if you're feeling generous in today's stream, pretty much there's PayPal, Zelle, there's Cash App, Venmo, Patreon, and GoFundMe, but preferably GoFundMe because you guys could see the progress bar, as I always say. And yeah, that's what I recommend, pretty much. But yeah, YouTube is telling me that like it's not creating a smooth streaming, and I don't know if it's because of the lag that I'm receiving in game, or just by OBS settings. So it's really hard to tell, because Xenover's been lagging on me today because my computer's pooped. Or it could be a combination of both. I wanted to start since 11 AM, bro. It's just so fucking annoying. But hopefully we get lucky. But yeah, the Transformers movie was pretty fun for sure to watch. It's just like, eventually we're gonna watch Transformers 2, and I might have to watch, you know, that twice or something. I mean, unless I don't know, I'll see. There's like a lot of stuff. Like I'm so behind on stuff that I plan on watching and stuff. I was trying to finish Attack on Titans for the longest time, and then eventually I resumed it, and then I stopped towards basically the end, so I think I'm gonna have to rewatch the last season of it. I'm pretty sure it's for the best, because there's only 3 episodes left from where I left off, I'm pretty sure, so I might as well rewatch it from the start of the season, because I'm not gonna remember where the fuck I left off in. Something like that. I just have to pull the trigger on it. But I did keep count on like all the other the Eevee count. But as I was saying before, yesterday I wasn't correct. Like it wasn't like 91 Eevees, because in my head I was thinking to myself, oh, we started at 333. Now that was day 6. That's when we started on day 6, and then like by the end of that day, we had only 40 Eevees that we got, because we ended up at 373, and then from 373 to 424, you know, it doesn't equal 91. So there's that. But on day 1, we got from 0 to 56, even though I had said 54 if you were to look back on the stream, but I miscounted 2 Eevees, so it is 56. So I mean, that's not a bad count, to be honest with you. Day 2, we got 56 through 129, which is 73 Eevees. We got day 3, 129 to 208, I'm pretty sure, which is 79 Eevees. Day 4 is 208 all the way to 274, which is 66 Eevees. Day 5 is 274 to 333, which is 59 Eevees. And then day 6, as this is our like second Bremen or something. Day 6, 333 to 373, which is 40. And then day 7 was 373 to 424, making it 51. So, first place, 79, which is day 3, which I thought day 2 was the luckier one, but I guess day 3 is when I found the metric shit ton, I suppose. Day 2 is in second place at 73. Day 4 is at 66 Eevees. Third place, that is. Day 5 takes 4th place for 59 Eevees. Day 6 takes 5th place for 56 Eevees. Day 7 takes 6th place for 51 Eevees. And yeah, day 6 being the worst one, having only 40 Eevees. So that's unfortunate. And I did make a record-breaking thingy. Not really record-breaking thingy, but like a track record. If we hit 464 Eevees, we pass 7th place. If we pass 475, we made it to 6th place. If we make it to 480, is 5th place. 483, 4th place. 490 is 3rd place. 497 was 2nd place, and 503 would be 1st place. So if we at least get 2nd place and make it to 500, that'd be ideal. I mean, we're at a good pace considering how shit our you know, our connection of the game is. I'm not really sure about that. It hasn't lagged in a while, luckily. But yeah. So I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind, that once we hit like 464 as our first goal, then we're doing pretty good. Pretty much. But yeah. Oh, we do have a pack to open as well. And I wish I could share my phone screen, but I can't. But when I get the chance, I'm gonna open this up right quick. My TCG pocket, and then I'll put it at full volume. And we'll open Eevee Grove. Isn't that delightful? We'll open Eevee Grove, and then just for the luck of all the Eevees, we're gonna do great here. Yes, we got Roselia. Alright. Hold on, let me put my volume up so you guys could hear it. And hopefully with this, with Eevee Grove, Eevee will come out. So let's open Eevee Grove. There we go. The sucky part is that there's no spinning fucking booster packs, so there's none. Not spinning, but like turned over ones. It's gonna be harder to find. Okay, let me do that. I'm gonna try to multitask while I do this. It's sometimes hard. 2, so no. Oh, this one's bent a little bit. Okay, I'll keep that faced up. 4 is a no. 5 is a no. 6 is a no. 7's a no. Sorry, I'm just looking through the packs just to see if there's any bent corners or anything like that. 8's a no. And we do have another pack coming up in like 2 hours. So I just ended up in the pack from last night, that's why. I'm surprised I woke up early today, to be honest with you. Like I said, I woke up naturally. I'm like, what the fuck? As we got our Eevee, he's like, oh, you opening Eevee Grove packs? Am I in it? Well, yeah, Eevee, your name's in the fucking pack. What do you mean? It's like, oh, damn, dude, my bad. Shit. Alright, let's sucker punch you. Let's do that. Come on, Eevee, please. Oh, I ran out. And that is another count. 433. Let's keep it going. Alright. We're still looking through the packs. There. I already lost count of which pack I was on. Shit. But this is the 10th pack, I think, actually, because the other ones are turned over. Yeah. So I guess it's just this pack we have to look through. Okay. Might as well open this one then. It's the only bent corner one. Ready? Doesn't seem like I have anything. Nope. No holographics. Well, we got Penny, the normal trainer cards, Squovit, we got Apom, we got Torkoal, and we got an Incineroar, like the regular one. Yeah, we didn't really get much luck there, unfortunately. But it's all good. Oops. Fucking accidentally pressed the volume thing. Oh, well. Best case scenario, if I had like the whole stream set up, I definitely would have put like the phone on the side or something. Oh, let's see what cards we get or whatever. But yeah, because we got 2 hours and 16 minutes left until. Okay, the game is laggy again. Okay, there we go. Come on, not again. Just fucking clean yourself up, PC. Jesus, my PC's dying as we speak. And I was thinking to myself yesterday that we didn't cover AZ, and that's like the 6th gen thing, because he's after the champion Diantha, like in the ceremony and everything. And then like, because that's why I was kind of hesitant on Getz's as well, because he's after the champion, and like, I don't know, there was a few of them that was kind of like that. But since I did Getz's, I might as well do AZ as well for 6th gen. Similar to how we did, because we covered 6th gen and 7th gen yesterday, so we might as well do that. So we'll try to you know, multitask and such. Let's see. So hopefully we get good luck as we're going to be reading through this, and then today we may be trying to cover all of 8th gen. I don't know how I feel about covering 9th gen because I didn't even beat Scarlet version yet. Somehow, like maybe either that or I just covered it anyway because I think I'm like 2 or 3 gems in. I really don't remember. But it is a spoiler warning for X and Y if you haven't played it. But yeah. AZ is a mysterious man who appears in Pokemon X and Y and Pokemon Legends ZA. And we, you know, if people are watching the VOD and they haven't played Legends ZA, don't worry, the game hasn't came out yet, so they're not gonna give spoilers pertaining to that. He is the former king of the Kalos region, the creator of the ultimate weapon, and the current owner of Hotel Z. In X and Y, he has the appearance of this disheveled homeless man, while in Legends ZA, he sports more formal wear. I'm not really sure what the fuck happened to him. His name is pronounced as the 2 letters separately, AZ, as we got another Eevee. This is great, bro. This is like barely an hour in of actually searching, and yeah, it's doing some strides here. We just have to keep that going, and then we're doing pretty good. Hold on. 434. We found 10 already. Can we do it? Can we actually do it? But yeah, background. Oh, another Eevee. Okay. Attention to you, Eevee. Keep it coming, Eevee. Just keep it coming, dude. We could do it. I believe in you. 435. We're gonna do it today, damn it. Lag or no lag. 3,000 years prior to the events of Pokemon X and Y, a war broke out between the 2 regions. This long conflict was drawn out and many lives were lost. People treated Pokemon with special powers or mere tools in their conflict, so they gathered lots of Pokemon, including Pokemon with unique powers, in order to emerge victorious. The soldiers believed that they needed even more powerful Pokemon. AZ loved his Floette, which he had received from his late mother, but it was forcefully taken from him by the soldiers and became just another sacrifice in the war. AZ received the body of his beloved Pokemon several years later, and out of unspeakable grief, he built a machine to restore its life. Restore it to life. He succeeded, but unable to overcome his despair, he turned the machine into an ultimate weapon, with which he destroyed both sides of the conflict, ending the war. His Floette, disgusted with the fact that the machine was powered by the life energy of other Pokemon, left him. Due to his exposure to the ultimate weapon, he has his lifespan extended and gained an incredible height. Wait, due to the exposure of the ultimate weapon, he has his lifespan extended and gained incredible height. I just thought he was always naturally tall. I didn't think it was because of that. Maybe because the ultimate weapon has something to do with the Mega Stones, right? It's something to do with it a little bit, so, or maybe not, who knows? Because they keep mentioning that this ultimate weapon in this universe is the whole reason why. I forget what it was. Something like that. Anyway, as revealed by documents kept in Lysandre Labs, AZ's younger brother had wished to claim Kalos out of its own greed. After AZ entered the war with the ultimate weapon, his brother realized the error of his ways, and sought to make amends for his actions by burying the weapon. In an attempt to prevent it from being used again, 1,000 years prior to, oh no, my bad, I didn't read that right. In an attempt to prevent it from ever being used again, pretty much. 1,000 years prior to the events of Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, AZ traveled to Hoenn, planted a flower in front of the Cave of Origin, and later witnessed the battle of Mega Rayquaza with Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. Oh, he was there for that? I didn't know that. Pokemon X and Y. AZ is first seen on Route 13 when the player encounters him. He mutters about the flower Pokemon, then leaves. Lysandre captures AZ and takes the ultimate weapon's key from around his neck, so that he can use it to destroy all life except Team Flare. Okay, okay, it makes perfect sense, but I'm pretty sure Team Flip would die too. Insane. The player encounters him in the cell of the lowest levels in the Sundry Labs, where he tells the player the story of his history of Kalos. After the player defeats the Sundry once and for all in the Team Flare secret HQ beneath Geosenge Town, AZ is now free from his prison. Approaches and thanks them for stopping the weapon from being used again. After the player defeats Diantha for the first time to become champion during the parade in Lumio City, to celebrate the player's success, AZ approaches the stage and challenges the player to a battle, wishing to learn about what a trainer truly is. As we get another Eevee right here. Okay, attention to you, Eevee, of course. And you probably noticed the thumbnail that I put Gigantamax Eevee. It might have to be changed to a shiny nose pass. Okay, let's do it. Maybe. It just depends. If we don't make the count to 500, then for sure tomorrow. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I was slightly worried that we weren't gonna be able to stream today if Pokemon Xenoverse just didn't want to fucking play. Because it was a black screen for a long time, and I was a bit worried. Like, you know, around 11 a.m. I think part of the reason is because the updated drivers, I think I had to restart my computer properly, because I just put it on sleep mode, so that might be why? It was obnoxious yesterday because I was trying to play Fortnite, and like I said, I had downloaded the drivers and everything, and so it's supposed to be up to date. But it didn't let me. 2 days ago, it let me play Fortnite. Like it would fail immediately, then put me in the game, and it did that again the day after that. But like yesterday, it didn't let me in the game. Like how I mentioned before, like I'd be standing there for 2 hours trying to fucking just get in the game, and then I found out around 1 a.m. that I needed to update the drivers when I just downloaded it literally the day before, or it might have been 2 days ago, I forget. But that was so annoying. Anyway, after the battle, AZ smiles, thanking the player for freeing him from his long torment. Then he seeks a sparkle in the sky. Having sensed the liberation of AZ's heart, his beloved Floette, who has granted eternal life alongside AZ. Oh wow, another Eevee. Okay, hold up. Damn, our dark pulses are running out fast. This is good. I wonder if Xenoverse, like, yo, they're like, oh, you're at your final 100, so like, Eevee's more likely to be found, or it's coincidence. Unless it's meant to be. 437 though. Unless it's meant to be. I hope that's the case. Who has granted eternal life alongside AZ 3,000 years earlier, finally returns to him. AZ collapses to his knees, overjoyed that his Pokemon has finally returned. He is not seen again after this. Alright. Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Although not by name, AZ is mentioned several times during the Delta episode of Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Mr. Stone mentions that his grandfather used infinite energy. This is like a third Bremen. The same energy used by the ultimate weapon to improve the lives of people and Pokemon alike, which the Devon Corporation used to grow into one of the top industries of home. When the player overhears Wallace's conversation with his master, they discuss that the tree planted in front of the entrance to the Cave of Origin was given to the people of Pseutopolis by a huge man who visited from the Kalos region. Underneath the tree, there is a flower of the same kind as the one carried by AZ's Floette. At the Sky Pillar, Zinnia tells the player that 1,000 years ago, a tall visitor from a distant land witnessed how Mega Rayquaza stopped a fight between Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. He is quoted to have said, "It is the Delta, born of the great disturbances in this world, by the bonds born of mankind's wish and the power of the stones that will calm the troubles that plague the world." And then Pokemon Legends ZA, and like I said, the game hasn't come out yet. In Pokemon Legends ZA, he is the owner of Hotel Z, where the player character stays. He is accompanied by Eternal Flower Floette. And that's as far as the paragraph goes. And for Legends ZA, I thought it was gonna be like a long time ago. It doesn't seem that long ago. It seemed like, you know, if it's based on the IRL stuff, it'd be like in the 1920s, maybe? But like Legends Arceus was like almost like 1,000 years ago, it feels. I don't really know because I never played it. But I thought that was gonna be like the old school village, kind of similar around those times, 1,000 years ago, and I've been like, oh cool, this is, you know, AZ when he was, you know, making the ultimate weapon or whatnot, and we're gonna see the origin with that. But I guess this is later in the future, I think. I'm still kind of confused on that. But we got ourselves 438. So yeah, I'm a bit confused when it comes to all that stuff. Because now it's saying that Eternal Flower Floette is with them? So I just don't know at what part of the timeline this takes place. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because they're wearing modern clothes. Almost modern clothes. Like vintage, you know, 1800s to 1900s style of clothing. You know what I mean? And I was under the impression Eternal Flower Floette left him like a whole ass 1,000 years ago or some shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. Let's see. Pokemon X and Y. Winning this battle is not mandatory. The player will not black out and the story will progress either way. Oh, interesting. I think it'd be... I honestly, I think it'd be weird if you just beat the champion and you lose to this random homeless man. Like, you know, from the people's perspective, because they're at the ceremony and they watch this happen where this homeless man is like, battle me! And then the fucking champion loses in front of everybody when this tall-ass homeless man wins. Like, that, people aren't aware that that used to be the king of Kalos, you know? So I think he loses. I'm pretty sure that's safe to say. And then he learns his ways and learns what's, you know, the meaning of battling and shit like that. His team is, though, Torkoal, Golurk, and Sigilyph, which is all ancient Pokemon. And what I like to do, if you've been watching the first 7 days or whatnot, it does not feel like day 8 to me, but if you've been watching the 7 days, you know that I've been making my own variants in my head of what makes sense and like what I would do with it. Because I like Alolan, Galarian, and Hisuian forms, and you know, etc., etc. Because they're all pretty cool. I like Alolan Vulpix and Alolan Sandshrew and all of that. It's just like Alolan Diglett and Alolan Geodude. When it comes to Pokemon, I always like to, you know, make them completely different. I don't want them to overlap on typings and such. So yeah, I try to do that. And I thought about it the other day, like with Meowth, like, because I also kind of included the Pokemon Xenoverse mons, because there's the Elduin Meowth, and he's Psychic type. So maybe I can't make Meowth Psychic after all. Because there's the Dark variant, there's the normal variant, and there's the Steel variant. So maybe if that's the case, we'll make Meowth a fighting variant then, and I think that would be cool. The Psychic's taken because of Xenoverse. Anyway, Torkoal, I'll make him a pure water type because I'm pretty sure there's other turtles that I would make that, well, I mean, I really want to make water rock type, but I don't know. No, it makes sense if it's water rock, never mind. It doesn't matter if Tornador's also water rock. He could be the evolution for all I care. Golurk easily is a steel fighting type. Sigilyph, I made him a grass fairy. I do remember that. And that's pretty much it with them, and I thought that was pretty interesting. So we could be covering Galar now. I don't know, I don't remember the dude's name. Is it Milo or something? Let me type Milo and see what pops up. I think it's Milo. Yeah, okay, his name is Milo. I wasn't imagining things. I'm pretty sure he's the first gym leader. Let's see here. As we're doing this, Milo is a farmer who's the gym leader of Turfield's gym. He specializes in grass-type Pokemon. He gives the grass badge to trainers who defeat him. He is the fighting farmer, which, like, he doesn't look too much like a farmer because of the soccer clothing, or I like, you know, the fucking battle clothing, whatever you want to consider it. Let's see here. Milo is the first gym leader Galarian trainers face. Wait, hold up. I got distracted because I saw a text message. Milo is the first gym leader Galarian trainers face in the gym challenge. He is a farmer that honed his skills working on his farm with his Pokemon, and can be often seen in Turffield trying to wrangle Wandering Wooloo with his farm's herding Yamper. Despite his size and strength, Milo is gentle, laid-back trainer who has trouble giving it his all on weaker opponents and doesn't worry about winning or losing so long as each party is having fun. Nessa's considered Milo her rival. I don't know how, like, Nessa could easily beat... Well, actually, yeah, I guess, never mind. I guess he is a grass type. I don't know, it's just the type, whatever. As revealed in her league card, let me go run from this. But Milo doesn't seem to acknowledge this, claiming the only rival he has is himself. Okay. That's bullshit, he's grass type. Milo is first seen on Motorstoke Stadium for the Gym Challenge's opening ceremony. The player first meets him at Route 4, chasing after one of the Wooloo used in his gym mission. Once the player has defeated Kabu, Milo travels to Motorstoke alongside Nessa to congratulate the player and Hop on defeating the first 3 gyms, and wish them good luck with the rest of the gym challenge. At the Champion Cup in Wyndon, Milo is pitted against Raihan in the first round and loses. He also participates in the post-game champion tournaments and the Galarian Star Tournament. Let's see there. After Milo's initial defeat, the player is awarded with the Grass Badge, Team 10 Magical Leaf, and the Grass Uniform. For this League's cards, this is a transcript of the back of Milo's League cards and Pokemon Sword and Shield. Normal League card. This trainer was born as the son of farmers. He has honed his strength and stamina and skill as Pokemon trainer from a young age by working together with his Pokemon. Because of his gentle nature, he has trouble going all out on weaker opponents, which is why his gym is the first one for challengers to attempt during the gym challenge. He always wears his boots, as apparently they let him dig in his heels when he needs to. And it says rare league card. Though his record isn't the best due to his focus on simply having fun in battles, Milo himself is incredibly strong. The rolls of hay used in gym challenges each weigh over 770 pounds, yet Milo can roll them around easily. Wooloo tend to roll around too, and sometimes they can get carried away and roll out of the gym stadium. It has become common in Turffield to see the whole town chasing after Milo, who is in turn chasing after a stray Wooloo along with the Emperor. Let's see. Pokemon. Milo keeps his Pokemon in Ultra Balls. Gym Battle. Milo would Dynamax his Eldegoss at the first opportunity. And here is the first 2 Pokemon. Is Gossifleur and Eldegoss. And around this time is when I kind of get flaky with like all the Pokemon, because I don't remember a lot of the Pokemon and a lot of their names and a lot of their typing, so forgive me if I fuck up here and there. But they're both grass type, it seems, for Gossifleur and Eldegoss. I'm pretty sure that's the evolution, right? Wasn't there like a first one? I'm gonna give it I'm gonna give Gossifleur Fairy type, and I'll give Eldegoss the Ice Fairy type, because it could look like a marshmallow, because I like keep making those cotton ones marshmallow ones. Max Raid Battle Partner. Milo teams up with the player Hop and Piers to face a Dynamax Serena in a Max Raid Battle. Pokemon Sword. Oh, this is just Pokemon Sword. He has a Flapple. Interesting. for the Flapples. Oh man, that's gonna be hard to... Oh, I don't even know, bro. I think what I could do... This is a grass dragon. All of them are grass dragons, and I love that Pokemon so much. You have no idea. Like, I needed him in my team. I think I called him Verde or some shit like that. I think I could make him Bug Fairy, honestly. That's all I can do. Like, for all of them. Because you can make him into a little worm. Because that's essentially what he is, but they made him a dragon, which is perfectly fine. In Pokemon Shield, he has a Appleton. Oh, interesting. And I'll still make him a bug, you know, Bug Fairy. It makes sense because, like, he kind of looks like a Pikmin villain, almost. Like, I can imagine him in the wild. This might be our last uses of Dark Pulse before we do go back. So let's go ahead, finish him off, or finish her off, sorry. Please bring your family. 439. 439. Level 51 for Haunter as well. Alright, and we used all of the things, right? So that's another Sucker Punch Out break that we could do. So let's go ahead and do that. All I'm gonna do really is just retweet the shiny one, to be honest with you. What the fuck? Oh, that threw me off. I don't know if he caught what just happened. I was expecting to go through the building, and I thought I went all the way left past the road. I just went back. I got thrown off because I didn't expect to just spawn like a quarter in the road. I'm sorry for that. What the fuck? That was so funny. I was like right here, and I thought I was like over here or some shit. Okay, don't mind me. The lag hiccups are getting me. At least those are more normalized lag hiccups. That's the normal lag hiccups that I could experience in Pokemon Xenoverse. Alright, very tiny, teeny tiny, you know, Pokemon promotional thing. Let's just retweet this and that. We could quote it. Let's do 5 shinies in total. This is day 8. We are getting that Eevee. And then we'll put hashtag Pokemon, hashtag Xenoverse, hashtag shiny. And then we'll put the live. Because I need to do that more when I'm quote tweeting, because sometimes they don't be looking at the shit that you be quote tweeting on. And that shit's stupid. That shit's stupid. I still don't know if there's people within the chat. I still haven't figured that shit out because nobody fucking chats ever. So I'm not sure. I don't know if there's 4 people watching currently, but we're good to go. That was a little bit quicker than usual. So the Champions Tournament, before Galarian Star Tournament Pokemon Sword, he has 5 Pokemon. He has a Shiftry, an Eldegoss, a Blossom, a Cherim, and a Gigantamax Flapple. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I got him mixed up with Braxis, or Braxius, whatever the fuck his name is, because I was fully expecting a Pseudo-Wudo. I'm a little bit jumping the gun here, thinking that he's that guy. I don't know how I got them confused. Shiftry we had talked about though. We made him, I think, a Flying Fairy? I think, right? Eldegoss we talked about, Blossom. We made their whole lineup a Fire Fairy type, like kind of like Chef's. That's kind of what I was thinking. Cherim, what did I make Cherim? Like Steel type? To be like a satellite or some shit? I forget what I said. And we already talked about Flapple, and he's Gigantamax Flapple, so that's, yeah. And it's kind of cool that, like, the Flapple and Appleton, like, you know, when they Gigantamax, they become basically the same thing, so it branches together. I thought that was pretty dope. Pokemon Shield. He has Ludicolo, Eldegoss, Blossom, Cherum, and Gigantamax Appleton. Those are the two differences, is that in the team. Ludicolo, I think we did talk about. Didn't we make it like fire something? We definitely made it fire type. I remember that. What was the other type? Fire psychic? Was it fire psychic? Because he could get other Pokemon to dance. I don't know. Something like that. After Galarian Star Tournament Pokemon Sword, he has Shiftry, can't say the name right. Eldegoss, Serena, Cherum, and Flapple. Does that imply that he successfully catches the Serena in the raid battle or something? That's interesting. That's almost like canon. That'd be pretty cool. You help out Milo catch the thing. Serena, though, I think we gave her Fighting Fairy? I don't recall. Yeah, something like that. Pokemon Shield, though, is Ludicolo, Eldegoss, Serena, Cherum, and Gigantamax Appleton. Interesting. Galarian Star Tournament, 3 Pokemon, Shiftry, Cherum, and Flapple. We covered those. Pokemon Shield, Ludicolo, Cherum, Appleton. And that's pretty much it with Milo. Interesting. Let's see here. Next is you, which is Nessa. Nessa is a model who is the gym leader of Hulbury's gym. She specializes in water-type Pokemon. She gives the water badge to trainers who defeat her. She is the Raging Wave and everything. Let's see here. In the core series games, Nessa's the second gym leader of Galarian trainers face in their gym challenge. Like most of the other gym leaders, she initially introduced during the gym challenge opening ceremony at the Motostock Stadium when the players first arrives in Hulbury. Nessa's not at her gym. Instead, she's near the town's lighthouse, and the player must talk to her, therefore, to return to her gym, where she can battle. And once the player has defeated Kabu, Nessa, and Milo appear to wish the player and Hop good luck in the remainder of their gym challenge. Later, Nessa also faces the player in the first round of the Champion Cup Finals. Nessa interacts in water-type Pokemon, may have been influenced by her parents. Her father is a fisher and her mother works in the marketplace. Eventually she became the gym leader of Hulbury Gym and a successful model. She also became close friends with Sonia during the gym challenge. Where was I? Every now and then I look up, that's why. And often gives her fresh seafood for Hulbury whenever the two meet up. She claims to be the rival of Milo, the Turffield gym leader. But where was I? Damn it, I keep losing my place. Where was I? But the latter only sees himself as his own rival. Nessa is known to be very popular gym leader and model. Many people believe she acts differently depending on her role. She is known to be calm and collected, but her competitive spirit and indomitable will lurk just beneath the surface. Given her personality and modeling career, fans were concerned with how Nessa would react to her loss against the player in the first round of the Champion Cup. Though she still gave the fans a perfect smile, things were not as peaceful within the gym. After Nessa's initial defeat, the player is awarded with the Water Badge, Team 36, Whirlpool, and the Water Uniform. League cards. This is transcript at the back of Nessa's league cards in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Normal league card. It says her father is a fisher and her mother works in the marketplace. Perhaps because of her parents, she grew up playing with water-type Pokemon and eventually made it all the way to being a gym leader. She met Sonia during their gym challenge and they continue to be close friends. Nessa often gives Sonia fresh seafood from Holberry. She has declared that Milo's Turffield is her rival, but Milo responds by saying that his rival is himself. A rare league card. Nessa's incredibly popular, both as a gym leader and as a model. Many people even think that gym leader Nessa and the model Nessa are two different people, since she shows a completely different attitude in each role. As we got another Eevee. I'm sorry, Eevee. Attention to you. All the time. Every time. Yeah. And this time, if we do make it to 500, there's no reason to review the stream at 5 hours. That's a good question. Oh, we were reconnecting as we got another Eevee. Hopefully you guys saw the counter go up. I don't know. Maybe it's just on my side when that happens. I'm not sure. But we got another Eevee back to back. That's good. Let's go Sucker Punch. That is another Eevee down in the books. 441. Hell yeah. Okay, keep it coming, keep it coming. I want more Eevees. Keep it coming, dude. Ah, fully, bro. What if the whole time I wasn't actually fighting Eevees, but I was fighting this fucking Ditto instead? I'd be so sad, bro. I'd be so sad. I'm like, no, those weren't Eevees. Those were Dittos pretending to be Eevees. I'm like, you son of a bitch. No wonder, dude. No fucking wonder. Alright. Continuing with Nessa's rare league card, what it says, let's see. She had the misfortune of being defeated in the first match of the finals, and those who knew of her indomitable nature were worried that this would impact her work as a model. Despite her loss, she was still able to give her fans a perfect smile. Things were not nearly as peaceful with her gym, however. I'm not sure what they keep saying that. I don't know what they mean. Her Pokemon, Nessa keeps her Pokemon in dive balls. In Sword and Shield, in the gym battle, Nessa will Dynamax or Dreadnought at the first opportunity. She has 3 Pokemon in the gym challenge, Goldeen, Arrokuda, and Dynamax Dreadnought. Goldeen, we did mention a while ago. I think we made it a dragon type, I'm pretty sure. Arrokuda is the new one. We could probably also make that dragon as well. Dreadnought we also hadn't covered. Water Rock. Probably ground dragon. I know I'm being lazy just by giving everything dragon, but that's just what I think of. Second battle, Nessa will Gigantamax or Dreadnought the first opportunity. We have here Galiciopod, Pelipper, Barraskewda, Seaking, and Gigantamax Dreadnought. So Galiciopod we did yesterday when we talked about it. We made it like Steel Dragon, I'm pretty sure. Pelipper, I think we made it an Ice Steel. We already talked about Barraskewda and the previous evolution. Seaking as well. And then Dreadnought we talked about. Let's see here. Let's see. Max Raid Battle in Sword and Shield. She has Dreadnought. Okay. That shortens things. Champion Tournament. Nessa with Gigantamax or Dreadnought at the first opportunity. There's Galiciopod, Pelipper, Quagsire, Toxapex. If I could scroll down, that'd be nice. And Dreadnought. We covered all of those. I mean, we did talk about Quagsire in the past. We made it electric steel type, and Toxapex we made it into a steel bug. So those are the really bully differences in her team, but we had talked about those Pokemon before. She has 3 Pokemon in the Galarian Star Tournament, Galiciopod, Toxapex, and Dreadnought. And that's pretty much it with her. Nice. That's all of Nessa. I was hiccuping, that's why I did all that. Next is Kabu, the 3rd gym leader. Let's see here. Kabu is the gym leader of Madostokes Gym, known officially as Madostokes Stadium. He specializes in fire-type Pokemon. He gives the fire badge to trainers who defeat him. The ever-burning man of fire is is his name pretty much. In the core series games, Kabu is a designated third gym leader of Galar, gym leader Galar trainers facing the gym challenge. However, Kabu is also known to be the first real challenge in the gym challenge. Often trainers give up due to being unable to defeat him. Kabu was originally a trainer from Hoenn, I didn't know that, who was invited to the Galar League. He is the current leader of the Madostoke Gym. He lost the gym position at one point, but regained it back several years later in glorious fashion. He lost the gym position? Interesting. He made several attempts at becoming champion, but could never reach it. He attempted a no-holds-barred approach to winning fights, but was not satisfied with the result. He even dropped to the minor division of Galar League. However, after facing off against Leon, he regained faith in his potential. He also developed a more unrelenting positive outlook on life as a result, battling to win with every intention of his fire Pokemon. Kabu is first seen in Madostoke Stadium for the Gym Challenge opening ceremony. The player and Hop first meet him with Ngl I'm number 2, defeating a pair of Team Yell Grunts who were disturbing the local wild Pokemon. He explains to the two young trainers that he sometimes visits the mine to train against the water-type Pokemon that lives there, before returning to the gym. After being defeated, Kabu is joined by Milo and Nessa at Madostoke front gate as he recites a cheer for the player and Hop to wish them good luck for the rest of the gym challenge. Kabu later participates in the Champion Cup at Winden, but he is defeated by Piers in the first round. He also participated in the post-game Champions Tournament in the Galarian Start Tournament. After Kabu's initial defeat, the player is awarded the Fire Badge, TM38, Will-O-Wisp, and the Fire Uniform. And then there's the league cards. This is the transcript of the back of Kabu's league card in Pokemon Sword and Shield. The normal league card. Kabu is a Pokemon trainer who was invited from the Hoenn region. There were a few times where he was very close to becoming champion, but victory always seems to elude him at the last moment. Because of this, he adopted a no-holds-barred approach to battling for a time, but even that did not bring the results he wanted. He even dropped to the minor leagues, minor division at one point, but after a fantastic battle with Leon, he regained faith in his own potential. His motto is to keep learning and training as long as he is alive. And this is his rare league card. Interview with Challenger Kabu. Question: how do you see your own battle style? Kabu: just straightforward, direct. I'm still young, so I try to keep things simple. Just burn as hot as I can, you know? Still, I've hit a bit of a losing streak. So I've tried incorporating Will-O-Wisp into my Pokemon moveset. That's one thing I want to tell everyone. Experiment with every possibility of your Pokemon moves, abilities, items. Try everything, and there's sure to be a path forward. Huh. And then it says Pokemon. Kabu keeps his Pokemon in Ultra Balls. And this is a Sword and Shield battle. Ninetales, Arcanine, and Gigantamax Centiskorch. Ninetales we made a Psychic Ghost type, and Arcanine we did like a male and female variant. The male is Dragon, the female is Ice. Centiskorch is one that we didn't do. I think honestly it'd be easier just to make it like, we can make it like Dragon Electric. I think that'd be unique. I almost said Dragon Water. It can be, but I think like a Plasma Centipede would look more appealing, honestly. We can make him a unique color like green too. Like a very lime green. Max Raid Battle Partner. Kabu teams up with the player Hop and Piers to take on a Dynamax Torkoal in Max Raid Battle. Did it even say what it was for the other one? Or I don't know, but he has the Centiskorch. The Champions Tournament though, he has 5 Pokemon. Torkoal, Ninetales, Arcanine, Salazzle, and Gigantamax Centiskorch. So there's that. We already covered Torkoal, Ninetales, and Arcanine. Salazzle, yesterday we talked about her. It'd be interesting if she was Dragon Psychic, still hitting immunities anyway. especially with learning fighting moves, fighting and normal moves that could hit ghost types regardless. Like, she's the immunity breaker, I think is what she should be. As we got another Eevee. So let's go ahead and do it. I don't know, man. I might have to push the stream farther back just to make the count, dude. I'm determined though. 442. We'll try to get as far as we can. Galarian Star Tournament though is Torkoal, Arcanine, and Centiskorch. And that's pretty much it with him. I don't know. Hold on, let me go back. That's not what I wanted to click on. Shit. I'm gonna go back to Nessa right quick because I don't know if they mentioned the Dynamax that she was after. Because the other one's after Torkoal, right? Is this our fourth or third Bremen? I don't recall. Let's see here. Wow, another Bremen back to back. We're going back to back 1%ers here. That's crazy. Dynamax Gyarados. Okay, I think I did read that, and I didn't really acknowledge it, I think. Not as much, I don't think. And Kabut, they said that it was a Dynamax Torkoal, right? Or am I tripping? Hold on, just to be sure. And I think they use them in their teams, right? Yeah, Dynamax Torkoal. Interesting. I already forgotten if Gyarados was used in Nessa's team. It probably wasn't. So I don't know. Let's see. So this one, I don't know why it's like that. Hold on, let me put my screen to the side. Maybe that would fix it. Cause like I can't see them. Okay. Let's go with B first. As our next gym leader, because it's a difference here. Okay, hold on, my phone is acting very stupid right now. What the fuck? There we go. Sorry. B is a martial artist who is the gym leader of Still On Size Gym. She specializes in fighting type Pokemon. Yeah, and in Pokemon Shield is Alistair take her place as Still On Size Gym leader instead, but she gives the fighting badge, as this is a... I'm getting rare Pokemon coming out right now, what the fuck? And I just see my fucking computer giving a notification that it needs to restart to update. That's so fucking annoying. Let me leave! Fucking shit, dude. Asshole. Quick powder. Oh, is that why? Is that why? Fucking dickhole. Okay. These freaking imposter dittos are so annoying. But yeah, Sword and Shield difference with the gym leaders. She is the Galar Karate Prodigy. I kind of like that. It almost sounded like it rhymed. And then let's see, in the core series games, let's see, B is the 4th gym leader Galarian trainer facing the gym challenge in Pokemon Sword. Like most of the other gym leaders, she's initially introduced during the gym challenge opening ceremony at Matastoke Stadium. She can later be encountered and battled at her gym. She also serves as the player's second opponent in the Pokemon Champion Cup Finals. B is known as the Galar Karate Prodigy, having inherited the centuries-old tradition and techniques from her parents. She is also an expert in fighting-type Pokemon. From a young age, B is rigorously trained with her Pokemon under the watchful and strict eye of her parents. As a result, she developed a stoic personality that perseveres even during dire situations in Pokemon battles. She tries her best to go all out even when defeat seems imminent. Many believe she has lost the ability to experience emotions, but truthfully she doesn't want to show any weakness. In battle though, Bee will sometimes reveal her true feelings to the partner Pokemon she knows and trusts. She also has a secret love of various sweets. However, she has a hard time enjoying them due to the attention from her fans. After Bee initial defeat, the player is awarded with the fighting badge, Team 42, Revenge, and fighting uniform. Next we got another Eevee. Let's keep it going. Okay. Do we have any more sucker punches? We do. Again, the bottom of my screen's cut off because this shit blocks like 2/3 of it. But 443. Now it's for another Eevee. Bruh, that's incredible. Okay. That would be funny as hell if I end up miscounting, for sure. Do I have any more? Uh-oh. Come on. One more? Yeah! Okay, that is 444. Nice, we got 56 Eevees left to find. Okay, now for the lead card. This is a transcript of the back of Bee's lead card in Pokemon Sword. Normal lead card. Given special attention from her parents, Bee trained hard with her partner Pokemon since a very young age. This has honed her judgment skills and she is able to remain calm and collected even when facing dire situations in battle. This leads many to think she lacks emotion, but the truth seems to be that she doesn't want to show weakness. She is sometimes known to show her true feelings to her partner Pokemon during battles. She is sometimes known to show her true feelings to her partner. Oh, I already read that. She is secretly a huge fan of various sweets, and this has recently been found out by her fans. The additional attention has made enjoying sweets a little difficult. And in the rare league card, in order to become strong, one must face opponents who are stronger than oneself. Even if defeat seems inevitable, Bee will still go all out and try to at least draw. It's possible that the strict, one might even say too strict, training for her stern parents has left a burden on young Bee, taking away her smile. So, who has seen Bee smile? Her family, her Pokemon, or maybe someone else entirely? I'm not sure what they're trying to imply, but sure. Bee keeps all her Pokemon in Ultra Balls, and her 4 Pokemon is Hitmontop, Pangoro, Sirfetch'd, and Machamp. Hitmontop, I think we just gave them all Steel types. I think that was all the solids. Yeah, I think it was just all Steel types. Pangoro, I don't think we covered for shit. Pancham and Pangoro. What other variant types we can make that doesn't share dark or fighting type? Maybe grass type along, maybe like grass fire. I feel like that could work. I don't know, something about that makes sense to me. Or maybe grass ghost, perhaps. I like grass fire. I don't know, something about him seems fiery to me. Farfetch'd and Sirfetch'd. I guess Sirfetch'd can't fucking fly, it seems. Honestly, Farfetch'd doesn't even look like a Pokemon that can fly. I don't know. Sirfetch'd, Farfetch'd, and then the Galarian Farfetch'd. I'm not a fan of the Galarian Farfetch'd. Like, he looks, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. There's something about him I don't like. He just looked like a wannabe Farfetch'd to me. I'll give him... Do I have any more? I pretty much used them all now. Is this one more? No, no more. Dang it! Another Eevee though. So we got 445. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the fucking leaf blowers are here yet again. Shit. Once I get close enough, I'll probably end up muting. So, yeah. So maybe Grass Steel type then for Farfetch, because he uses a leak a lot. And I want that to be a connection, so I think that makes sense to me. Machamp is always Dragon type, for sure. There's the Champion Cup Finals. Okay, Sword version. 5 Pokemon. She has Hawlucha, Grapploct, Surfetched, Phalanx, and Gigantamax Machamp. I might have to mute myself now because they're getting really, really close. Shit, okay. Sorry for muting myself, but I have to mute myself for a bit, so I'll be right back. Okay, I don't know what happened to the leaf blower man because he was just outside, but I think he turned it off. There's a good chance he's gonna turn it back on though. But yeah, sorry if you know, you just came in and you're like, why is he muted? Yeah, no, the leaf blower mans are here. But 445, we got 55 Eevees left. So let's keep it going. I might have to mute myself again once the leaf blowers come back, because I don't know, I think they're just gathering leaves or dust or some shit. So any minute now they're gonna turn it back on, because they're pretty close in proximity and I don't hear them in the distance. Is how I know that they're not finished, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it goes. It's all good. I think that happened like last Tuesday or Wednesday. I didn't even heal my Haunter, I realize. Hold on. Hold on, I'll heal you up. Super Potion. Okay, that's gonna have to do. Alright. And there's Hawlucha over here. Oh, speaking of Hawlucha though, yeah, the team. Because I mentioned the team that B has. Hawlucha, Grapploct, Surfetch, Phalanx, and Machamp. I know I already said that like a minute or two ago, but just wanted as a reminder. Hawlucha's Grass Dragon, and you know, my headcanon mine. Grapploct's clearly Water type. Surfetch, Grass Steel, as we mentioned. Phalanx will make it a Steel type, and then Machamp is Dragon. Let's see, what else we have? Champion Tournament 5 Pokemon, Hawlucha, Grapploct. Why is the screen all fucked up right now? What the hell? Surfetch, Phalanx, and Machamp yet again. But by the screen, I mean my phone. But yeah. Galarian Star Tournament, there's Hawlucha, Phalanx. The screen keeps messing up on me, I don't know why. And Machamp. On my phone, I don't get it. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna continue onward. Oh, is it cause why is it's so annoying? My phone keeps acting up. Everything in technology is messing up for me today, and I don't understand why. Let's see here. So next up, we got Alistair, which just like Grant, except I guess the opposite, because Alistair is this is like our what 4th or 5th Bremen that we saw. I always kind of saw Alistair like a girl, not really like a guy. Because it's like, I don't know, just the way Alistair's dressed. Like, I know Alistair's a male name, but like the hair, I don't know. That's just what that's just what I thought. Okay, cool. I just got feedback from a friend of mine that the stream's looking smooth. I mean, despite the fucking lag, but yeah, I appreciate the feedback. Let's see here. Okay, let me just reply to him. But nice. There's Hawlucha. Okay, but anyway, Alistair is the gym leader of Stone One Side's gym. Officially known as Stone One Side Stadium. He specializes in Ghost-type Pokemon. He gives the Ghost Badge to trainers who defeat him. In Pokemon Sword, B takes his place as Stone Side's gym leader instead. His Japanese name is Onion? Okay. He is the silent boy of mystery. Maybe that's what B's implying, that B and Alistair are a thing, or that she likes him, or some shit. Alistair is the 4th gym leader Galar trainers face in their gym challenge in Pokemon Shield. Like most of the other gym leaders he initially introduced during the gym challenge opening ceremony at the Stoke Stadium, he can later be encountered and battle at his gym. He also serves as the player's second opponent in the Champions Cup finals. This mysterious trainer became the gym leader Stone One Side's gym at a very young age. He is known to be very shy and fearful around people, which is why he wears a mask. The mask serves as a way of confronting his fears and insecurities. He never removes his mask in public. He also keeps about 100 masks with the same design needed in the event his mask falls off. Wait, he wears another mask under his mask? Wait, hold up. 100 masks? Wait, he also keeps 100 masks with the same design needed. Oh, as a backup. Okay, I thought for a second they were saying that he wears like yeah, a mask under his mask, and then they said 100. I'm like, yo, what? He is rarely seen around in public, preferring to spend most of his time alone in ruins and cemeteries. According to Alistair, he claims to have the ability to see deceased ghost-type Pokemon. As we're about to hatch our egg, is this gonna be the shiny Eevee? No, it's just regular Eevee. Okay, that's okay. Eventually, we'll get it. I'm sure. Okay, 26. Okay, that's good enough. I didn't even put the Y in that shit, but that's okay. Okay, let me fly. Oh, it's an imposter one. I should be faster. Yeah, I'm level 51 at this point. If I'm not faster, like, what the hell's going on here, dude? I was like literally trying to fly just now. I forgot this is how it works. Okay, let's go over here. I usually run back in town, but it's all good. Alright, let's go stop in PC. And let's check out number 26. Adaptability ability, attack is up, special defense is down. That's not bad. Yeah, that's fine. That's a pretty good ability, I would say. Often scattered things. Okay. Alright, let's get number 27. Alright, let's go get it. Nice, nice. Alright, now let's go fly back. Let's do this. Alright. Could we get, what, like 50... Is this still 55? I don't know if I'm at 445. I don't see the timer like you guys do. Let me just check right quick. 446. We need 54 Eevees. Let's see. According to Alistair, he claims to have ability to see deceased ghost-type Pokemon after a supposed accident at the age of 4. After Alistair's initial defeat, the player is awarded with the Ghost Badge, TM77 Hex, and the Ghost Uniform. League cards. This is a transcript of the back of Alistair League cards in Pokemon Shield. Normal League card. He is a young mysterious trainer who has taken on the mantle of gym leader at a very young age. He has never been known to remove his mask in public. In fact, he has at least 100 masks of the same design just to keep spares handy should his mask fall off for some reason. He claims to have developed the ability to see a deceased ghost-type Pokemon after an accident he had when he was 4 years old, but the truth is still a mystery. As we get another Eevee right here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I ran out of Sucker Punches, if I'm not mistaken. We need 53 more Eevees! Oh my gosh! Alright. In his rare league card though, this is a photo that happened to capture Alistair in his locker room. He can be seen clutching the mask that normally hides his face, no doubt confronting the fears and insecurities he feels within. Even though he has taken the role of gym leader at a very young age, it is clear that off the pitch he is still very much a normal boy. However, one mystery remains. Nobody knows who took this photo. Some even claim that it was the work of a ghost-type Pokemon. And yeah, it says Alistair keeps his Pokemon in Dusk Balls. And in the Storage Stadium in the Gym Leader battle, he has 4 Pokemon. He has Yamask, Mimikyu, he has Corsola, and Gigantamax Gengar. Interesting. Now, Yamask is a ground ghost type. So I think, yeah, not the other one. I think I made Confagrius like Steel Rock then, no? I didn't know he was ground ghost. Something like that. Steel Rock, I'm almost positive. Or should I make him Steel Dark? Because like there's a dark entity in there. It's supposed to be a curse. Ghost Fairy for Mimikyu. I forget what I gave him. Didn't I give him like grass? Grass. What other type did I give him? Grass Psychic? I think. Corsola, that's a tough one. I don't think I did Corsola or Corsola in any of the games. Nobody had them. Well, except maybe for Misty, no? It might have been Rock type. Yeah, that's probably just about it then. Yeah, I think Misty did use it. And we did Gengar, the male and female variants, Dark and Ice and then Dark and Fairy. So, yeah, I kind of like that a lot. Let's see here. There's the Champions Cup as well. 5 Pokemon. Dusknoir, Chandelure, Corsola, Poltegeist, and Gengar. For Dusknoir, I think we just made him Dark type. Chandelure, we made it Steel Electric type. And we already covered Corsola. Poltegeist, we haven't covered. Probably Grass Water type, if I'm being honest. Because it's fucking tea, you know? We could have made it rock type too, but I don't know. Grass water makes more sense for the tea flavor aspect of it. Champions Tournament, 5 Pokemon for the team: Dusknoir, Chandelure, Corsola, Runeragus, and Gengar, which we covered pretty much all these Pokemon. Galarian Star Tournament, 3 Pokemon: Dusknoir, Corsola, Gigantamax, Gengar. And that's pretty much it for that. Nice. Okay, so now the next gym leaders is this one right here, Opal. I think it's a Sword and Shield difference. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, Opal is the gym leader of Balonlia's gym, known officially as the Stadium. She specializes in Fairy-type Pokemon. She gives the Fairy Badge to trainers who defeat her during the events of Pokemon Sword and Shield. She chooses Bead as her successor and passes her gym leader title to him. The Master of Fantastic Theater, 88 years old. Oh yeah, no, she'd be on retirement, bro. Opal's the designated 5th gym leader Galarian trainers faced in their gym challenge. Opal became the Balonlia's gym leader at the age of 18, inheriting the position from her mother, and she has held it for 70 years, as revealed in the Isle of Armor. 50 years prior to the events of Pokemon Sword and Shield, she battled against Mustard for the title of Galar League Champion, but was defeated, despite her Fairy-type Pokemon having a type advantage over Mustard's fighting types. Oh wow. Opal, also known by her nickname Wizard, due to her supposed ability to predict her opponent's moves in battle. Due to her old age, by the time Sword and Shield, her gym missions double as an audition to seek a successor for herself. So wait, hold up. So Mustard does count as the previous champion at one point then. And like, it's just like a Professor Oak situation, like with Agatha. That's just what it reminds me of. That's interesting. Cause like, you gotta think in the past, like, yeah, all these trainers, like, there has been champions sprinkled within, like, not everybody was young. Let's see, did I skip any part? Due to her old age, by the time Sword and Shield doubles, her gym missions doubles as an addition to seek successor for herself. Opal is first seen in Motostoke Stadium for the Gym Challenge Open Ceremony. She later appears on Route 6, watching as the player and Hop battle a pair of Team Yellow grunts, and is still inside to observe the player's battle with Hop. After being defeated in gym battle, she offers to escort the player to Hammerlock so that they can get to the next gym sooner. At Hammerlock, she notices Bead and instantly sees him as a worthy successor, taking him with her back to Balonlia's. By the time of the Champion Cup winning, Opal has officially passed her mantle as a Fairy-type gym leader to Bead, although she still occasionally shows up at the gym to give him advice. Due to her retirement, Opal does not participate in the post-game Champions Tournament. She does, however, participate in the Galarian Star Tournament. I keep wanting to say Bologna. I don't know if that's how you say it, because it's like 2 L's. It's like Bologna. After Opal's initial defeat, the player is awarded with the Fairy Badge, TM87 Draining Kiss, and the Fairy Uniform. League cards. This is a transcript of the back of Opal's league cards in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Normal league cards says Opal is the oldest gym leader in the Galar region. She took over for her mother 70 years ago. And has kept the position since. However, she feels that her own values have reached their limits, and thus she is currently looking for a worthy successor. She claims that she gives deliberately tricky quizzes because people reveal their true colors when in a pinch, but many speculate that in reality she does it out of pure spite. As we got another one, and we have to do the Sucker Punch out very soon after this one. And we'll make it quick too. There we go. There we go. Now we need 52 more Eevees. Can we do it? Yeah. Alright, let's go over to the Pokemon Center then. brief promotional break. Hopefully more people shows up. I don't know what it's another place to look at for sure though. Because I really want to try like a different website to promote too, because Twitter and Facebook are, I mean, Twitter does better than Facebook. I just don't think I'm in the right areas for Facebook, because the Facebook people are just, I don't know. Alright, let's go to Twitter right quick. Let's go to the profile. Might as well retweet this, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is a quote tweet. And like I said, with all the other posts, I literally typed, "We are starting a little early." No, bro, we started at the same time. That didn't do so well. I might as well check Reddit right quick, just to make sure that everything's in order. Let's see. Anything there? No? Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Hold on, let me make sure it's even up. Hold on. That's pretty good though. Nice. Alright. That's pretty much it. That's all the promotion I need to do. I was considering doing the messages, but I don't want to waste too much time either. But yeah, now we're in the rare league card section. Opal has thrust the duties of gym leader onto Beat, who had this gym leader status revoked. That being said, she still shows up at the gym stadium every day, getting unsolicited advice, coming up with new quiz questions, and practicing various performances. What is this pink? She insisted others show her. Maybe a clue lies in a comment she made during an old interview. Keep thinking about the right answer and eventually you'll create the right answer. Pokemon. Opal keeps her Pokemon in Ultra Balls. Opal will Gigantamax or Alcremia at the first opportunity. And she has 4 Pokemon: Galarian, Weezing, Mawile, Togekiss, and Gigantamax Alcremia. Which for Weezing we did like Ice Flying, I'm pretty sure, just for like the methane gas and the fact that it's floating. We'll continue in a second. Focus on Eevee right here, of course. We just need to hope to keep getting lucky, to be honest. There we go. 449. We are almost at the countdown. You know what? Let's just focus a little bit more, because we're gonna get that 450 Eevee, and then there's gonna be 50 more Eevees left. I don't think I made any mistakes counting, like, you know, the other Eevees so far ever since 424. So this is officially 450. So let's come on out, Eevee. Make it official. I honestly don't know what will happen if we make it to 500 either, to be honest with you. Like, even if it's like, then what? I guess I just keep on searching. That'd be very awkward if it doesn't come out. But yeah, we'll see. Eevee, please. Your whole family, please. Your whole dynasty, bro. Just bring the whole bloodline. Come on. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Eevee, please. I'm not gonna let this go. I'm not gonna continue. Please. Eevee. I bet, like, if a person comes in right now, they're gonna be like, is this literally the whole stream where I'm like, please, Eevee. How the fuck are you faster, sir? Hunters are fucking fast. I literally don't understand. Roast. You better roast. How the fuck can I escape, dude? He must have like a fucking choice scarf or some shit. And, like, I don't get it. You ain't that fast. Level 35. He didn't have anything. Come on, Eevee. Don't let that halucha scare you. We got this. We got this. I know that you believe, that I believe, that you believe. And then when I believe, you also believe. So we can believe together. Eevee, please. Show yourself, Eevee. We could watch Transformers 2 together. No? Oh my gosh. I'm glad that I saw the nose pass though. I didn't think... Like, it crossed my mind and I'm like, okay, what if I get all the shiny Pokemon in this route except for Eevee? But, I don't know how I feel about that. Because I don't know if I care for shiny coin. Like, I'll take it, but I'm not, like, asking for it. You know? Sorry, I'm yawning. Ditto, you better not be. You better not be. Okay, the game seems to be more normalized, though. Come on. Okay. Yes! It is time! 450 is here! 450! Yes! I'm just gonna do another Dark Pulse because I don't think... I mean, Sucker Punch might kill, but we have officially made it to 450. The final 50 is here, people. The final 50 is here. Alright, so where was I? So I was talking about the team. We said Galarian Weezing's inner team. We said Ice Flying as the other thing, though. Mawile, we made it as a Grass Dark type. There was Togekiss, which Togetic and Togekiss. Steel Psychic? And I wanted to make a Dark Togepi variant as well, so maybe Dark Steel. Maybe Togepi's is Dark type, Togetic is Dark Steel, and then Togekiss is also Dark Steel. Or we could go with the Dragon approach, because Togekiss could get away as a Dragon, so we can make him Dark Dragon if we wanted to. Alcremia's Fairy type, but what other type could we make that? Maybe just Ice type. We could be lazy about it. Let's see, Galarian Star Tournament, 3 Pokemon, Galarian Weezing, Togekiss, and Gigantamax Alcremia, as we got our 451, right her. Keep it coming, Eevee. I'm so serious. I am so serious. Just keep it coming, 451. Today is the day. You can feel the hypeness, man. I'm waiting for this. I am waiting for this. We got like a good 4 hours. Let's see here. And I think that's all the Pokemon related with Opal. So now it's Bead. Okay. And I honestly don't give a fuck about Bead. Like, Bead in the game, he's just like so not interesting. His Japanese name is Beat, so there's that. Bead is one of the rival characters in Pokemon Sword and Shield, the others being Hop and Marnie. He initially specializes in Psychic-type Pokemon, but is eventually scouted by Opal to succeed her as a Fairy-type gym leader, and thus changes his specialty type accordingly. As the gym leader of Bologna Stadium, he gives the Fairy Badge to trainers who defeat him. So that's my question. It's so like, because I don't have... This is... Well... It's in Sword and Shield. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like... Because if it was in Sword that you just face him as the gym leader, then I don't know. Okay, and this core series games, I suppose. If it fucking... Yeah, there we go. Okay, Beat is one of the player's rivals. He is an arrogant, rude young man who has been personally sponsored by Rose, who gave Beat his first Pokemon. Later revealed to be his Hatterene, which I love Hatterene. I love Hatterene so much. Upon visiting the orphanage when he was a child, the player and Hop first meet him when signing up for the gym challenge. As we got another Eevee, we really are getting really lucky. We might get first place in the standings of most Eevees visited. We're doing such a good record pace, I'm not even kidding. We got this shit. I need to drink juice, dude. I used up all my fucking sucker punches. I was just drinking juice. Dang it. Alright, it's all good. Let's keep it coming. 452. 48 left. Okay, I need to heal right quick. Keep it coming. All the Eevees. See, they're so lucky that it's not like a steel type or electric type, because if I had like magnet pull or some shit, or like lightning rod, that's how you could like cheat it to find the Pokemon easier. But Eevee's a normal type, so there's no ability to find normal types easier or anything. Okay, where was I on the thing I was reading? Signing up for the gym challenge. Though his name is not revealed at the time, he is immediately dismissive of Hop and then the player character, believing that his connection to the chairman gives him privilege. While he is competing in the gym challenge to become champion, he has been gathering wishing stars in large quantities to help chairman realize his ambition. However, in his zealous pursuit of wishing star, Beat brings harm to a historic landmark in Stoneside, and Rose disqualifies him from the gym challenge in disappointment. After the player returns from Bologna to Hammerlock with the fairy badge, Opal notices the sulking Beat and is struck with inspiration, asking him to become her successor. As this is like our 6th Bremen. The last time I said 6 Bremen, it turned out to be the 9th, so I could be wrong. Beat reluctantly agrees, believing he'll become stronger in the process. Beat eventually returns as a gym leader, interrupting the finals of the Champions Cup, demanding to battle the player, staking his career on his victory. After losing, Beat, who has begun to regret accepting Opal's offer, reveals he was planning on using the result of the battle as an excuse to get away from his mentor. Oh, okay, I get what's going on. Okay, that's pretty smart actually. He doesn't want to be a gym leader, so he's like, you know what, I'll put the career on the line. So like it's a win-win situation for him, so if he loses, he wins. If he wins, he wins, you know, because he doesn't want the gym leader position. But if he wins, he could become the champion, so then he loses the gym leader position. Pretty smart. However, after hearing the crowd cheer him on despite his loss, he feels obligated to continue training, figuring he will be able to completely surpass Opal soon. After the player becomes champion, the player, Hop, and former gym leader Pierce head to Bologna Stadium while trying to stop Swordward and Shieldbird, but in the lobby. That was really hard to read. Beat confidently declares that he has taken care of the most Dynamax Pokemon running rampant in the stadium already. The players' group attempts to leave, but Beat refuses to let them go until he has a battle with the new champion. After some reassurance from Opal, the group decides to indulge Beat during the battle. Beat acknowledges the player's strength and after being defeated, accepts them as a champion. A more humble trainer now, Beat... Wait, hold up. Okay, I thought for a second that was a shiny I just ran from, but I think that was shiny Haunter yet again. That's like the second time that tricked me, because I heard like 2 sparkles and I'm like, what? Yeah, because it was like that sound and I'm like, wait. And I swear I thought Hawlucha was like light blue or something. I don't remember what Hawlucha's shiny's version looks like, but we got another Eevee right here. This is so promising, dude. This is so great. So we get a critical hit on Eevee. 453. We got 47 left. Okay. Where was I? So he'll overcome the weakness. Wait, what? Accept them as a champion, a more humble trainer now. Bede swears he'll overcome his weakness and in his words reach the pinnacle of what fairy types could do. League cards though. This is a transcript of the back of Bede's league card in Pokemon Sword and Shield. The normal league card. It shows Bede spent some time living in an orphanage after his family ran into some trouble when he was young. He always had difficulty getting along with others and would constantly get into fights. That is until one day Rose visited the facility. Rose gave Bede a Pokemon, which changed Bede's life forever. He showed talent as a trainer and threw himself into Pokemon battles, becoming stronger by the day. He has joined the gym challenge with an endorsement from the chairman himself, and Bede plans to prove that the chairman's faith was not misplaced. The rare league card though. Let's see. He was appointed the former gym leader, Opal, to become the new gym leader of Bologna Stadium. The general consensus is that Opal's harsh training has in fact mellowed him out, though he himself has never confirmed nor denied this. It should be noted that he had no longer refused to give autographs. Additionally, it seems his skills as a Pokemon trainer has also increased rather dramatically. Recently, his intrusion during the finals of the Champion Cup has gained popularity, and fans wish to see that kind of performance again. Bede himself not sure how to react. Bede himself not sure how to react. Bede keeps his Pokemon in Great Balls, and I don't know if I should count these first couple matches. I think it's really the Champions match I should consider. Yeah, because now he's the gym leader. Or should this one count? Pokemon Trainer Bede still inside. Yeah. Bede will Gigantamax his Hatterene at the first opportunity. This is at the Winston Stadium. He has a Mawile, a Gardevoir, a Rapidash Galarian, and a Gigantamax Hatterene. So, Mawile we already said, Gardevoir we made throughout the whole line Dark Ice type. We made Rapidash Galarian form a Ghost type. And we made Hatterene. Actually, I don't think we made Hatterene anything. So Psychic Fairy. I think we can make it Ice. Ice Ghost. I think I like Ice Ghost for her. Alright, what's the next one? Fifth, as the gym leader, Mawile, Gardevoir, Galarian, Rapidash, and Hatterene, as we got our 7th Bremen. If I'm counting correctly, I could be wrong. Champions Tournament, he has 5 Pokemon. Bede will Gigantamax his Hatterene at the first opportunity, which is Mawile, Gardevoir, Galarian, Rapidash, Sylveon, and Gigantamax. For all the evolutions, I just added the types and make the other alternative counterparts. So for Sylveon is Fairy, Flying, and then there's Fairy, Dragon. Because I added the types, because, you know, for my self-implemented rule, it can't have duplicate types. And I guess technically there's still enough where you could still make other evolutions. So I guess, but we'll cross that bridge once we get there. If we wanted to, we can. Let's see. Galarian Star Tournament. He has Mawile, Galarian Rapidash, and he has himself Gigantamax Hatterene yet again. He borrowed a Copperajah. I never know how to say that name, and that's pretty much it, except for like the first couple battles, but that's a rival, and I haven't been counting all those because there's a lot to look at when it comes to that. So yeah. Now it's Kirchester's Stadium. Let's go look at him first. Gordy, which is a guy I didn't face. Gordy is the gym leader of Kirchester's gym. Wait, known officially in Chester Stadium, he specializes in rock-type Pokemon. He gives the rock badge to trainers who defeat him in Pokemon Shield. His mother, Melanie, takes his place as Chester's gym leader instead. Oh, that's his mom? Oh, I didn't know that. The hard rock crusher, I should say. Let's see. Gordy is the 6th gym leader Galar's trainers face in the gym challenge in Pokemon Sword. He is believed to have received his education from his mother, Melanie, who is the gym leader of Chester. However, instead of becoming an ice type user like Melanie did, he chose to use rock type due to him admiring the type more and wanting to do his own path to greatness. This resulted in the two falling out after a heated battle, which led them almost never seeing each other since. There are few gym trainers in his gym due to his strict training style. As a rising star, many believe that he has the potential to become the Galar League champion. Gordy uses rock-type Pokemon to achieve... I don't know why achieve looked differently to me there. Is this spelled correct? To achieve victory through refined graceful battle style. Despite the type's rough and unrelenting reputation, he is considered one of the strongest Galar trainers in terms of popularity and skill. He has tendency to shut himself away in locker room when he loses, making it hard to get an interview from him. Most of his fans find this trait to be endearing regardless. He has quite a large fan base, and he tries his best to make his fan base happy by either giving out autographs or hosting events. Currently, there are 3 photo albums on Gordy that they were created by his fan base. Nice. Alright, guess we got another Eevee right here. And it flinches. Alright, cool. 454. There we go. After Gordy's initial defeat, the player is awarded with the Rock Badge, Team 48 Rock Tomb, and the Rock Uniform. Though Gordy does not physically appear in Pokemon Shield, it can be seen in with Melody on her rare League card. The League cards, this is a transcript of the back of Gordy's League cards in Pokemon Sword. Normal League cards. Gordy is a young rising star that many suspect will be the champion someday. Though rock-type Pokemon are typically known for being rough and unrelenting, Gordy has worked hard to achieve victory through redefined and graceful battle style. He always tries to keep his fans happy, and thus he's very popular among the audience. On the other hand, he has the surprising tendency to shut himself away in the locker room when he is defeated, making post-defeat interviews a rarity. This doesn't bother most of his fans though, and they see this behavior as endearing. And then we got the Rare League card. Gordy is one of the top trainers of the Galar region, both in terms of popularity and in skill. His strict training style means that his gym has few gym trainers, but he does have quite a fan base. Gordy does his best to make sure his fans are happy. I've been seen giving out autographs or hosting events. There are currently 3 photo albums of Gordy, all published through the support of his fan base. This card shows another special photo taken specifically for this purpose of a photo studio, at a photo studio. And Gordy keeps his Pokemon in Ultra Balls. He has 4 Pokemon. He has a Barbarical, a Shuckle, he has a Stonejourner, and a Gigantamax X, or Gigantamax X, a Colossal Gigantamax form. I don't really get the hype. I mean, maybe if I have to see these battles to see, because I wouldn't be hyped to see a Shuckle, personally. I'm just saying, and Barbarical and Stonejourner, like Colossal, I understand. Like, Colossal's a cool-ass Pokemon. I don't know about the other ones. Barbarical, I could kind of see it. But for Barbarical, I think we made it Grass Ground type? I don't recall. Shuckle, we made it into a Water Ground type? No. Water Steel type, that's what it was. Stonejourner is new, so I'll just make it Ice type, simple as that. Colossal's also new. He's Fire Rock. We have to make it into something that makes sense. So maybe ground poison, just to make it like radiation rocks, something. Or we can make it so he's holding gold, as this is like our 8th Bremen or some shit. So he could be like a steel psychic, you know, we'll have gold on him. I think I like that approach. So yeah. 5 Pokemon in the Champions Tournament. He has Barbarical, Shuckle, Stonejourner, and Tyranitar. See, Tyranitar's more like it. That's what I figured in my head. The one we did with Larvitar, Pupitar, Tyranitar, we did like one side Dragon Fire, the other side Steel Dragon. So yeah, like it's just, you know, send it to a person while it's in the egg to convert it over to be a cyborg, pretty much. Galarian Star Tournament, Shuckle, Tyranitar, Colossal. And that looks like it's about it for him. The other gym leader who is the person I did take on, it's Melanie, because I have Shield version. Oh no, it's Pokemon. Okay, never mind. I thought I misread it. Melody is the gym leader of Chris Chester's gym, known officially as Chris Chester's Stadium. She specializes in Ice-type Pokemon. She gives the Ice Badge to trainers who defeat her. In Pokemon Sword, her son Gordy takes her place as Chris Chester's gym leader instead. The Ice Cold Professional is her name, though. So there's that. And honestly, she doesn't even look that old. And I think, honestly, when it comes to Gordy, they look about the same age to me. Maybe it's because of his build, and that the fact they got similar hairstyles, because they both kind of look gray to me. There's none of that. But we got another Eevee in the count. We got 45 Eevees left. Only 45. Can we get 45 Eevees in less than 4 hours? We shall see. Alright. And there's a bunch of advertisements on this page, so I can't open in the core series games part. Okay, there we go, I opened it. Melanie is the 6th gym leader. Galar trainers face in the gym challenge and Pokemon Shield. She has been a gym leader of Chris Chester since her 20s. She's also the only known gym leader to have ever defeated Raihan, who is said to be the strongest gym leader in the Galar League. At one point, she wanted her son Gordy to run the gym as her successor. However, her son wanted to be a rock-type user instead. This led to a battle that caused the whole town to split, with the two never speaking to each other again. Despite this, Melanie somehow became the first member of Gordy's fan club. While normally generous and big-hearted, she loves to battle hard along with hitting the opponent's weak spot with unflinching accuracy. Her battle style is described as a severe and stoic. It is believed her harsh battle style. Oops, I didn't mean to type it. Uh-oh. Oops, a daisy. It's okay. It is believed her harsh battle style has influenced by the fight she had with her son. Melanie's gym is considered a major roadblock by many gym challengers who visit it. The reason being the powerful gym trainers have been trained by her strict and very effective coaching. This is a transcript of the back of Melody's league card in Pokemon Shield. Normal league cards. Melody has been a gym leader since she was in her 20s. She is also known as a very effective coach, but her coaching style is incredibly strict. Her battle style is fittingly severe and stoic. As we get another Eevee. No, seriously, today? We might actually hit the record, bro. We actually might. This is insane. We got like one more Dark Pulse in us though left. 456. We got 44 Eevees left before the 500. Let's see. And it says her battle style is fittingly severe and stoic as well. Any gym trainers who manage to remain under the under Melanie are sure to be powerful opponents. Thus, many see Chris Chester Stadium as a major roadblock for gym challengers. Many quietly speculate that Melanie's harsh battle style is due to a fight she had with her son. And then there's another Eevee. Nice. Could you die to one Dark Pulse, please? Crit? Ah, fuck. Okay. Let's go switch to Starscream. Swift attack, I see. No, I didn't want to do that. Hold on. We'll just end it quickly. As we get another one. 457. We need 43 left. Have we passed the marker yet? Well, not quite yet. But we're catching up to it pretty soon compared to yesterday's. Oh man, that's sad. So yeah, the rarely card I think is where I was at. Melody wanted Gordy to take over as the gym leader of Chris Chester, while Gordy wanted to dedicate himself to rock-type Pokemon. The Pokemon battle between the two ended up dividing the whole town. Ever since that day, Melanie and Gordy hardly ever see each other. That being said, Melanie supposedly managed to become the first member of Gordy's fan club. Gordy seems to have complicated expressions in their photos together, but then again, that may have just been one's own imagination. But Melanie keeps all her Pokemon in Ultra Balls, and in her gym leader matchup, she has Frostmoth, a Galarian Darmanitan, an Ice-Q, and a Gigantamax Lapras, which is interesting. Frostmoth is new. That's going to be harder to explain. But, we made, well, I'll just say Fire Dragon. I think that's the lazy approach, but, or we could just say Psychic Dragon. But at the same time, no. Okay, how about this? How about Ghost Dragon? Yeah, I like that. Darmanitan we did already. I think we said, shit. Okay, so there's Fire, there's Psychic, and then there's Ice. I'm pretty sure I just said Rock? Fighting? Something like that, I'm pretty sure. Ice-Q's new. Ice-Q's gonna be kind of difficult. Maybe just Rock type. Yeah, just make it a block of just Rock. Lapras, I think we did have it in the team. I think it was like Dragon Poison. No, Fire Poison. That's what it was. Yeah. In the Champions Tournament, she has 5 Pokemon: Frostmoth, Mr. Rhyme, Ice-Q, Darmanitan, Galarian, and Lapras Gigantamax. We did do Mr. Rhyme before, and we just made him like a Dark Ghost type, I'm pretty sure. So there's that. Galarian Star Tournament, there's Mr. Rhyme, Darmanitan, and Gigantamax Lapras. And that's pretty much it. That is all of Melanie, pretty much. Next is Spikemuth Gym. There's only like 3 gym leaders left. Alright, let's see here. So Piers is a singer-songwriter who is the boss of Team Yell and the gym leader of Spikemuth's gym. Known officially as the Spikemuth Gen. Wow, I hate that I call it that. He specializes in Dark-type Pokemon. He gives the Dark Badge to trainers to defeat him during the events of Pokemon Sword and Shield. He retires from his position as gym leader and passes it to a title on his little sister Marnie. And yeah. Let's see here. In the core series games, Piers is the 7th gym leader Galarian trainers face in the gym challenge. He also is well known for writing songs and singing, as he regularly does so in Spikemuth. More often, he tends to reveal his strategy to his opponents, yet he has the strength and skills to win regardless. Spikemuth is the only gym leader in Galar not built over a power spot. Previously, Rose has asked Pierce to relocate his gym to a faraway power spot. but Piers refused to opt to be the only gym leader not to use Dynamax. As a result, the town is rarely visited by fans, so Piers blames himself for not letting his home fall into obscurity and dilapidation. He had been desperately trying to support his town with his Dark-type Pokemon, but often gets frustrated with the limits of his strength. In Pokemon Sword and Shield, Piers is the only gym leader absent from the Gym Challenge opening ceremony in Stoke. He makes his first appearance once the player clears Spike Muff Gym's challenge, where it is revealed that Team Yell-Grunts are actually Spike Muff Gym trainers in disguise. And that their leaders is Piers. After the player defeats Piers, Marnie approaches him for her turnout at the gym challenge. Their conversation reveals that Piers has previously planned to stand down as gym leaders after the Champion Cup ended and pass down the role to his little sister. However, Marnie refused the offer, stating that she cannot be a gym leader if she succeeds in becoming champion. After Piers' initial defeat, the player is awarded the Dark Badge, Team 85 Snarl, and the Dark Uniform. After the player defeats Marnie in the Champion Cup semifinals in Winden, Piers rededicates Team Yell to cheering on the players instead. He and Team Yell assist the player in Hop in accessing Rose Tower by helping them find the Macros Cosmos, League staff hiding the monorail key needed to reach the tower. At the Champion Cup finals, Piers defeated Kabu in the first round, but is defeated by Raihan in the second round. During the post-game, Raihan admits that Piers gave him a good battle, despite him not using Dynamax, and later suggests that they should have a battle where neither of them uses it. Piers plays a vital role in helping to stop the Dynamax Pokemon created by Swordward and Shieldbird. Having now stepped down as the gym leader following the Champions Cup's conclusion, he accompanies the player and Hop to all the stadiums in Galar to help their gym leaders defeat the Dynamax Pokemon. After the player captures Zacian/Samazenta, Piers gives them his rare league card and returns to Spike Muff, where he can be found giving a concert to the members of Team Yell. He could also appear as an opponent in the Players' Champion tournament and the Galarian Star tournament, despite no longer being a gym leader. Alright. And then the league card. This is a transcript of the back of Piers' league card in Pokemon Sword and Shield. The normal league card, Spike Muff lacks a power spot that would allow Pokemon to Dynamax, and thus not many fans come to visit the town. Piers feels responsible for allowing his town to fall into obscurity and dilapidation. Once in battle, Piers tends to get riled up and will often reveal his strategy early on, but he has the strength and skill to triumph regardless. However, his true passions are singing and songwriting, and his talents in these fields as well are well known. As such, he currently hopes that his younger sister will take over as the gym leader. The rare league card. Here are some words from Piers when he first became the gym leader of Spike Muff. The name's Piers. It's too bad we can't Dynamax Pokemon in Spike Muff, but you could say we have more authentic style of Pokemon battles, and I plan on showing them off. And well, I have a younger sister, and she got way more talent than me. But until she's old enough to become gym leader, I'll keep rocking out my crew and make sure Spike Muff stays lively. That's what Piers said. Piers keeps all his Pokemon in Dusk Balls, by the way. Piers Obstagoon has maximum EVs invested in both HP and defense. And he has 4 Pokemon in his gym battle, which is Scrafty, Malamar, Stunk Tank, and Obstagoon. So Scrafty, we already mentioned that it's like Dragon Fire, I'm almost positive I said, as I gave a lot of Dragon Fires, the typings. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that though. Malamar, I don't think we discussed what it could be, but it's Dark Psychic. I'm pretty sure, is it just Psychic type the pre-evolution? We can make this Water type along with water, I don't want to say water poison, because that'd be boring, for sure. I mean, I know I made turtles, like a bunch of turtles, water rock. I mean, if we have to, we could just change Tornado to water ground type, if it does interfere with Torkoal. I'm not sure. So, water, let's say water fairy. Let's make this a good squid, you know? Like a very good squid. How about that? Skunk Tank, I think I made him... Did I make him fairy fire? Or what type did I make him? What type did I make Skunk Tank? I think I did make him fire for sure. But I wanted to make him have explosive shards, you know what I mean? Not farts, shards. I want him to shit everywhere. But I'm not sure. Obstagoon, we did not do any of the Zigzagoon lineup. It's normal and dark normal and such. Unless I did. No, I did. Lanoon, yeah, I said electric type. Did I not? Electric fighting? Obstagoon would get the fighting portion? Yeah, never mind, I did do it. Okay, cool. So, Piers uses the Pokemon in the max raid battles and Turffield, Holdberry, and Modelstoke Stadium. He's using the good old Obstagoon. In the Champions Tournament, he uses Scrafty, Malamar, Skunk Tank, Toxtricity, which is interesting because it's electric poison, and Obstagoon. Okay, well, he uses the Toxtricity, electric poison. What type could I make it? Maybe I can make it like fire fighting. Yeah. And we'll make them different colors on the two forms, and that's really the only difference. It's kind of interesting that he even has it on his team. He has 3 Pokemon in the Galarian Star Tournament, which is Skunk Tank, Toxtricity, and Obstagoon. Caught for somebody else is a Morpeko, apparently, and that's pretty much it for, like, you know, Piers, or whatever the fuck. I don't know how I'm forgetting his name. I'm pretty sure it's Piers. Yeah, Piers. Let's see. Let's go with Marnie next. Marnie is one of the rival characters in Pokemon Sword and Shield, the other being Hop and Beat, and specializes in Dark-type Pokemon. She eventually replaces her older brother Piers as the gym leader of her hometown Spikemuth. And as the Spikemuth gym leader, she gives the Dark Badge to trainers to defeat her. Her Japanese name is just Mary, which is interesting, but I think it's because there's already a Mary in the Pokemon games. They had to change it to Marnie. But anyway, Marnie is one of the player's rivals. She is a stoic but well-mannered girl who wants to become champion to support her hometown Spikemuth. Her first Pokemon is her Morpeko, who can be seen following her around outside of battle. She is constantly followed by her fan club, Team Yell. She can first be seen at Modelstoke Stadium while the player and Hop register for the gym challenge. The player first meets Marty in the lobby of Modelstoke's Badoo drop-in, where she scolds a group of Team Yell grunts for causing troubles for the player, Hop and the other participants for introducing herself and apologizing on her behalf. After the player returns to Modelstoke, the player has their first battle with her in the same lobby. The next day, Marnie will give them a copy of Kaboo's lead card and 2 burn heals before sending them off, or seeing them off. The player meets Marnie and Morpeko at Bologna Stadium, where she learns her Morpeko has taken a liking to the player, and she gives them a copy of her lead card before officially acknowledging them as a rival. Later, on the outskirts of Spikemuth and Route 9, Marnie will show the player an alternative way into the town, but insists on a battle before they can enter. After being defeated, Marnie gives them Pierce's lead card and leads them inside, claiming that she'll get her revenge on the Champions Cup. During the Spikemuth Gym Challenge, or Gym Mission, the player will learn that Team Yell consists of Jim's gym trainers. As we got Eevee right here. It felt like a little while. Let's see. Oh, I ran out, bro. I didn't even do the fucking... Oh, okay, hold on. I forgot to heal and all that stuff. I hate when I keep pressing that, but it's all good. Jet Strike. Yeah. There we go. And that is 458. We got 42 left. Can we do it in 3 hours and a half? Oh, I almost forgot again. Let's go to the Pokemon Center and maybe do a quick promotional thing and then cop back to it. 3 hours and a half. Can we get 42 Eevees in 3 hours and a half? That's a good question. We might have to extend it today, folks. We don't know. We're gonna have to see. If it works out, that'd be best case scenario. Okay, let's do a quick promotional thing just to keep this in top shape. And by I mean top shape, I mean just like so people can see it or something. Let's see here. Let's I might as well retweet it. Fuck whatever. I'll just retweet that part. And let's check Reddit briefly. And I don't want to take too much time on like anything else. Like I'm not gonna search on my other messages and stuff, because that's for sure gonna take up too much time. Okay, well we retweeted the nose pass shiny thing, so I don't think that's gonna get traffic for shit. But let's just do it until the next one. Just wanted to, you know, speed this along, move this quicker. Anyway, the player will learn that Team Yell consists of gym trainers, and that they block the main entrance to cut down the Marnie's competition. They also learn that the gym leader Piers is Marnie's older brother. After Piers is defeated, Marnie arrives to congratulate both her brother and her rival on the match that tells Piers she knows he plans to retire his title after the Champion Cup. Piers plans on offering the position to her, but Marnie refuses, telling him she can't be a gym leader if she becomes the champion. The player leaves Spike Muff while Marnie and Piers have their gym battle. The player next meets Marnie as their first opponent in the semifinals of Wyndham Stadium Champion Cup. Marnie says she was expecting them, and that despite what they've been through together, she declares she's going all out. Marnie's revealed to have a Dynamax band, unlike her brother, and uses it to Gigantamax. The newest addition to her team, Grimmsnarl, after being defeated. Marnie thanks the player for the battle, saying that she enjoyed putting on a show for the crowd, but tells the player she hasn't yet decided who to root for just yet. After the semifinals, the player and Hop meets Marnie, Piers, and Team Yell in front of the Team Yell in front of the boss, in front of Rose. So the Runlands Hotel, who agreed to help them look for Leon. While the player battles Macrocosmos Eric, Marnie will lead Team Yell in cheering for the player, boosting their Pokemon stats. As the player and the others reach Rose Tower, Marnie and Piers will stay behind and hold off on any other interlopers. Marnie later appears in the waiting room of Wyndham Stadium after Piers loses his match with Raihan in the Champion Cup Finals, telling the player she'll be cheering for them. After the player becomes champion, they'll find Marnie in one of the rooms where the Bidoof drop in, taking her more Pico. She attempts to practice smiling by pushing up the corners of her mouth. But when she is caught by the player, she runs off embarrassed. The players can then find her in Spike Muff, where she reveals she did take up Piers' offer, taking his place as gym leader. The players can train with her in a rematch here against Staley. After being defeated for the first time, she will give the player a copy of her rare League card. After obtaining his card, they can encounter her in rematches in champion tournaments and Wyndham Stadium as well. Here she will use the same team, only she will also Gigantamax her Grimmsnarl once more. League cards. This is a transcript of the back of Marnie's League cards in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Her normal League card says, as a child she was timid and a bit of a crybaby, however she became more cheerful as she played with the Pokemon. So we got another Eevee. go ahead and do this. I'm so happy you're showing up, Eevee. Like, that's so good. You're so good today. You're so good today. You should have tagged me. Don't be nice. Yeah. More often, please. Let's bring your whole family. 459. We got 41 Eevees left. Oh boy. I think when it comes down to it, when I get close to 500, I might actually have to post it. Where was I? Shit. I straight up forgot where I was. After she played with the Pokemon she received from her brother, and from her talents as a trainer also grew greatly. She joined the gym challenge because she wishes to breathe life back into her dilapidated hometown, but she says she has been somewhat distracted by the boutiques throughout Galar. Though many in Spikemouse sees her as a local celebrity, she herself has no interest in pursuing fame. However, she says she does appreciate the support of Team Yell, her personal cheering squad. However, she does appreciate the support Team Yell, her personal cheering squad. I didn't read that right, that's why I reread it. Okay, rare league card. She has appointed as a new gym leader Spikemouse by her brother, Pierce. Pierce caught Morpeko and gave it to her when she was 5. She still finds herself at the mercy of Morpeko's mood swings. Even now, the local dialect of Spikemouse has a distinct kick to it. And many Marnie's fans have started mimicking her. Marnie won't change her expression even when she gets angry, but once something sets her off, she stays angry for a long time. Marnie keeps all her Pokemon in the Dusk Balls. And I see the battles now, but I think I'm gonna go until I find the stadium one. So let me find that right quick. Hold on. Oh wait, no, what? Oh no, that's the gym leader one. Okay, well, that's Spikemouse. I think it's this one I have to look at. I'm sorry, okay, I'll continue running. Yeah, this is Wyndham Stadium, the other one's Spikemouse. Okay, so her Pokemon in the Wyndham Stadium is Liepard, Toxicroak, Scrafty, Morpeko, and Gigantamax Grimmsnarl. Now Liepard, I think... What did I give Liepard? I don't even remember. I feel like we just gave it Psychic or Fairy, right? Probably it was just Fairy or some shit. Toxicroak we gave like Grass Water type. Scrafty, Dragon Fire, some shit like that. Morpeko is Electric Dark currently. We didn't do Morpeko because he's an 8th gen mon. Morpeko could have multitude of things. You know what I could do? I'll do Fire and Ice because since he gets angry, he could be like Fire type. When he gets like, you know, calmed down, he's Ice. Normally he could do both. Like, you know, when he's completely normal. So that would be like the ability switch. Grimmsnarl, I fucking hate this Pokemon. Dark Fairy type throughout the whole thing. I'll just make him Fighting Poison type because he looks vile. Galarian Star Tournament, 3 Pokemon, Morpeko, Scrafty, and Grimmsnarl, and that's pretty much it. Oops, I didn't mean to click names. Related articles. It hasn't lagged in a while, that's good. Alright, so now we have one more gym leader, Raihan. And I was gonna point out something as well, because you probably already noticed it based on if you were listening to me reading it. Raihan is the gym leader of Hammerlock's gym, known officially as Hammerlock Stadium. He specializes in Dragon-type Pokemon. He gives the Dragon Badge to trainers who defeat him. He also is well known for utilizing weather tactics in the battles. The Tamers of Dragons is his moniker. it's not letting me hit the thing. I should be faster, please don't. Okay, good. Alright. Raihan is the 8th and final gym leader of the Galar League, and he is recognized as the strongest gym leader in Galar. He is also a friend of and rival of champion Leon. And despite having a losing streak of 0-10 against him, he is the only person who has come close to beating him, having managed to knock out more of Leon's Pokemon than anyone else. He's said to be strong enough to become a champion if he moved to another region, but has refused to do so out of desire to wanting to defeat Leon. He's often seen taking selfies on his Rotom phone, a habit he initially picked up to remind him of the pain of defeat, but one which eventually spread to other parts of his lifestyle. Outside of training his Pokemon, his hobbies include fashion and cultivating a social media presence. While Raihan specializes in the dragon types, he will often use Pokemon of other types to set up weather conditions such as sandstorms and harsh sunlight. Uniquely amongst Galar's gyms, Raihan's gym also heavily focuses on double battles. In Pokemon Sword and Shield, Raihan first appears during the game opening cutscenes, having an exhibition match with Leon. The player meets Raihan in Hammerlock to get his permission to visit the local vault, which contains tapestries about Galar's history. Once the players have earned 7 gym badges, they challenge and defeat Raihan. Immediately afterwards, Raihan is also challenged and beaten by Hop. The player rematches Raihan in the Champion Cup in Winden and beat him once again. When Rose starts the darkest day, Raihan organizes the evacuation of Hammerlock to keep people safe from the event. After Raihan's initial defeat, the player is awarded with the Dragon Badge TM99, Breaking Swipe, and the Dragon Uniform. As we get another Eevee, there we go. And he's flinching. Let's go like this. And yeah, I believe now we got 40 Eevees left. Can we do that in under 3 hours? Well, let's find out. I'll do my best. I mean, this is all RNG, really. During the post-game, Raihan helps the player Hop and Piers in defeating the group of Dynamax Pokemon let loose at the Hammerlock Stadium by Swordward and Shieldbert. During this encounter, Raihan admits that Piers managed to give him a tough challenge in the Champions Cup, despite his refusal to use Dynamax, and suggests that they should have a battle where neither of them uses it. In the league cards, this is the transcript of the back of Raihan's league cards in Pokemon Sword and Shield. The normal league card, Raihan is commonly regarded as the most skilled gym leader in the Galar region. He has striven for victory in every environment, and as a result, he has adopted a battle style where he utilizes weather effects to their fullest. It is rumored that he could easily become another region's champion, as we got our 9th Bremen. We haven't gotten many Bremens, which is good, because we got a shit ton more Eevees, which we need. Let's see here. Should he choose to move? I misread all that. Hold on, let me start from this sentence. It is rumored that he could easily become another region's champion. Should he choose to move? But it seems that Raihan defeating Leon is much more important. His uploaded selfies are quite popular. Occasionally, he'll post a photo that only shows a sandstorm. Rare league card. It says Raihan started taking selfies so as to never forget the pain of his defeats. But more recently he had been taking... I didn't mean to go down. But more recently he has been taking photos of showing off his training routine, his fashion choices, and the like, causing some fans to leave harsh comments whenever he loses to Leon. It's true that Raihan is on a 10-0 losing streak against Leon, but no other Pokemon trainer has managed to KO as many Leon Pokemon as Raihan has. Raihan no doubt looks forward to taking a selfie after finally defeating Leon. And Raihan keeps all his Pokemon in Ultra Balls. In all battles, Raihan will Gigantamax his Duraludon at his first opportunity. And and he has double battles with this Pokemon. So he has Gigalith, Flygon, and Sandaconda, and Duraludon. Being a dragon type trainer, he has half his team's only dragons. Interesting. There's 10 Bremens. That doesn't mean more Bremens to show off. Give me Eevees, thank you. Gigalith, I made him like a steel ground type, I'm pretty sure. Flygon, I made a bug rock, I remember that. Sandaconda's new. I think I should make him steel, because he kind of looks like he could spring out like a metal coil, and I think that would be pretty cool. Duraludon, he's a steel dragon. We can make him just rock ground, we'll be boring about it. Or we could do ice ground, I think I like that better. Second battle in the Wyndham Stadium. We got ourselves Torkoal, Goodra, Tornador, Flygon, and Duraludon. We already covered Torkoal today. Goodra, I think we made it fairy poison? I think. No. How the fuck are you still faster, bro? This shit's so annoying. Tornador will just make water ground if water rock is too simple, because Torkoal's also water. No. I think Tornador should be water rock and Torkoal should be water ground. Well, we'll settle it right here now. And then the rest of the Pokemon we already said. The Champions Tournament. It's Torkoal, Goodra, Tornador, Flygon, Duraludon. No changes there. Let's see. Galarian Star Tournament, Flygon, Goodra, Duraludon, and that's pretty much it. Okay, and that's all the gym leaders of Galar. Now, there is no Elite Four per se, but there is like a tournament brackets in the Champion Cup that basically is the, you know, that basically is that. So yeah, let me just try to find the Champions Cup once I do that. Let's go with the Sucker Punch, please. And there we go. We got 39 Eevees left. Hold on, I need to find... I want to find the Champions Cup, because I want to look at that first and foremost. Oh, the Champions Cup. Okay, you know what? What I could do? I'll go like this, right? I'll exit that. Champions Cup, Pokemon Sword and Shield. Okay, I didn't mean to go to Cerebi. I wanted to go to this. I mean, Cerebi's still reliable, don't get me wrong, it's extremely reliable. I just like the format of Bulbapedia better. Okay. The Galar League is the regional Pokemon League of the Galar region. The Galar League is composed of a number of gym leaders as well as the champion. Unlike the Pokemon League of other regions, Pokemon trainers in Galar must receive a letter of endorsement to participate in the Gym Challenge. Additionally, while the Gym Challenge comprises the traditional 8 gyms, the Galar League maintains a minor division of game did I say games? I meant gyms. Gyms representing other types. Between gym challenges, gyms' performances may cause them to change divisions. Trainers who earn 8 gym badges by defeating the gym leaders of the major divisions will qualify to participate in the annual Champions Cup. And yeah, tournament at Wyndham Stadium. This Pokemon League is known for having Dynamax in its gym battles, thanks for the league's chairman. According to Hop, the league requires that all 8 gyms must be challenged in a set order. After becoming the champion, the player may repeatedly participate in Champions Tournament at Wyndham Stadium, which consists of 3 rounds of single elimination tournaments. So, I didn't mean to click gym leaders, fuck. So we already saw the 8 gym leaders, and it just depends on the version of the game that you play. And then the minor divisions, apparently Clara and Avery, which we can look at actually, but they're post game. Let's go with Clara first, and then we'll return back to the league right quick. Clara is the rival character in the Isle of Armor in Pokemon Sword. By the events of the Crown Tundra, she becomes the Poison-type gym leader in the Galar region. Let's see. And let's see, the core series games. Clara originally started as an underground pop singer with traits of cuteness and the virulence of poison. Despite her attempts at promoting herself, she only sold about 8 copies of her debut album. After that, as we got an Eevee, she decided to try to be a gym leader as her new goal to boost her popularity. At some point, she obtained a Galarian Slowpoke. However, she gave up on... Wait for a second, that spooked me. As we got ourselves another Eevee. 462. We got 38 Eevees left. Yeah. Okay, let's heal up right quick. And I'm good. I don't want no fucking scary face, bro. Okay, let's heal up. Thank goodness the Pokemon Xenoverse back to normal. The beginning of the stream was so blah. It was so blah. However, she gave up on that goal after 2 days of harsh training at the Poison-type gym. She eventually learned about the Master Dojo thanks to the late night TV show. After she saw how kind Mustard looked in the commercial, Clara decided to head to the Isle of Armor to train, believed she can become stronger without training too hard. She quickly called the dojo to apply. She is the first encountered by the player at which her station, obtaining the Armor Pass, needs to visit the Isle of Armor. Before she could get on the train, a Galarian Slowpoke appeared blocking the way, requiring the player to catch it. After complimenting the player's capture of a Galarian Slowpoke, she went on the train on the Isle of Armor. She eventually reached her location and became a student at the Master Dojo. However, she focused more about being doted on by the others and barely worked on her training. This resulted in Clara becoming lazy due to the lack of a rival and motivation. The player meets Clara once again. They arrive at the Isle of Armor. She challenges the player to a battle off the bat, assuming they are to be the Master Dojo's new student that she has been assigned to escort. After being defeated, she attempts to scare the players away from enrolling in the dojo and even lies to Honey about the students in questions not wanting to show up, only for the player to eventually appear at the dojo. Much to Clara's shock, she threatens the player to not tell what transpired. During Mustard's trials, her dojo uniform gets stolen by Mustard's 3 fast Slowpoke, which the player retrieves in short order. She battles the player over the next 2 trials, the former over a set of max mushrooms she claims discovered first, and the latter a part of a formal challenge. Clara cheats during the 3rd trial by scattering toxic spikes on the player's side of the field before the start of the battle. She eventually defeated and feels guilty about playing dirty. As punishment, Mustard asks Clara to look after the dojo Pokemon on her own. In the post-game, after Mustard has been defeated in the final showdown, Clara can be rematched daily. In the Galarian Star Tournament, Clara reveals that she has become a minor division Poison Gym Leader. After becoming Gym Leader, Clara adds a Galarian Slowking to her team, having it replace her Drapion as the lead of her team. Her lead cards is a transcript of the back of Clara's lead cards in Pokemon Sword. Normal lead card. Clara was originally an underground pop singer. She promoted herself as a star that had both cuteness and virulence of poison. She energetically held live concerts and other events, even selling some Clara-themed collectibles that she made herself. But in spite of everything, she only managed to sell 8 copies to her debut album, Crazy for Clara. She decided becoming a gym leader will help her gain more popularity and has been working towards the goal since. She chose the poison type because it matched her image and there was less competition. Rare lead card, the training at the poison type gym was a lot harsher than Clara was ready for, and she gave up after 2 days. It was during that time she saw an ad for the Master Dojo during the Last Night TV show. The Master seems kind, and Clara thought it would help her become strong without having to try too hard. So she immediately called it in to apply. Normally Clara's sole focus is to be doted on by the others. So she puts only the bare minimum into her training, but recently a new student at the dojo has caused a change of attitude. She now works secretly for Slowbro to better herself. Okay, and then it says Pokemon Sword. Clara's Pokemon are different levels depending on whether she battled before or after the darkest day. There's 2 Pokemon she has. It's the levels are wild. Level 10 to 58, and then level 12 to 60. It's a Venipede and Slowpoke, which Venipede we did discuss. We made it like a steel fire? Something like that. To make it like a wheel. It might have just been steel though. Slowpoke, we just made it into like a ground type steel or some shit depending on the evolutions and such. Second battle, Slowpoke, coughing. Whoopee! Ooh, sorry, I was yawning. We already covered coughing earlier. Third battle is Skorupi, Galarian Weezing, Dynamax Slowbro, and Whirlipede. Skorupi we already covered, yeah. I guess I'm looking through all of them. Shit, I didn't know they battled them this many times. Drapion, Galarian Weezing, Scolipede, and Dynamax Slowbro. And this is the official gym leader team right here. Slowking, Weezing, Drapion, Scolipede, and Dynamax Slowbro. Alright. Pokemon Sword as the gym leader. It's what is this? Slowking, Scolipede, and Gigantamax Slowbro. And for max raid battles, her partner Pokemon is a Slowbro. And she caught a Slowpoke, which we already knew that. And yeah, that's it for Clara. So now let's go with Eevee, the Psychic type user. Alright. So I imagine that's going to be a lot of the same, like he's going to be a lazy trainer that didn't do his training and he tried to cheat or some shit, I don't know. I'm not sure how different it is, but it's a version exclusive compared to Clara. Eevee is the rival character in the Isle of Armor and Pokemon Shield by the events of the Crown Tundra. He becomes the Psychic Gym Leader in the Galar region. And let's see. In the Core Series games, Eevee comes from a long line of psychics who run the Psychic type gym in Galar. However, he is considered by his family to be a disappointment due to him only possessing telekinesis and not more impressive skills like teleportation or telepathy. At some point, he obtained a Galarian Slowpoke because of the pressure. He developed a very proud personality and a habit of levitating anyone who defeated him. This behavior led to his gym trainer's status being revoked. During his desperation and depression, he discovered the Master Dojo through his partner Slowpoke that would lead him to visit the Isle of Armor to train under Mustard so he could improve on inheriting on the position of Psychic type gym leader. He is first seen by the player at Wedgehurst Station obtaining the armor pass needed to visit the Isle of Armor. Before he can get on the train, a Galarian Slowpoke appeared blocking the way, which resulted in Eevee requiring the player to catch it. After complimenting on the player's capture and Galarian Slowpoke, he gets on the train for the Isle of Armor. He eventually reached his location and became a student at the Master's Dojo. He initially caused friction with the other students, but he started to become more friendly through Mustard and his wife, Honey. Although he trained hard, he became lazy from the lack of a rival and motivation to improve himself. The player meets Eevee once again and they arrived at the Isle of Armor. He challenges the player to a battle off the bat. Assuming they are to be the Master Dojo's new student that he has been assigned to escort. After being defeated, he attempts to scare the player away from enrolling in the dojo. and even lies to Honey about the students in question not wanting to show up, only for the player to eventually appear at the dojo. Much to Avery's shock, he threatens the player to not tell of what transpired during Mustard's trial. His dojo uniform gets stolen by Mustard's 3 fast slowpoke, which the player retrieves in short order. He battles the player over the next 2 trials, the former over a set of Max Mushroom he claims discovered first. The latter is part of a formal challenge. Avery cheats during the 3rd trial by summoning psychic terrain before the battle starts. He eventually defeats and feels guilty about playing dirty. As punishment, Mustard asks Avery to look after the dojo Pokemon on his own. In the post-game, after Mustard has been defeated in a final showdown, Avery can be rematched daily. In the Galarian Star Tournament, Avery reveals that he has become a minor division psychic gym leader after becoming a gym leader. Avery added a Galarian Slow King to his team, replacing the Galarian Slow Bro as the last member of the team in his Pokemon choice to Dynamax. Okay, well, this transfers to the back of Avery's lead card in Pokemon Shield. A normal lead card. Avery comes from a long-standing family of psychics. Each psychic-type gym leader of Galar has been from the same bloodline as Avery, and thus Avery has been destined to bear the burden of gym leader since even before he was born. Ever since he was a child, Avery could freely move things with his mind but lacked other skills such as teleportation or telepathy. This was caused the rest of his family to label him as a disappointment. Avery has a great deal of respect for Slowpoke as they go about their business in their own pace no matter what others say. Rare lead card. Avery has always been very proud and would levitate any opponent who dared defeat him. This behavior caused his status to, as a gym trainer, to be revoked. During this time of despair and desperation, his Slowpoke found a flyer for the Master Dojo, leading to Avery's current circumstances. Avery caused friction with many of the other students initially, but the kindness of Honey and Mustard slowly helped them to mellow out and become more friendly. Recently, he has been training hard with his new, now evolved Slowbro to improve himself better than certain students at the dojo. Avery's Pokemon are different levels depending on whether he's battled before or after the darkest day. His first Pokemon is Abra and the other one's Slowpoke. 1058, 1260. Sorry, but Abra, I usually make him a Steel type as the counter part. Okay, so second, Slowpoke, Woobat, and Kadabra. We made Swoobat a Dragon Fairy, I remember that much. Third battle, Galarian Ponyta, Swoobat, Kadabra, and Slowbro. We already did all of those. Let's see, rematches. 4 Pokemon, Galarian Rapidash, Swoobat, Alakazam, and Galarian Slowbro. And now it's a gym leader, 5 Pokemon. Slowbro, the Galarian one that is, Rapidash, Galarian, Swoobat, Alakazam, and Dynamax Slowking, Galarian. Okay, so then, gym leader with 3 Pokemon, Galarian Slowbro, Alakazam, and Galarian Slowking. And 1 Pokemon from Max Raid Battles, which is Slowbro, and he got himself a Slowpoke, of course. And that's it for Avery. Yep, I figured he was gonna be a lot of the same. I'm not really sure. I'm not even sure why I'm tired. Maybe because I woke up early, as we got another Eevee. Thank goodness, I was about to like relax and sit like laying on my chair farther. But we critted him. Keep it coming, please. 37. Only 37 more to go. We got 3 hours. We could find 37 in 3 hours for sure. Okay, so the Champions Cup. The Champions Cup's always interesting. But I always saw it like it's basically 4 battles. But the player faces Marnie, and then Hop faces the Unknown. As far as I'm aware. Wait, am I seeing this right? Wait, how am I? I think this. Wait. Champions Cup, yeah. Nah, I think I'm looking at it from the other way. Champion match. I don't know if I'm looking at this right. Didn't it start with the Champions Tournament first? Okay, well, I think it starts with, you know, the people that successfully won the thing. So it's the main character versus Marnie, and then Hop versus I don't know if it's supposed to be Bede or some shit. I don't remember. But then it's me versus Hop in the second round. And then there's like the gym battles. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Where it's the player versus Nessa, B versus Gordy, Pierce versus Kabu, Milo versus Raihan. And then the player versus B. And then Pierce versus Raihan because B beat Gordy, Pierce beat Kabu, and then Raihan beat Milo. And then you're supposed to be B and go into the finals, and Raihan beats Pierce. As we got another one. Is this the shiny we've been looking for? Not quite. This is 27. That's as close as I'm gonna get it, cause yeah, there's a lot of letters here. Okay, let's go fly over, cause we're starting to lose our luck a little bit. I'm not running into as many Eevees as I like, but we did do a good beginning of it. So maybe if we stray away a little bit, we should do all right. So let's go over here. Let's check them out. Give us the luck. We want the whole family. Adaptability, special defense up, special attack down. Likes to relax. Alright, cool. Okay. Like this. Take care of it. Alright, cool. Let's go fly back. I forget how it was ordered. It was something like that. I swear it was like... There was like a certain method of having an Elite Four that I had. And I thought it was Bede, Marnie, and Hop. Something like that. But yeah, it's interruption after the match. I go against Hop. I just don't know at what point. I'm getting it mixed up. I thought the gym leader battles was first, but I guess just like the tournament, the champions finals thing. But yeah, then you beat Raihan. And then Pokemon Shield is the player versus Nessa, Alistair versus Melanie, Pierce versus Kabu, and Milo versus Raihan, which is pretty much the same matches on the other side. But you beat Nessa, and then Alistair goes up against you because he beat Melanie, and then you beat Alistair and you go in the finals. But Pierce beat Kabu, like normally. Can I run, please? Better. And then Raihan beat Milo, but Raihan beats Pierce in the following match. And then you beat Raihan. And then the champion match against Leon. What would be considered the Elite Four, though? Like, in the matches, like, Marnie, Hop, and Bede, I remember counting 4. Who's the 4th? I don't know. Unless I count me going in the champions. Is this the Champions Cup or no? Like the gym leader battles? You beat Nessa, then Bede, then Raihan, but that's still 3 battles. I don't know, I'm confusing myself. But let's go take a look at Leon, the last one. It's been a while since I played Sword and Shield, that's why, but Leon is the champion of Galar Region's Pokemon League in the Pokemon Sword and Shield. His Japanese name is Dande. And let's go take a look at all this. Leon originally started as a trainer at the age of 10 with his partner Charizard when entering the gym challenge after he was endorsed by Rose, who saw talent in him. He proceeded to win his first ever gym challenge to become the champion of the Galar League without losing a single battle. Since then, he and his partner have remained undefeated in every league and exhibition they participated in. He has been referred to as the unbeatable champion and the greatest trainer of all of Galar. He is considered a hero to many trainers in Galar, however he is also known for his poor sense of directions. His catchphrase is "Let's have a champion time," according to Mustard. Leon was once his best student at the Master Dojo, but he was never able to finish his training there as he never made it to the Tower of Two Fists due to his horrible sense of direction. Leon first appears in the game's introduction movie where he introduced as Galar's undefeated champion by Rose in Windon Stadium. He exchanges greetings with his opponent Raihan, who is challenging him with the Duraludon before Gigantamaxing into Charizard. Their subsequent battle is not shown on screen, but Leon defeats Raihan to retain his title. Later, Leon travels via train to Wedgehurst, where he entertains a crowd outside Wedgehurst Station with Charizard until Hop and the player meets him. Together, the trio return to Hop and Leon's home in Postwick. Once there, Leon reveals the gifts he brought for Hop and the player. The first partner Pokemon Grookey, Scorbunny, and Sobble. He allows the players and Hop to choose which of the 3 Pokemon they want, then adds the remaining Pokemon to his own party. Leon then watches the battle between the player and Hop before joining in a barbecue dinner. He and Hop's mother post... Okay, it's reconnecting. That's weird. He and Hop's mother host at their home. Hop also asks Leon to endorse him and the player for the gym challenge, but he's initially hesitant to do so because of their inexperience. Later, when Hop and the player run into slumbering Wailed, they save a Wooloo. Leon eventually runs in and finds them unconscious and manages to save the Wooloo. Leon meets Hop and the player again at the Professor Magnolia's laboratory, and after Magnolia encourages him to endorse his Hop and the player, he asks them to engage in a battle after the player defeats Hop in a formal battle. Leon decides to write letters of endorsement, ensuring that they are eligible to participate in the gym challenge. As there's another Eevee, bring them, keep it coming, please. Bring Eevee, please. Give me more. I want more Eevees, please. 464. We got like 36 Eevees left, which is my favorite number. But don't keep it there. Please. Leon appears throughout the player's journey during the Champions Cup. Leon invites the player and Hop to a dinner after the semi-finals, but he ends up late due to having a heated, passionate conversation with Rose about the future of Galar atop Rose Tower. Leon argues that he must fulfill his duty as a champion primarily before dealing with the distant future. Hop and the player manage to find him after dealing with several... Oh, we got another Eevee. Several Macrocosmos employees at Oleana. Alright, let's go like this. Might as well do it. 35 Eevees remain, as we got 465. 35 Eevees. Keep it coming. Later, when the player wins the finals, before they could have a final match with Leon, Rose interrupts the league to announce that he has summoned Eternatus and intends to solve the future energy crisis by bringing out the Darkest Day. Leon rushes to Hammerlock Stadium to deal with the situation and manages to hold off Eternatus until Hop and the player arrive. He is unable to catch Eternatus and is left to take the resulting energy blast from Eternatus, breaking out Leon's Pokeball. He spends the next few days recovering from his injuries after the player Hop Zaki and Zamazenta successfully stop the Eternatus. The player and Leon finally have their grand showdown, which invites an incredibly large amount of fans across Galar. The player prevails over Leon and becomes the new champion. After the events of the main story, Leon succeeds Rose as the chairman of the Galar League and the owner of the Rose Tower, which he has transformed into the Battle Tower. His reason for this was to fulfill a lifelong dream he had while he was still a champion, where Galarian trainers can become the strongest in the world. Another reason behind his ownership of the Battle Tower was so that he can never get lost inside it. Some say Leon has become more lively than when he was champion, and is currently having a hard time looking for a new catchphrase to use. Let's see. After the player has completed the events of Isla Armor and Crown Chandra, Leon calls the player and invites them along with Hop, Avery, and Clara, Peony, and all of the other gym leaders to where did I leave off at? Participate in the Galarian Star Tournament, an event he created for the Galar League that is focused on multi-battles. After the first Galarian Star Tournament, Leon announces that there were many more Star Tournaments held in the future. It is later revealed that he received the funding for the tournament from Swordward and Shieldbird as their way of atoning for the crimes they committed in the post-game. In the English versions of the game, Hop refers to Leon by the nickname Lee, and all of the other languages he is merely referred to as older brother or brother. Also Big Bro is the other one. League cards. This is a transfer of the back of Leon's League cards and Pokemon Sword and Shield. The normal League card. Leon is known far and wide for taking part in the gym challenge at the tender age of 10 years old, and even more so for claiming the victory in the Champions Cup on his first attempt. Ever since that victory, he and his partner Charizard has remained unbeaten in both league and exhibition matches. He is called the Unbeatable Champion and is a hero of many trainers. He has but one weakness, a dismal sense of direction, but don't worry, wherever he ends up, he makes sure everyone has a champion time. Rare League cards. Leon's dream, even when he was still a champion, was to make Galarian's trainers the strongest trainers in the world. In order to... Did he not let me go? What the fuck? Where was I? In order to fulfill that dream, he has rebuilt the Rose Tower into the Battle Tower, a facility dedicated to Pokemon battles. People say that he seems more lively now that he was a champion. Leon was also commented that another reason he likes the tower so much, as we got like a 10 for 11th, I don't know, Bremen. Leon was also commented that another reason he likes the tower so much is that it's impossible to get lost inside. Leon's biggest problem now is coming up with a new signature catchphrase to replace "Let's have a champion's time." Yeah. As Pokemon, Leon's team will always contain the final evolutionary form of the first partner Pokemon with the type advantage of the player chosen first partner Pokemon. This is likely the first partner Pokemon that remained with them after the player and Hop chose their own first partner Pokemon at the beginning of the game. Capture tutorial. Okay, we'll just get that. So if the player chooses Grookey, we got Aegislash, Dragonbolt, Haxorus, Seismitoad, Cinderace, and Charizard Gigantamax form. So he has two fire types essentially there. Still Ghost, Dragon. Yeah, because there's like multiple dragons and ghosts here. If he chooses Scorbunny, the team remains the same. Wait, hold up. There's Haxorus, and I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold up. Yeah, really, the only difference in their teams? Oh, actually, no. What the fuck? Hold on. So Aegislash, Dragonbolt, Haxorus, Seismitoad, Cinderace, Charizard. Well, we already said Aegislash yesterday. We made him a grass rock type because those are what also swords are made out of. Dragonbolt's new. Dragon ghost type throughout. We can make him steel flying. type, I think. I think steel flying would be good because he's kind of basically a jet. Haxorus, we made like a steel type or fighting. It might be just pure steel though. Seismitoad is interesting. We made him grass, poison. Cinderace, we don't know what to give you. You're fire type, pure fire type all the way through, so we'll make you fighting type all the way through. Charizard, we did make a type for that. I'm pretty sure we made him into like a ghost dragon. So yeah, there's that. Because we made the Kanto starters as like the ground trio essentially. If you chose Scorbunny for your team though, or in your team as your starter, Aegislash, Dragonbolt, Haxorus, Mr. Rhyme, Inteleon, and Charizard Gigantamax form. And I remember this team because I picked Scorbunny personally. So we did the first half of the team. Mr. Rhyme we talked about earlier today. Inteleon is a pure water type. What other type it would be? It's probably pure dragon, to be honest. I think that's fine. And yeah, that's for the most part. If you were to pick Sobble in your team though, you got Aegislash, Dragonbolt, Haxorus. Rhyperior would be the difference here. Which we made it just steel type, you know, because it's a literal tank. And Rillaboom was just a pure grass type. We can make it rock type. I think that could work. I think a rock type could perfectly work fine. Or maybe perhaps a ground type. We can make that hair like dust or something. In the Battle Tower, Leon's team is randomly selected each time, but with Charizard guaranteed in the last slot, which he may still switch into any time. He will Gigantamax his Charizard at the first opportunity, beginner tier. So there's Charizard, Rhyperior, Seismitoad, Haxorus, Aegislash, Rillaboom, Cinderace, Inteleon, and Mr. Rhyme. Pokeball tier. Charizard, Rhyperior, Seismitoad, Haxorus, Aegislash, Rillaboom, Cinderace, Inteleon, Mr. Rhyme. All different moves and abilities here. Great Ball tier, basically the same as I said before, along with Dragonbolt only once, and I don't know why. That's weird. Ultra Ball tier. The same as before, except there's 2 Dragonbolts now, unless they made a mistake and then doubled the Dragonbolts last time. Let's see. There's 4 Rhyperiors, 4 Seismitoads, 4 Haxorus, 4 Aegislash, 4 Rillabooms, 4 Cinderaces, 4 Inteleons, 4 Mr. Rhymes, and 2 Dragonbolts that are options. These are all options in the Battle Tower. Champions Tournament. Aegislash, Dragonbolt, Seismitoad, Cinderace, Charizard. Aegislash, Dragonbolt, Mr. Rhyme, Inteleon, Charizard. And for Sobble, it's the same shit as before. Aegislash, Dragonbolt, Rhyperior, Rillaboom, Charizard. I don't know why they just excluded the last one. Galarian Star Tournament, Aegislash, Dragonbolt, and Charizard. So I guess he's mostly Ghost type, no? Kind of. Fire and Ghost in a way. Let's see here. He gives you the starter Pokemon. He started with Charmander, and that's pretty much it. And we ended talking about good old Leon and such. So yeah, crap, that's a lot. Part of me is a bit hesitant to look through the Scarlet gym leaders and stuff. So hold on, let me just sit back and relax for a bit. I'm too far back, shit. Once we run out of moves, then we'll do it. I'll decide on doing it. Hold on, let me put the keyboard back. This isn't a good sign because I'm feeling rather tired, but it's all good. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are doing good. If you guys are watching the VOD or something like that. I really have no idea if anybody's watching the stream right now. But I'm doing this nonetheless. I haven't seen an Eevee in a while, but I'm still doing my best as much as I can. If you are here, and you know, if you're being considerate or generous or feeling that type of way, I shouldn't probably word it that way, but if you're considering because you're feeling generous, then like feel free to donate, whether it's PayPal, Zelle, Cash App, Venmo, Patreon, or GoFundMe. GoFundMe is the preferred one because you can see the progress of how much you put in. And yeah, if anything would help, even $1. So, you know, please consider it. And if you're here for the Shiny Hysteric, priority for the highest bidder, but you don't have to pay for it either way. Like, if nobody bids for it, then it's still up in the running if whoever wants to claim it. But you have to have Pokemon Xenoverse, because how else am I supposed to trade it to you? So if you're listening it out and you want a Shiny Hysteric, then just, you know, just feel free to let me know in the comment section below, or even in the replies in the chat. Oh, I'm so tired. I don't know why I'm tired. I'm not gonna be as tired as the day 5, trust me. It'll be okay. I'll be fine. I'll be strong. Beautiful cover girl. No, but it's been a while since I saw an Eevee, man. It's like, man, I got like 34 left, right? Something like that, 35. We need to liven it up. Let's see here. Hold on, let me just turn off my phone for a second, cause like it's just been on this whole time. It's gonna run out of battery super fast. Okay. What was I gonna say though? But yeah, even for Transformers, I haven't even watched all of them. Like, I didn't see the Rise of the Beasts. I really wanted to. I got the Fortnite skin of like Primal Optimus Beast mode or whatever the fuck he was called. I should know it considering I just swapped that to that skin last time I played, like 2 days ago. But yeah, I'm still a bit annoyed, like, cause yeah, like I said, like yesterday I was supposed to get on Fortnite and I was there for a good 2 hours and it looked like how it used to before, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then at some point I stopped doing it. I'm like, man, I'll just meet my friends at Discord or something. And I was trying to look into it while I was on Discord. And at some point, like, I was working on basically like just reviewing if I missed any EVs or whatnot. And then I see a notification popped up saying like, oh, updates available. I'm like, what? I just downloaded it like 2 days ago. What the fuck? And once I click on it, it hit me and it said like, oh, this is an update available from since yesterday, and it didn't tell me. But it was a big ass notification. Like, it just popped up on the right of my screen, like almost the entire right, like a good third of it or some shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, it was pretty interesting nonetheless. Oh, I'm getting tired. That's not a good sign. Oh man, maybe I am gonna get that tired, but I'll get to my second wind. I can feel it. I don't think I got proper sleep. We got Lady in. Oh man, I really don't know how I'm gonna do about this. Last time I had more of a reason to be tired. Like, I was up and I only slept 2 hours. This time I slept more. I didn't sleep a full healthy sleep, but still, like, it was more than 4 hours. I'm pretty sure it was like I slept at like 5:15, 5:30, some shit like that. Because it wasn't 5, I know that much. It was like a little bit after 5. But I went to sleep and I was gonna wake up at 11. But it was all like, oh, wake up at 10 now, and I'm glad I did. I wanted to record at 11 a.m. though. Eevee, finally! Where have you been? Bring the whole family, please. Please bring the whole family. Please! Stop biting me! Eevee! Okay, well that's another for the counter. Let me raise it up. There we go, 34 Eevees left. Please, more Eevees, I beg. I totally beg. Please. Please, please, please. I didn't have to use that other super potion, but it's okay. Please, please, please. Sorry. I don't know why I just suddenly got tired. But like, I know I didn't sleep enough, but shit, I don't even know why I woke up. I just did. It's probably a safer bet to say that I slept at like 5:30, so it was like 4.5 hours of sleep. Something that I don't know, I have to have at least 4 hours of sleep. And the reason I say that, I discovered that, like, cause I used to have like an all-night job in the past, and I also had college, which is like within the daytime, and I try to work it out where, like, try to make it work, you know, for my schedule, where I'm staying up all night and then still staying up in the daytime trying to do classwork or whatever. And I remember thinking to myself after work, I'm like, okay, I'll just sleep for like 2 hours and then I'll wake up and then I'll go. It's like my 12th Bremen. But and this is when I needed sleep. Like, it's not just like I'll just sleep just because type of deal. I felt the need that like I have to go to sleep because it's gonna fuck me up if I don't sleep now type of deal. So like I needed sleep because sometimes I'd be up for 24 hours when I needed to do college work or whatnot. So when I try to sleep for 2 hours and I set an alarm, and I usually park outside the campus, but me walking in the campus was awful because like I couldn't even walk a straight line. Like I looked like a drunk man walking down. Like that's how tired I was after waking up, and it was just not okay. And I figured like from then on I realized like your body needs at least 4 hours of sleep, because anything less than that your body cannot function, because I could not walk straight for the life of me. Like I was trying to, and I'm sure that the security probably saw on their security cameras me walking like a drunk fool. And I remember telling that to a counselor, because I don't remember why I was talking to them, but one of the counselors at the college, they were talking to me, and I explained it to them, because they're like, oh no, you could make it work, you could sleep and then like do your work and you know, do your schoolwork. And I told them straight up, it's like, you know, you need at least 4 hours of sleep. Like when you really need to sleep, then your body can't function. I forgot how I worded it. When your body really needs to go to sleep, your body will not properly function. That is just how it is. As it lives, one, new, Eevee, bring your family. I have to say that every time. 33 left. It was something along those lines, and I don't think I saw that counselor ever again. But yeah, that was pretty brutal. I think the most I was up for is like 28 hours. I think one of my relatives, though, he probably broke that record. He was up for like 31 hours because he had to stay up all night to make something like as a present, and then he had to go to work, and he had to go there for a while. And I was surprised because I had to pick him up, and like just picking him up, I realized I'm like, shit, man, he's still been awake, and he doesn't even look all that tired. Probably because he was active the whole time. But yeah, as soon as we got home, out like a light, he just passed the fuck out. So yeah, I mean that's how it is. I understand completely. It's 4 o'clock. I feel like I should be farther. Man, it might be Thursday till that happens then. Shit. And yeah, for the thumbnail, again, I'm giving credit to Crimson because he's the one that made the thumbnail. And I'm the one that, you know, probably ruined the thumbnail at the bottom right, where I added a Gigantamax Eevee along with the Bremen and then the Shiny Haunter in the last one. And I put Gigantamax Eevee because, you know, I think this episode's like monumental that we possibly could make it to 500. That was just kind of my thoughts, so that's why I put it. So now I don't know if I should just put Shiny Nose Pass, and then if it really comes down to it that tomorrow we won't be able to find 30, or you know, because we're missing just 33 EVs. So hopefully. I'd be very confused if Retro Eevee shows up sooner. I'm like, what the fuck? You ain't supposed to be here yet. I'll be even more pissed if they break out the fucking Pokeball. Or they're like, oh no, you need Retro Balls to catch this one, man. Yeah, no, 3D don't work, man. Something like that, I don't know. Okay. I'm freaking tired. Okay, hold on. Oh, let me drink some juice. That's too far. That's fine. Ah, crap, now I have to use my other hand. Okay. Yeah, it was hard to do that with one hand. I really hope I get my second win though. I don't think it's just like last time though. Like I said, 2 hours of sleep when I was up for much longer. And that after that stream I did like eat and then go to sleep. And I woke up at like 4 fucking AM. And yeah, it was pretty brutal. I don't think I'm gonna sleep right after this stream or anything. I might watch a show or two, then eat, then depending how I feel around that time, then I might sleep. If not, then I'll try playing Fortnite again if the fucking game lets me. If it doesn't let me, then I'll take a depressive nap. Cry myself to sleep, you know. Wake up tomorrow. And we'll see if we unlock our chapter. I'm still like debating on it because I haven't really seen too much traffic when it comes to the streams. But yeah. I mean, I really hope. I really hope it works out because, you know, I try to make it as engaging as possible, like, you know, me commentating throughout the whole entire stream, because I'm not the biggest fan of watching streamers that just hear me out, okay? Because it's gonna sound stupid, but I don't like watching streamers that just play. And like, you know, it's almost like there's no difference if I just walked in your room and you're playing normally. Like, I like a commentator that commentates, you know? That's just what I like a streamer that talks throughout. That's why I talk a lot in these ones. And you know, even though there's nobody here, I'm talking to myself for 6 straight hours as we got ourselves 32 left, 468. You know, there's the possibility of somebody watching this in a VOD, and I don't think they want me to be silent for 6 hours straight. Like, I know I had like my silent moments because I get distracted or I had to mute myself because of the leaf blowers, but I try to commentate it. Even still, I can't talk to myself all day. I don't have a problem with that. Like, I'll find some shit to talk about. But yeah, that's for the most part. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I'd be watching streamers and it just feels like no difference, and it could be very boring. Even like in Discord and screen sharing, like I don't want them to just play. Like, you know, I like a conversation. Even if they can't hear me or some shit, I still like a conversation, even still. So I could hear something interesting. That's why, I mean, I don't even have access to my Twitch anymore. I lost access to that shit ever since the Yahoo blackmail thing. Because it's not under my SCARKNIGHT Legacy Gmail account. It's on a different, it's on the Yahoo account, and that shit lost. And I can't get Twitch back. But even if I did, I mean, I don't know. I like a lot of the, I mean, I don't know how much Twitch changed. I haven't visited it for a long time. Like, I can still watch people stream, I just can't comment. But I don't go out of my way to look out for streamers on Twitch. I mean, if I had Twitch right now, I'd probably be trying both, I suppose. Like, I'll see how to do it at the same time, and maybe in the future I might. I already tried to contact them to try to get my account back, and a fucking bot answered. They're like, oh, it looks like no record of you. I'm like, what do you mean? This is me. Like, the channel SCARKNIGHT, that's my voice. Like, I could prove to you that I am SCARKNIGHT. Like, what do you mean? Oh, we're not sure if SCARKNIGHT channel belongs to SCARKNIGHTlegacy@gmail.com, with the SCARKNIGHT YouTube channel, and his identity is SCARKNIGHT. I don't fucking know, man. It makes no fucking sense. Like, if I talk to a person, I'm sure they would understand. Like, even if, I don't know if the VOD's there still, but like, when I played Super Smash Brothers in the fucking, in Twitch a while ago, like, if it's still there, they can hear my voice and match it. There's not many people, I don't think I met anybody that sounded like me ever. So, I don't know. I don't think I ever want to meet that person. I didn't even realize I ran out of all my moves. But yeah, we could do the reset now, and then we could get started with the Scarlet and Violet gym leaders, even though I'm probably gonna get spoiled ultimately, but that's okay. That's my own fault for not playing the game for 2 fucking years. Maybe this will encourage me to play it again at some point, because I really need to. 469, there's 31 Eevees left. Let's keep it going. And by keeping it going, I mean go to the Pokemon Center, because I gotta do this. Let's do it. Hi, Nurse Joy. How are you? So good. Okay, and then we'll find something to promote as well. I didn't mean to press that again. She's like, why are you talking to me twice? It's like, damn. What do you mean talk to you twice? It's the same conversation. Okay, let's go over here. Alright, let me put this keyboard back, because I put it underneath the desk so I could lean back. Okay. Alright, so let's go check Twitter right quick, see which one I could reply, maybe a quote tweet. Let's go profile. Let's see, because all those are retweeted. Yeah. Wait, I didn't even... No, I did. Yeah, okay, I did. Okay, so I'll just do a regular retweet. And again, I'm gonna check Reddit just in case any of the Xenoverse people decide to message me. I should also mention that the Gigantamax Eevee, if you were to look in the description, you could see who made it, pretty much. I could look up the names, actually, so I could read it out properly. Let's go history, and then it should be under Noirium. Noirium. Yeah, I think that's how you spell it. Noirium is the one that made the Gigantamax Eevee in the thumbnail, unless I ended up changing it to a golden Nosepass if he's not cool with it. And I also noticed, because I haven't been in DeviantArt in a long time, that Suzart88 messaged me to be like, oh, if you want to help chip in money. And that was last year when she messaged me, and I wouldn't been able to either way, because, like, you know, I'm broke. But yeah. Okay, let's go continue onward. And as I'm doing this, might as well do the Scarlet and Violet gym leaders. So let's go do that. And let's see here. Let's exit this out. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet gym leaders. It said Scarlet, not Starlet. The fuck? Okay. Volpidia. Oops, I didn't mean to fight. Okay. We could find 31 in 2 hours. We could do that. 2 hours and a half. That's plenty of time. We just have to be a little lucky. Let's see. Oh, it's listing all the fucking gym leaders? Really? Really, bro? I just put Scarlet and Violet. I think because I clicked on the gym leader tab in general for that. Let's see. This is 5th gen. This is 6th gen. This is 7th gen. It's, alright, she's the first gym leader. It's Katie. Katie is the first gym leader. So yeah, Katie is a gym leader of Cortando's gym. She specializes in bug type Pokemon. She hands out the bug badge to trainers who defeat her. She is the sugar bug. I remember facing her first, I think. Besides being a gym leader, Katie runs a bakery named Pasteuricie Soapberry. Pasteuri. It almost sounds like I say "Hey Siri." Having inherited the shop from her family, she believes that both sweets and bug-type Pokemon have great power despite their small sizes. She was trained in the art of baking under the wing of Kofu. Because her gym is so close to Mesogoza, where many trainers begin their Pokemon journey, Gita urges Katie to keep her battle style light and easy, despite her wanting to go more all out. As we got another Eevee right here, let's give it attention. Please bring your family. I beg you, Eevee, please. Please, Eevee. Hit me. Okay. Thank you. 470, 30 more to go. Let's see if we could do it. 30 more to go. We could do it. Because her gym is so close to... Wait, no, I already read that. As evident by her gym having the lowest level Pokemon in the Paldea League. Or actually, hold up. Gita urges Katie to keep her battle style light and easy despite her wanting to go more all out, as evident by her gym having the lowest level Pokemon in the Paldea League. After her post-game rematch with the player, she has a moment of reflection and decides to step up the difficulty of her gym to fit her style more. Why would Gita suggest her not to try? I don't fucking get that. I don't know. Maybe to make it easier for the other trainers to develop, I guess. But it's like, why choose this specific person? It's like, you know what? Stay garbage or something. I don't know. In addition to the gym badge, Katie gives out TMO 21 pounds after defeating her. At the Indigo Disc, Katie can be invited to act as a special coach at the Blueberry Academy. Cortando Gym Leader Katie, aka the Sugar Bug. This bug-type user is a recommended first stop for anyone considering taking on the Pokemon League. Though sweet as a treat, this baker of bug-themed pastries shows a bold streak in battle. Okay. And Katie will terrestrialize her Teddiursa at the first opportunity. She has 3 Pokemon. a Nimble, a Tarantula, and Teddy Ursa. I never know. Again, like along with Sword and Shield, there's not as many Pokemon I'm familiar with. I'm less familiar with this one, obviously, because I didn't even beat the fucking game. So I don't even know what Nimble, like, what does he evolve into and all that shit. Does he evolve at all? Or is it just him? Low kicks. Bug Dark type. And that's it, it looks like. Interesting. Sorry. Oops, I'm looking at the wrong thing. And then Tarantula evolves into Spidops at level 15. And Spidops is still pure bug type. And that's it, I think. Okay. So, the vibe I get, I mean, it looks like a steel type to me. And it's bug dark, but I think it could be easily steel fighting for the Nimble line. And Tarantula being a bug type. I think I'm gonna give it like a grass dark type. Teddy Ursa, I don't really understand the whole bug type, terror type for this one in particular. Like, I don't. What does that benefit for you? Like, you're not weak to. You're only weak to fighting, so it's like. I don't get it. I don't understand why you have bug type. Maybe to boost up your Fury Cutter, but you could have other better moves. So I'm not totally sure, but we already gave Teddy Ursa something by fighting Rock type, I think is what we gave it. I could be wrong. Kitty will terrestrialize her Ursaring at the first opportunity. This is a rematch, which is Low Kicks, Fortress, Spidops, Heracross, and Ursaring, which almost looks like a Bull team. I bet for not moving. Fortress, we already said, would be a Water Rock? Is that what we said? And then Heracross, we said Steel Psychic. I remember that much. Katie will terrestrialize her Ursaring at first opportunity. This is at the Blueberry League. She has Spidops, Heracross, Fortress, Low Kicks, Araquanid, and Ursaring, which Araquanid we made a Fairy Ice type, I think. And she is willing to trade a Combi? Wait, what does that say? Upon the third unique interaction with Katie, the League Club Room, she will trade a Combi for the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding Shiny, Legendary, or Mythical Pokemon. For a Combi post-game, I suppose. Next is Brassius. Brassius is an artist who is the gym leader of Artisan's Gym, known officially as the Artisan's Gym. He specializes in grass-type Pokemon. He hands out the grass badge to trainers who defeat him. Wasn't there already a grass badge in like fucking Sword and Shield? Or why are they also calling it the grass badge here? But he is the Verdant Virtuoso. So that's his whole name there. Brassius is one of the gym leaders of the Paldea region. He is also an artist. He treats battles as an art form and tests the aesthetic sensibilities of those who challenge his gym. He is always busy with his new project when he's not battling, inspired his surroundings. In addition to the gym badge, Brassius gives out TMO20 Trailblaze after defeating him. He is close friends with Hassel, the art teacher at the Academy of Mesagoza. Hassel helped inspire Brassius' most remarkable artwork called Surrendering Sunflora, a statue installation spread around the town of artisans depicting sunflora with somber expressions. Amongst art connoisseurs, the meaning of surrendering Sunflora is debated. In truth, at the time of the creation of surrendering Sunflora, Brassius was deathly ill and he had given up all hope, even prepared to give up being an artist if surrendering Sunflora didn't, wait, what? If, the fucking advertisement jumped up, that's why it threw me off. Amongst the artist connoisseurs, the meaning of surrendering Sunflora is debated. In truth, at the time of the creation of surrendering Sunflora, Brassius was deathly ill and he had given up all hope, even prepared to give up being an artist if surrendering Sunflora didn't gain proper recognition. Despite feeling his worst, Hassel was there to encourage him, which gave Brassius the strength to start the project in the first place. Whether this event took place while he was a gym leader is unknown. Another installment around Artisan by Brassius is The Harvest. Please let me run. I can't escape. Please don't die! Okay. That would have been fucking horrible. Alright, let me run, please. I might have to just kill him. If he doesn't let me run. Oh, thank God that doesn't do as much as I thought. It just crossed my mind. I'm like, there's a chance he won't let me run and then he'll get a free hit in, and I hate that shit. I swear, these fucking... I almost said Eevees. These fucking... freaking Dittos, dude. These imposter Dittos are such... They're the biggest assholes among Dittos, dude. Okay, we got an Eevee at least. Okay, Dark Pulse. And now we're gonna go Sucker Punch. And now we got 29 Eevees left, as we got 471. Oh, we could do it. Another installment around Artisan by Brassius is The Harvest, a collective of flower-like sculptures ranging in color, each with 6 bulbs, exquisitance around a ring, possibly inspired by Arbolivia, as we got like our 12th or 13th, fucking, I don't even know. In the Indigo Disc, Brassius can be invited to act as a special ghost at the Blueberry Academy. Okay. So we have Artisan's Gym Leader Brassius, aka the Vernon Virtuoso. This grass-type user and artist is the first stop for many fledgling trainers. His sculptures of grass-type Pokemon are as famous as the way he chooses to appear before challenges to his gym. Brassius will terrestrialize the Sudowoodo at his first opportunity, and like I said, this Sudowoodo, I was convinced, like at some point in the game, like, you know, when you're terrestrialized, you'll be able to evolve, but I guess, as far as I know, I don't think there is that. But he has 3 Pokemon in his gym battle. He has Petalil, Smoliv, and Sudowoodo. Petalil, just like Lilligant, I think I made it a fairy type. Fairy Ice, perhaps, I don't know. Smoliv, let me just look at the rest of the line. I'm pretty sure, wasn't it like Grass Flying or some shit at the evolution? Let's see, Dolive, Grass Normal, and then Arboliva. It's Grass Normal. Oh, it's just Grass Normal. Okay, well, never mind. That's easy then. Then we actually do make it flying. We make it Flying Fairy. And Sudowoodo, we already, you know, made it into a grass type. That's easy enough. Grass Ground, perhaps. Let's see. A rematch with Brassius. He has 5 Pokemon: Lilligant, Breloom, Serena, Arboliva, and Sudowoodo. We made Breloom an Ice Poison type, and Serena we talked about earlier today. At least I believe so. Yeah, we did. And yeah, that's it for them. The Blueberry Academy has 6 Pokemon: Breloom, Arboliva, Vileplume, Serena, Lilligant, and Sudowoodo. Vileplume, we made a Fire Fairy type, but I'm pretty sure we already talked about that earlier when it was Blossom. And yeah, that's for the most part there. And that's everything pertaining to Brassius. Next gym leader is Iono, which I didn't face, but I know a lot about her and like the Pokemon she may have, so it's not that spoilery for me. Iono is an influencer and streamer who is the gym leader of Levincia's gym. She specializes in electric type Pokemon. She hands out the electric badge to trainers who defeat her. The supercharged streamer, which is the opposite of me. I'm a streamer too right now. Yay. Let's see. Apparently she's an adult. What the fuck? It just said that in the thing. Alright, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Iono first appears when the player takes on her gym test, hosting a live stream titled Where in Levincia is Mr. Walksabout. While on stream, the player must find Director Clavel in various locations in the city. During the gym battle, Iono is still shown to be streaming, and upon being defeated, Iono gives out the electric badge and the TM for Volt Switch. After the player becomes champion, Iono will still be at her gym. Anticipating a visitor from Gita for a gym inspection. She is surprised to find that the player carrying out of the inspection instead, but will nonetheless readily challenge the player to a battle. Once defeated, she will request that the player tell Gita what a sensation she was during the battle. Okay. You might have heard me grit my teeth just now. That was not intentional. In the Indigo Disc, Iono can appear in the Blueberry Academy League Club as a special coach. She can be found speaking with Brassius, Larry, Tulip, Grusha, Clavel, and Slavator in her conversations with the player. She reveals that she's taken this opportunity at the Academy for her next stream, coming up with the title Gym Leader Iono infiltrates this weird academy. You won't believe what she finds. She then asks the player what her focus should be on. And if the player suggests a Director Kairano, she's described how risky it is. It could be bring on a snoozer guess, and it would be a top 10 Iono betrayals moment. If suggested at their initial meeting, Iono will report back on her second visit to the League Club. That Cryono appears made her viewer count rise drastically due to his natural charisma after beating her in a rematch. She will give the player an Iono Zone case as a gift, which is described as an SSS teardrop. And then her for her character. Iono is a popular streamer and influencer from Paldea region who runs the Iono Zone, a live stream where she showcases her work as a gym leader. She prioritizes viewer engagement and frequently collaborates with other popular figures such as Tulip, though these collaborations can sometimes affect her self-esteem. She doesn't like being rejected. Despite her overwhelming popularity, while making it difficult to go unnoticed, she reveals that she enjoys the attention. She is known for a unique habit of mixing languages, a quirk called Ionese by her and her fans. Her popularity has caught the attention of very significant figures, including Salvatore, who mentioned her in his language class, and Grusha, who was a fan of her earlier content before she focused more on clicks and sponsorships. Iono no longer reads the comments on her streams due to negative feedback from certain fans. Salvatore, however, has a lot more positive relationship with her, affectionately calling her Mademoiselle Magnemite. The fans known as the Iono Hype Squad often refer to her as Miss Iono, while Tulips call her No-No. Iono herself calls her fans Iono Zoners, or simply chat. She is aware that many of her most loyal fans are students, including those attending Blueberry Academy. Often valuing her viewers' reactions more than winning battles, Iono sometimes regrets going too far for content, as seen in conversation with Clavel and at the League Club, though she brightened up when Clavel complimented the nickname Mr. Walkabout that she gave him on her stream. Interestingly, Iona notices that her viewer count spikes whenever she loses a battle, though she doesn't understand why. Iona is highly animated in her movements. She often shakes with clenched teeth in awkward or tense situations, and in battle she continuously steps on up and down in places. Her oversized jacket frequently conceals her hands, so actions like waving or holding a Pokeball are done with her coat's arm. The dainty throwing style she uses in the battle is the same one as one available to the player at the League Club and is shared with Poppy. As we got an Eevee right here. My tiredness is kicking in. It's like I'm reading, I'm like, fuck. Okay, Sucker Punch, please. Nope. Sucker Punch, please. Nope. I think I got one more. Maybe two. Nope, never mind. Dark Balls. Keep it coming, Eevee. Please. We got 28 left. I'm pretty sure. Challenging the Levencia gym leader Iona, aka the supercharged streamer. This electric type user hit streamer is adored by the young. Her viewers' reactions are more important to her than victory in battle, and her gym test is one of a kind. Be ready for anything. Okay. There's a lot just talking about her appearance, so I'm just gonna skip that. Iona will terrestrialize her Miss Magius at the first opportunity. I don't know what... Miss Magius has Levitate, doesn't it? She doesn't even need that. Yeah, no, I don't get it. Maybe it's just for type advantage purposes. Anyway, there's White Rail, Belly Bolt, there's Luxio, and Miss Magius. White Rail, I imagine, is going to be electric flying throughout. Might as well check. Because this is going to be the hard part for me, is just making sure what the Pokemon are. Kilowatt Trail. Okay, electric flying. And then that's it, just two. What the fuck? It's kind of sad. As for you, Belly Bolt. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click on. Does Belly Bolt pre-evolves or evolves? Tadbulb. It's also electric. Okay. Sorry if I'm a bit slowed down. Hold on. And okay, well, good. There's a Eevee right there. So this one's electric flying. He could easily be. I ran. No, I didn't want to run. That's 3 Eevees in total. Why did I do that, bro? Nah, man. I got distracted. Water Rail, that's fucking. I'll make him water flying, fuck it, just for so the names make sense. Belly Bolt, he's a steel type, along with the pre-evolution. Luxray, dark fighting. Miss Magius, like the female is water poison, along with Miss Magius, and Mr. Magius would be fire poison. That's so annoying. I didn't want to run. Okay, this is the rematch. This says the Teal Mask, Kilowatt Trail, Belly Bolt, Electrode, Luxray, Miss Magius. All of them are pretty much covered. Electrode. I think I said rock type. I think. The other one's grass, electric type. So maybe just rock ground or no. I said no. I said steel flying. That's what I said. Yeah, I remember now. Let's see here. I don't know why it went that way. Everything else is covered. Blueberry Academy. There's Kilowatt Trail, Electrode, Belly Bolt, Luxray, Electivire, and Miss Magius. Electivire, I pretty much said Steel Fighting, so there's that. Upon the third unique interaction with the Iono, the League Club room, she will trade a Magnemite to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding shiny, legendary, and mythical Pokemon. Nice. I don't think I saw Brassius trade for shit. Unless I missed it. Did I miss it? I don't know. Fourth gym leader, Kofu. I think I went to Kofu by accident in like the second gym or some shit. I'm almost positive. Or the third gym. But he was ridiculously strong for me. And this is as far as the game I got. But yeah. Kofu is the gym leader in Kaskaref's gym. He specializes in water-type Pokemon. He hands out the water badge to trainers who defeat him. He's the surging chef. Oh, which he would be... Okay. I was trying to think of like a good partner for Cybold, and I think I found it. Like, yeah, it's another chef. Kofu works as a chef as well as a gym leader, though he specializes in seafood cuisine. One of the students, Katie, reveals that he also knows how to bake. Kofu takes a great pride in his cooking, using only the best ingredients for his dishes. He is the head chef of his own restaurant named the Kofu Lounge in Kaskaref, and he has a warm, hearty, and jovial personality. Whenever he's surprised, he usually exclaims, "Volton, Velusa!" And he's an apprentice named Hugo, who is also a gym trainer. Kofu is the first seen running out of this gym when the player first approaches it. His gym staffer reveals that he's heading to an auction at Porto Marinada. But he forgot his wallet due to being in a hurry, which she gives to the player to deliver to him. Once the player catches up with Kofu in Porto Marianda and returns to the wallet home, or to him, he tasks them with buying him some rare Wakami seaweed from Hoenn as an impromptu gym test, giving them $50,000 to do so. After the player has bought the seaweed, they're allowed to keep whatever extra money they have left, while Kofu returns to Kaskaref, where he can be properly challenged. In addition to the gym badge, Kofu gives out Team of 22 chilling water after defeating him. In the Indigo Disc, Kofu can be invited to act as a special coach in the Blueberry Academy. Challenging the Kaskaref's gym leader Kofu, aka the Surging Chef. This water type user is good fit for those with battle experience. He is the chef and owner of the Kofu Lounge, and his zeal for helping trainers grow has led him to craft the taxing gym test. Kofu terrestrializes Crabominable at the first opportunity. So he has Velusa, he has Bug Trio, and Crabominable. And yeah, no, his team was fucking redonkulous, bro. This one's water psychic type. For Velusa, I don't know if he has a pre-evolution or not. He does not evolve. Interesting. Okay. I'll make him Steel Dragon. Bug Trio along with Wiglet is a separate species than Diglett. But I also kind of did the same logic with Tentacool and Tentacruel and Tentaschool or whatever. So I guess they don't count. Crabominable, I think we made like a rock dark type or some shit. The rematch is Velusa, Pelipper, Bug Trio, Clawitzer, and Crabominable. Having 5 Pokemon, we made Clawitzer be a dragon type and Pelipper Steel Ice, if I hadn't said it already. The Blueberry Academy, Pelipper, Velusa, Feraligatr, Bug Trio, Clawitzer, and Crabominable. So for Fraligator, I don't know if I gave him something yet. I think I gave Typhlosion like Dragon Fighting, or I forget. But Fraligator, he'll be Dragon Ice or Dragon Grass. I think that'd be cool too. And we could get Meganium Fairy Dragon, I guess. They could be the Dragon Trio for all I know. I don't remember what I gave Typhlosion. Upon the third unique interaction with Kofu with the Elite Club Room, you'll trade a Velusa to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding Shiny, Legendary, and Mythical Pokemon. And yeah, that's the one right there. Alright, and that is it. Let's go to Larry, which I know a little bit about Larry, but I never battled him. Larry is a businessman who works for the Paldea Region's Pokemon League, where he serves as the gym leader of Medali's gym. As a member of Paldea's Elite Four as well, he specializes in normal type Pokemon as a gym leader and a flying type Pokemon Elite Four member. An exceptional everyman is what his title is. But I find that interesting that like on one side he's normal and then the other side he's flying type. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Appearance. I guess. Okay, let's skip appearance. Medallia Gym Leader Larry, aka the Exceptional Everyman. This normal type user is the middle of the pack when it comes to gym leaders. He has a day job helping run the Pokemon League, where he is not the best rated worker. He loves to eat as well. And Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the website blurb is, this normal type gym leader is also a businessman. He is not very motivated. When he gets lost in thought, he becomes so still that onlookers begin to worry. Larry is a serious professional brooding man who works for Paldea's Pokemon League under Gita, who assigned him the roles of both gym leader and Elite Four member. He also works as a businessman on top of this. On top of his Pokemon League duties. In the Indigo Disc, it is revealed through his conversation with Rhyme that Larry was contracted for the redesign of the Montanezera Battle Court. He mentions that he's strictly told to cut down on his overtime hours. He sees being a gym leader and an Elite Four member as a part of his workload, and he is not passionate about his day job and Pokemon battling. Larry is often unmotivated and becomes unsettlingly still whenever he is lost in thought, much to worry for people nearby. Larry sees himself as an average, ordinary person and questions why Juliana or Florian would choose him as their favorite gym leader. Larry intentionally hides his face in the gym leader profile picture because it's like what, our 14th or 15th one? He hides his face in the gym leader profile picture because he wants to maintain a low profile and avoid the risk of attracting crowds. Larry is noted to be very quiet, which results in Hassel to be unable to hear him from afar. According to Iono, Pokemon Paladin wins. Larry had been a member of Pokemon League for 25 years. He uses normal type Pokemon at his gym because he feels they reflect his ordinary image. In addition to the gym badge, Larry gives out TM25 for Facade. When defeated during the... Okay, let's put attention to this. Let's not run away from this Eevee. Please bring your family, Eevee. Please. I hate that I ran from 3 Eevees, man. I don't want to do that no more. But we got 473, only 27 more. Okay, well we got like less than 2 hours now. Where was I even? In addition to the gym badge, Larry gives out TM25 for Facade when defeated during the Champions Assessment. He is the third Elite Four member to be faced and uses a team of flying type Pokemon per Gita's request, much to his dismay. Outside of the Pokemon League duties, he is known for his fixation with food and regularly visits the Treasure Eatery in Medallia, which also serves as the arena for the gym battles. The Indigo Disc, after completing the main story, Larry can be invited to Unova's Blueberries Academy. as a special coach. When challenged to a rematch, he battles as the gym leader, though he retains some flying type Pokemon from his team when he battles as one of the Elite Four. So let's do that. Okay, let's go for a Sucker Punch, please. I ran out, I forgot. Okay, now we got 26 left. 26 Eevees left. Okay, we're almost at 25 left. Larry may conserve with the other trainers present in the league club room. But yeah. Let's see here. As a gym leader, Larry's team consists of normal types, while he uses flying types as a Elite Four member. In the rematch with him at the Blueberry Academy's League Club room, his team will be made up of both normal and flying types. His signature Pokemon is Staraptor. Interesting. And it says Larry will terrestrialize his Staraptor at the first opportunity. He has Komala, Dunsparce, and Staraptor. Okay. And we gave Grass type to Komala and Dunsparce. We actually gave Dragon, unlike what Pokemon did. And for Staraptor, we gave him like Dark Fighting. So yeah. Champion assessment. Larry will terrestrialize his Flamigo at the first opportunity. And he has, this is him as the Elite Four: Tropius, Oricorio, Altaria, Staraptor, and Flamigo. So yeah, Tropius, what did we say? I forgot what I said Tropius was. Fuck, he might have been Steel type or something. Steel Fairy, perhaps? Or Fairy Ice as well? I don't remember. Unless he's like Fairy Rock. Oricorio, like we did different ones where, you know, I think we added the typing but kept flying. So for this Oricorio, it's grass flying. Altaria, that's ice electric type. I remember that much. Flamigo, we haven't done, but we already did Staraptor. Flying fighting type, so I think I'm gonna make it water. Water Fairy? I think that's the best way to approach it because it always hangs up by water. Larry will terrestrialize his Staraptor at the first opportunity. And this is the Elite Four. No, this is Gym Leader. What? Gym Leader? Oh, Gym Leader rematch. Okay. Winkalonge, but I don't know how to read that name. Winkalone. Which I'm pretty sure is all normal type. So I'll make it fighting, I guess. Unless the counterpart, because it might be male is different. No, they're both, okay. They're both normal type. Alright, yeah, so ground fighting, easy enough. Let's see here. Tauros, we made him a ground psychic. Dunsparce is, yeah, we already covered the rest. But that's his team, is Winkalone, Tauros, the Dunsparce, Altaria, Flamigo, Staraptor. Upon the third unique interaction with Larry in the League Club room, he will trade a Dunsparce to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding Shiny, Legendary, or Mythical Pokemon. Alright. Now, I would have saved them for later, but I'm not familiar with who else is in the Elite Four. And plus, I don't know where that dude fits in with like the rest of the Elite Four. Okay, well I see it now, but hold on, let me go to the gym leaders. Let's go to Rhyme, which I have no idea who this is, but I think I saw it a little bit. Rhyme is a gym leader in Monta Nevera's gym. She specializes in Ghost type. The MC of RIP is her moniker. Where in the core series, Rhyme is the younger sister of Time, the math instructor of Naranja Academy or Uva Academy. He was previously the Montenevera gym leader. Rhyme is also a renowned hip-hop artist who often partakes in rap battles, as this fucking Pokemon really is always... I can't stand Imposter Ditto, bro. As we're fast approaching to like an hour and a half left on stream, so we just have to be careful as it doesn't let me go. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to kill you now. There we go. Okay, let's go finish the thing. Who was previously the Montenevera gym leader, Rhyme is also a renowned hip-hop artist who often partakes in rap battles. She puts great emotions and passions into both her rapping and her Pokemon battles. She has been a legendary rapper for 4 decades. As a teen, she wrote a song to express her grief over the death of her puppy Pokemon. Her singing revived it as a ghost Pokemon. She is still said to bring the dead to their feet as the MC of RIP, thanks to the themes of death in her rap music. It is for these reasons that she decided to become a ghost-type Pokemon trainer. In addition to her gym badge, Rhyme gives out TM-114 Shadow Ball after defeating her. In the Indigo Disc, Rhyme can be invited as a Blueberry Academy as a coach. That's a special coach, that says. Montenevera gym leader Rhyme, the aka the MC of RIP. The ghost-type user is among the very greatest. She's the legendary rapper who has performed around the world. And her thrilling live shows rattle the bones of devilish beats and double battles. Let's see here. Pokemon. Rhyme is always faced in double battles. She will terrestrialize her toxicity at the first opportunity. And then in the gym battle, certain actions during the gym battle will cause the spectators to cheer for either trainer. This caused the Pokemon from the supporter side to receive stat boosts in one or more of their stats. Okay, now she has 4 Pokemon. She has a Bannet, Mimikyu, Houndstone, and a Toxtricity. So we gave Bannet Grass Steel type already. Mimikyu, I think we already said that today? Yeah, I mean, and if not, then yeah, we made it like Grass Psychic, I'm pretty sure. Houndstone is new. It's just Ghost type. I think I'll make it normal Rock type. I just have the feeling. And Toxtricity, we for sure did that already today. Let's see here. And then the rematch, she has 5 Pokemon, Bannet, Mimikyu, Spiritomb, and Houndstone, and Toxtricity. Spiritomb, we made it Bug Psychic type. So it's like, makes the swarms of the bugs, you know, create its face and stuff. Scarlet and Violet, League Club, Room, 6 Pokemon. I'll name them in a second once I kill this Eevee. Please bring your family, Eevee. All of it. Even your aunts and uncles. Even the ones you don't like. Especially the ones you don't like. Did I already do it? Oh, yeah, I already did it. I always forget, bro. It just feels like a while. Everything just meshes together. We got 25 left. 475. Can we get it? 25 left in an hour and a half. That's gonna be pretty hard because, yeah, like considering everything. But yeah, her 6 Pokemon though: Bannet, Mimikyu, Golurk, Spiritomb, Houndstone, and Toxtricity. We already mentioned Golurk before, and I know that we talked about it today because of AZ. Upon the 3rd unique interaction with the Rhyme, the League Club Room, she will trade a Creevard to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding shiny, legendary, and mythical Pokemon. So there's that. Next gym leader is a gym leader named Tulip. So there's that. Tulip is the gym leader of Alfornada's gym, known officially as that. Okay, she specializes as a psychic type Pokemon, the Bewitching of Beautician. I don't know what that means. Besides being a gym leader, Tulip works as a model and makeup artist. As such, she focuses on beauty and appearances a lot. Her Pokemon help her out in applying makeup, which seems magical. She has a very busy schedule due to working on several businesses. Tulip is childhood friends with Dendra and has done a collaboration with fellow gym leader Iono. She doesn't like her job, Gita very much due to the latter's bewitching aura overlapping with the former style. Tulips enlists Zendra to help her with their gym test of ESP exercise by defeating her in a Pokemon battle in which the stakes were that the loser would do whatever the winner wanted. The gym test requires the players to express different emotions as Zendra and a Medicham demonstrates them. Zendra also says that Tulip has always been an overachiever. In addition to the gym badge, Tulip gives out TM120 Psychic after defeating her. In the Indigo Disc, Tulip can be invited to Blueberry Academy as a special coach. And then the Alfornada gym leader, Tulip, and aka the Bewitching Beautician, I guess. The Psychic type user is a real force, even among gym leaders. She runs a cosmetics brand, which she is also models for. And she aims to be the very best in everything she does, including battling. So Tulip will terrestrialize her Florges at the first opportunity. She has 4 Pokemon, a Farigiraf, a Gardevoir, a Espepathra, and a Florges. So we already covered Farigiraf before. We said like Dark Fairy type. Gardevoir we talked about. Florges we didn't talk about, I don't think. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. I think we said like Grass Bug, perhaps? I need to know more about Espepathra. Is there a previous evolution? Flittle? Flittle is just Psychic type. Okay, just making sure. That's all I really wanted to know. And yeah, that's the 4 Pokemon. So in the rematch though, Farigiraf, Gardevoir, Espepathra, Gallade, and Florges. Alright, interesting. Blueberry Academy, Farigiraf, Gardevoir, Espepathra, Gallade, Delphox, and Florges. Delphox? I don't think I might have gave. I don't know. I'm giving a Grass Fairy type. Yeah, Grass Fairy type. Or we could do Grass Ghost. Or we could do Ice Ghost. I don't remember what I gave it. I'm pretty sure it seems super familiar that we already covered that. Upon the 3rd unique interaction with Tulip, the League Club room, she will trade a Flittle to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding shiny, legendary, or mythical Pokemon. So that's pretty neat. And that's everything pertaining to her. And now Grusha's the last one, which I'm starting to think, I feel like I faced this gym leader already? I don't know. I always thought this was a girl, but it's a dude. And that's like the 3rd time I said that today too. It's just the weird thing. But it's just probably because he has like long hair, and plus he also reminds me of the Yeti from like Twilight Princess. Grusha is the gym leader of Glaciado Man's gym. He specializes in Ice-type Pokemon, the Sub-Zero Shredder. I actually do think I did face him, so maybe I have 4 gyms then. I swear I took on like Kofu at the 2nd gym, and then I took on Brassius on the 3rd gym. No, I took Brassius on first, then Kofu, then the Bug Gym, then Grusha, or some shit like that, I forget. It was something stupid. Either that, or maybe I'm misplacing my memories because it's like I've been doing those episodes covering, the footage and stuff. But we have 24 more left to go. Can we do it? We need more Eevees. We need more Eevees. Stat! Before being the gym leader of Glaciado Gym, Grusha used to be a professional snowboarder and the 2nd best in the world. At one point, having won 6 times in a row at Paldean major competitions, he was forced to retire from the sport after sustaining an injury from an accident. He usually keeps his cool, but will show the hidden emotions in the heat of battle. Because being a gym leader, he's the only thing that he has left. He's overly worried about maintaining his position, creating some discomfort around Gita. After the player defeats After the player defeats him in a rematch during the gym inspection, Grusha regains his former determined side. Intrigued by the player's skill, in addition to the gym badge, Grusha gives out Team 124 for Ice Spinner after defeating him. In the Indigo Disc, Grusha can be invited to be a Blueberry Academy as a special coach. Glaciato Gym Leader Grusha, aka the Sub-Zero Shredder. Hold on, let me do that. This Ice-type user, once a renowned snowboarder, was forced to retire from the sport due to grievous injury. His formerly fired passion now remains locked away behind a thick, icy shell. Alright, then we kill off Eevee. Please and thank you. And now we have 23 left. We're approaching it, man. We got an hour and a half. We got this shit. 23 left. Just keep it coming. This Ice-type user, once a renowned snowboarder, was forced to retire from the sport due to grievous injury. His formerly fired passion now remains locked away behind a thick, icy shell. I might have already read that. Fuck. But Pokemon Grusha was terrestrialized as Altaria at the first opportunity. That's pretty deep. Or dope, I mean. Frostmoth, Beartick, there's Cetitan, and Altaria. And we already did Frostmoth, and we had done for Beartick in the past. We gave it like Fighting Ground or Fighting Rock or some shit like that. Probably Fighting Rock. Cetitan we didn't do. He's a pure Ice type. I think he could pull off a Ground Steel type, so I'll give him that. But I won't do that actually. I'll give him Water Ground as an in-between, an evolution. And yeah, Altaria's right there. Okay, and then rematch for you is Frostmoth, Beartick, Cetitan, Weavile, and Altaria. I'm pretty sure I said what Weavile is. I keep fucking it up every time though, as we got another Eevee. Keep it coming, please. Seriously. We have one more Dark Pulse. I think Weavile, we made it Steel type and Psychic? Maybe that's what it was. That sounds more familiar. Yeah, that's probably what it actually is. Okay, the Blueberry Academy team, after we take care of this Eevee. Okay, hold up. Jet Strike. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we got 22 left. We could do this. Okay, so the Blueberry Academy, he has an Alola Ninetales, a Beartick, a Frostmoth. I just realized I have to go to the Pokemon Center. It's a Titan, Weavile, and Altaria. Hold on, let me run. So it works out anyway. I don't need to use super potions and stuff. But we could do like another promotional break. This may be the last promotional break though, who knows. I hadn't hatched the egg in a while. I think it's about that time. Let's see. It says traded to the player upon the third unique interaction with Grusha in the League Club room. He'll trade a Cetotl to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding shiny, legendary, or mythical Pokemon. Is Cetotl pre-evolution of Cetitan, I'm guessing? I never seen them before. Hold on, let me take a look at that right quick while I do another retweet. Well, I already retweeted that shit. Okay. Maybe let's retweet the older ones and then just have something else. Hold on. Which one hasn't been retweeted out of these ones? The last one. Okay, let's go with the quote retweet. We're live and we're so close to 500. I hope they know that I'm talking about Eevees and not money, because yeah, we are at 470. Oops, 478 Eevees. And come through. Let's do hashtag Pokemon, hashtag Xenoverse, hashtag. I'll just put Eevee. Fuck it. And then this. There you go. Okay, let's check Reddit one more time. Okay, so let me look at the Titan pre-evolution because I didn't know Citadel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that Pokemon before. What was I checking? Yeah, Reddit. So where was I when I was doing this? Oh, is that literally it? Okay, so just Citadel. Oh, I could have just looked at it right there, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, that's it for Grusha. That's all the 8 gym leaders, actually. Okay. I did get a notification. Nope, it's just telling me it reached 153 views. Okay, not bad. My Reddit posts received more views than my actual stream. Ain't that something? I mean, that's usually how it's supposed to be, right? I don't know. Alright, let us continue. Short and sweet. Okay, so now I think what I'm gonna do, let's go start with the Elite Four. Rika. Alright. And sunset has already begun. Could we do it in an hour and a half? Like less than that? Finding 22 more Eevees? We already lost out on 3. We would have been at 19 and it looks a lot more possible, huh? But Rika's a member of the Elite Four of the Paldea region. She specializes in ground-type Pokemon. I thought she was a dude. It's probably because of the tie, and I figured it was a dude with long hair, but I guess not. Let's see. In the core series, Rika's a young, slender woman with red eyes and long green hair and a long ponytail and a long coat. You know what? I'm gonna skip up here. Okay, that's too much. Character profile. On top of her duties as an Elite Four member, Rika works under Gita as her assistant and has a laid-back tomboyish personality, which she called the player Kiddo as a nickname. She serves as a receptionist for the Pokemon League, interviewing the player during the first part of the champion assessment. She is the first of the Elite Four to be faced later after the player becomes the champion. She is observed during the battle against Nemone and Mesagoza. Let's see. The player must answer the interview questions correctly in the champion assessment in order to be able to challenge the Elite Four. And any incorrect answers results in the player being kicked out immediately. And the player must restart the interview from the beginning. In the Indigo Disc, Rika accompanies Gita to Blueberry Academy in Unova, where they reunite with the player. Rika angrily chastises them for having gone into Area 0 previously, without permission, before Gita asks her to calm down. Rika can eventually return to the Blueberry Academy as the special coach before she could be rebattled. Rika terrestrializes her Clodsire at the first opportunity. And in the Champion's Assessment, she has 5 Pokemon: Wishcash, Camerupt, Donphan, Ducktrio, and Clodsire. Which is all interesting. Wishcash, we made it into, like, what, an electric dragon? I think? Camerupt, we made that like an ice rock, I remember that. Donphan, I think we just made a steel type. Ducktrio, we made an ice type? Ice rock? Yeah, ice rock. And then Wooper, to that line all the way to Clodsire, we made electric steel. Pokemon League room, there's Ducktrio, Wishcash, Camerupt, Torterra, Donphan, and Clodsire. So Camerupt, no, we already did Camerupt. Torterra, we made into an ice rock type as well, similar to Camerupt, but Camerupt's different because he's more mountainy, and Torterra's more earth-based. but like in a snowy way. He's winter. Upon the third unique interaction with Rika, the League Club room, she will trade the Paldean region form of Wooper to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon, excluding shiny, legendary, and mythical Pokemon. Let's see here. There's a few of them I missed. I swear I did. But let's go to Poppy. As a member of the Elite Four of the Paldea region, she specializes in Steel-type Pokemon. This fucker's from like Astro Boy. Let me skip the appearance and go straight to the core series. Poppy is the first introduced to the player by Rika after they won 7 gym badges, although she is far younger than the rest of the Elite Four. As well as the Paldea's gym leaders, Poppy is considered one of the strongest Pokemon trainers in the region. She is normally sweet and good-natured, but becomes competitive during battles because of her age. She refers to her Pokemon with childlike nicknames, referring to her Copperajah as Rajah, and Tinkerton as Tinky. After the player becomes a champion, Poppy watches their battle against Nemona and Mezagoza. Additionally, Poppy looks up to Rika as a mentor, despite Rika claiming Poppy is a better trainer than she is, and Larry, whom she speaks highly of. The Indigo Disc. Poppy can be invited in Unova's Blueberry Academy as a special coach. There she decides to start attending classes at Naranja Academy and Uva Academy. In the following school year, when talking with Gita in the League Club room, Poppy reveals that she's trying to draw a picture of her superior, which is a nod to Gita's concept art. When interacting with Larry, Poppy asks if she's his best friend, but Larry, unable to answer, changes the subject, annoying Poppy. When conversing with Rika, Poppy's annoyed that the student makes her for a lost kid, prompting her friend to reply with the remark, "Oh shit, the X-Bot hatch." On how adorable she is, she quickly cheers her up, as we are about to be. So we got another Eevee. It's 28, 28 egg. 28. There we go. Alright. Fuck. Damn, it's a Halicha. I was hoping it'd be Eevee. Halicha, you better fly around, find all the Eevees to get them here, alright? I'm not accepting anything less. Alright, let's go fly over. Do that in a second. Hold on, let's just go over here. Let's take a look. Take a look at you. Runaway ability speeds up. Special attack down. Okay. Alright, no problem. Now let's get the egg. And this egg's gonna take a long ass time to hatch. It may even be like around 640. I don't know where the fuck I'm going, by the way. Let's go fly. And once Jalapeno gets leveled up, I'll try to train him, and then it'll be so much faster to open these eggs. But that it depends. It depends on a lot of things, because we only have like 22 left, right? Some shit like that. How many do we have left? 478. Yeah, that's 22 left. Okay, so Poppy will terrestrialize her Tinkaton at the first opportunity. I don't know what she would terrestrialize though. Copperajah, Magneton, Bronzong, Corviknight, and Tinkaton. I guess there's double steel action for that. Copperajah, I would definitely make it into a nice ground type, because it looks like a fucking tractor that could shovel snow. Magnezone we made a ground psychic type. Bronzong we made into like a grass rock, grass ground, some shit like that. Corviknight's new. It's flying steel type. It's like the first primary flying, which is incredible. We will make it Dragon Dark. I like that, even though he's like, straight up bird. Tinkaton is gonna be harder. I guess we're gonna make it rock. rock normal type. I don't know. I just get like a little tiny bit of caveman feel to her. League Room, she has 6 Pokemon. She has Copperajah, Bastiodon, Bronzong, Magnezone, Corviknight, and then Tikaton. The Bastiodon we did cover as well. I think I said like ground rock? No, not ground rock. Ground ice. No, yeah, ground ice. Some shit like that. Okay. Upon the 3rd unique interaction with Poppy in the League Club Room, she will trade a Tinkaton to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon, excluding Shining Legend or Mythical Pokemon. Alright, Tinkaton, that's pretty good. Alright, so now for the next one, we already did Larry. So now we're doing Hassel. Hassel's a member of the Elite Four of the Paldea region and the art teacher of Naranja Academy and Uva Academy. He specializes in Dragon-type Pokemon. And yeah, so let's go in the core series. Hassel is a descendant of a long-time line of Dragon-type trainers in an unnamed faraway region. He ran away from home as a youth to pursue a dream of making music before becoming a member of the Elite Four in the Paldea region, as well as an art instructor at the academy. Hassel is shown to be friendly, but very emotional, as he bursts into tears of joy when defeated by trainers. By a player, I mean. He is an old friend of gym leader Brassius of Artisan. During his bond story, a dragon tamer arrives at the academy to go get Hassel back home, claiming his father, the head of the family, is feeling ill, and Hassel should be taking place as the head of the family. Through interactions with the player, as we get another Eevee, keep it coming, please. Eevee, bring your whole family. Please. Please. Eevee, please. Keep it coming. No. Keep it coming. Keep it coming! Yes! Okay. 479. 21 more to go. We got over an hour. Let's see here. You know, the good thing is we already passed last place. We already passed finding 40 Eevees. Let's see, what place are we on? Because we collected 479, right? That's how many we collected so far. We passed 6th place as well. 5th place is at 480. So if we get the next Eevee, we tie or we get 5th place. Because that's the benchmark. Where was I? Shit. Through interactions with the player, Hassel gains the confidence to confront the Dragon Tamer, realizing her words about his father's deteriorating health were lies in another attempt to get him to come home, and swearing to stay at the academy to teach. In the Indigo Disc, Hassel can be invited to Blueberry Academy as a special coach. A conversation between him and Drayton reveals that Hassel knows his grandfather Drayden, which is interesting. I like that a lot. Hassel would terrestrialize his Baxicalibur at the first opportunity. So we got another Eevee. Keep it coming! Keep it coming, Eevee! We officially tie for 5th place. We officially tie for 5th place. Because we're hitting the records now. Okay. 480! 20 more to go! We could do it! Okay, here's the team. Noivern, Haxorus, Dragalge, Frapple, and Baxicalibur. Noivern, we already said would be like a Steel Electric or some shit like that. Because he looks like a speaker. Haxorus, we made Steel. Dragalge, we made like Grass Water. Because of course. Frapple we already covered today. Baxicalibur, he's Dragon Ice. I don't know too much about him. But I'm gonna make him like a dark steel type. Son of a bitch. Fucking time vampires, these imposter Eevee. Oh my gosh, Dittos. I'm so sorry, Eevee. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's just run off. Academy Ace Tournament before catching Terrapagos. There is a Noivern, Haxorus, Dragology, Flapple, Dragonite, and Baxicalibur, which we already covered Dragonite, but he's the new one on there. The League Club Room Academy Ace Tournament after catching Terrapagos. As we got like our 16th Bremen, I hella lost count. Duraludon, Noivern, Haxorus, Dragology, Dragonite, and Baxicalibur. Duraludon, I really don't know what to... Wait, no, but wasn't it there... I think I... Is it the same Pokemon as the other one? I think I gave it Rock Ice or Ground Ice. Okay, that's 17. Bremen, please calm the fuck down, man. I want Eevees. Eevees! And then there's Noivern, Haxorus, Dragology, Dragonite. Okay, I already covered all of these other ones. Upon the third unique interaction with Hassel in the League Club Room, he will trade an Artabax to the player in the exchange for almost any Pokemon, excluding shiny, legendary, or mythical Pokemon. Alright, and that's pretty much it for Hassel. So good. Then we got Gita. I don't know. Well, maybe I should. Hold on. Maybe I should go to the Blueberry Academy. Hold on. We'll go to Gita in a little bit. Hold on. Blueberry Academy, Pokemon Elite Four. Okay, the BB League Elite Four. Let's see. The BB League Elite Four is a type of Pokemon trainer introduced in the Indigo Disc in Generation 9. They are Blueberry's own version of the Elite Four, consisting of the 2nd to 5th ranked members of the League Club. This trainers list. What the fuck? Oh no, these are the okay. All right, good. I thought I confused myself. All right, there's Crispin. So we might as well like look at Crispin and shit. Oh crap, I didn't want to look at the picture, but all battles in the BB League are double battles apparently. Crispin has a Rotom, Talonflame, Executor, Camerupt, Magmortar, and Blaziken. As the Rotom is the Rotom Heat one. And as I said with like the past with Rotom, he would be Psychic type and going into other devices like drones and phones and you know shit like that, Pokédexes. Talonflame, I think I made it like Dragon, or maybe a Dragon Steel, or maybe I make it Electric Steel. I don't remember. Executor, I made it Fire Flying. I remember that because I made the eggs be actual eggs. Camerupt we covered, Magmortar's Water type, and Blaziken, I don't know what I gave it, if anything. I think I gave it Flying. Flying Dragon? I don't know if it was Dragon. It might have been. Amaris though, with 6 Pokemon, Skarmory, Dugtrio, Scizor, Reuniclus, Empoleon, and Metagross, which Reuniclus isn't a Steel type, but that's interesting. Skarmory we made a Fire Dragon type, I'm pretty sure. Dugtrio we covered, Scizor, Scyther was like Steel, no not Steel, Fighting Dragon, Cleavor was Ground Dragon, Scizor was like Ice Dragon, unless I made him Fire Dragon. Reuniclus is Fairy type, Empoleon I made into an Ice Fairy, I think? Yeah. Steelix is Fighting Ground, I'm almost positive, or maybe Ice Fighting. Wait, did I say Fighting Ground? Yeah, no, yeah, Fighting, either that or Fighting Ice. There's Lacey. She has a Whimsicott, Granbull, Primarina, Galarian Slowbro, and Alcremia that's very specific, and Excadrill for that with the Terra type of fairy. Whimsicott though, I made it into Ice type and Flying, I'm pretty sure. Granbull, it made it into a Ground type, no, Steel Ground. Primarina, I made her into Ice Psychic? Yeah. And then we already talked about Slowpoke and all them. Alcremia, we already talked about her. Excadrill, we talked about him in the past. We made him like Fighting Dark, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's see here. And then there's Drayton. Dragonite, Flygon, Haxorus, Sceptile, Kingdra, and Archulodon. We covered Dragonite, we covered Flygon, we covered Haxorus. Sceptile is fine just being Dragon, but we could those barbs are kind of hard to explain. We could just say Scales, I guess. Kingdra, I think we made it Poison Flying. Durulodon, Ground Ice is still fine, I guess, for the evolution. And that's all of them. But let me see if I could go get in detail with Crispin if it lets me. Hold on. We got 1 hour left, so I need to really like haul ass, really. Crispin Pokemon team. There we go. So let me talk about Crispin right quick. Crispin is a character introduced in the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. He was the first year student attending in Blueberry Academy, and a member of the BB League Elite Four. He uses Fire-type Pokemon. In the core series, though, Crispin enjoys cooking as well as battling and often cooks for the other members of the Elite Four. After they finish their club activities, his parents run at a restaurant that he plans to take over once he finishes school. He appears to have a crush on Lacey, let me learn from that, and is ranked as the lowest Elite Four member in Blueberry Academy, situated in Savannah Plaza. Crispin is first met at the Blueberry Academy cafeteria, where he votes in favor of the player getting into their to enter the BB League. His elite trial consists of the player having to create a super spicy sandwich from ingredients gathered from League Club members. After the trial has been cleared, Crispin can be battled. He rewards the player with TM 207 Temper Flare upon being beaten. I've never seen a TM beyond 190. What the fuck? I hate that they're advertising these switcher boxes in front of me. That's fucking annoying. Yeah, because I was looking at it and like that's just Google spying on me again. When Kieran is dethroned by the player as the BB League champion and seemingly demoted to being the highest ranked Elite Four member, Crispin is alarmed when told that he could lose his own Elite Four position as a result of that shift. Being his own its low-ranked member, though, Kieran later withdrawing from the league altogether, and Lacey temporarily freezing the current BB League ranks saves him from this fate. After the player that has caught Terrapagos, Crispin occasionally found in the League Club room, where he offers a rematch to the player once a day. There's the appearance, but I kind of don't give a fuck. Crispin keeps his Pokemon in Quick Balls. He always sends out Blaziken last and terrestrializes it at the first opportunity. And like I said, the teams are Rotom, Heat, Talonflame, Exeggutor, Camerupt, Magmortar, and Blaziken. And upon the third unique interaction, Crispin in the League Club room, he'll trade a Magmy to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon, excluding shiny, legendary, or mythical Pokemon. And that's about it. Okay, surprising. I thought that they were gonna show the rematch teams. Okay, let's talk about Amaris. Amaris is the character introduced in the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. She is a student attending Blueberry Academy, where she serves as the president of the student council and a member of the BB League Elite Four. She uses Steel-type Pokemon. Her Japanese name is Narine. Amaris has a formal way of speaking and uses robotic movements. She maintains a reserved, cool exterior, but deep down she also really cares about her friends. She's good friends with Carmine and shows a great deal of concern for Kieran. She's ranked as the second lowest Elite Four member in the Blueberry Academy situated in Canyon Plaza. The player first encounters Amaris in Central Plaza, having a talk with Carmine before leaving. When she's later met again in the Blueberry Academy cafeteria, she objects to letting the player enter the BB League on the ground of them being an exchange student, but is ultimately outvoted. Her elite trial is calling the Flying Time Trial, is which the player must clear a flying trial within a certain amount of time. In order to complete this trial, she feeds Koraidon/Miraidon with a supplement that allows it to fly for the duration of the trial. After the trial has been cleared, Amaris can be battled. She rewards the player with TM 225 hard press upon being beaten. The players can retake her flying time trial at any time by taking the Canyon Plaza receptionist. Maybe that's what they meant, like to redo it, or I don't fucking know. After the player has completed the main story of the Indigo Disc, Amaris is found in Classroom 3-2. When the player speaks to her, she gives them more supplements to feed Koraidon Miraidon whenever they want to fly with it. Okay, let's go take on you, Eevee. Please bring more Eevees. Come on. We have passed 5th place. We are the new 4th place. Yeah. 19 left. Okay, what's the next place we have to... 483 to pass 4th place? Okay, we could do that. We have 19 more left. Only for it to gobble up all the way supplements in one go, gaining the permanent ability to fly. Amaris also informs the player that the hardest difficulty version of the Flying Time Trial is now available for them to try. Freaking thing just went up. Should they so choose, I guess. She could also occasionally be found in the League Club room, where she offers a rematch to the player once a day. Let's skip the appearance. Amaris keeps her Pokemon in heavy balls. She sent out her Metagross last and will terrestrialize it at the first opportunity. Let's go. So it's the same team as before: Skarmory, Alolan Duck Trio, Scizor, Reuniclus, Empoleon, and Metagross. And then there's... Upon the third unique interaction with Amaris in the League Club room, she will trade a Skarmory to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon, excluding Shiny, Legendary, or Mythical. And that looks like it's it for her. So yeah. So now it's Lacey. So let's go do that. Lacey is a character introduced in the Indigo Disc and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. She is a second-year student attending Blueberry Academy and a member of the BB League Elite Four. She uses Fairy-type Pokemon. Her name is Taro in Japanese. Lacey is a girl who likes cute Pokemon, which led her to become a trainer of fairy types. Her father is Driftfield City's gym leader Clay, with whom she shares the same ace Pokemon. Then interacting with Nemona in the League Club room, she and Lacey are revealed to know each other, with Nemona having battled her father in the middle of a fancy party. Just did that. She has a habit of crossing her arms in an exclamation to show her disapproval whenever she disagrees with something. She is ranked as the second strongest member of the Elite Four at Blueberry Academy, situated at the Coastal Plaza. Lacey is the first person the player meets upon the arrival of Blueberry Academy, giving the player their first battle there and introducing them to the Terrarium and Blueberry quests. Later, she is met at the Blueberry Academy cafeteria, where she votes against Drayton's proposition of letting the player participate in the BB League. I'm willing to pull the player into the League Club's ongoing drama, but is ultimately outvoted. Her Elite Trial is a Pokemon quiz consisting of 5 questions that the player must answer correctly. If the players answer the same questions incorrectly twice in a row, they must battle a League Club member before they can continue. After the trial has been cleared, Lacey can be battled. She rewards the player with TM27 Alluring Voice upon being beaten. Let's see. After the player caught Terrapagos, Lacey can occasionally be found in the League Club room where she is offered to a rematch the player once a day. And let's skip the appearance. Lacey keeps her Pokemon in nest balls. Winning this battle is not mandatory. The player will not black out, and the story will progress either way on this first battle. I might as well show it. She has Plusle, Minun, and Excadrill. And Plusle and Minun, I made them both steel types, by the way, because Watson used it, and I remember covering that. And we already talked about Excadrill. But now this is the official Elite Four one that we already discussed. Whimsicott, Gramble, Primarina, Slowbro, Alcremia, and Excadrill. Of course, the Slowbro being Galarian. And then let's see here. Upon the third unique interaction with Lacey in the League Club room, she will trade a Snubbull to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding Shiny, Legendary, or Mythical Pokemon. And yeah, that's Snubbull for you. And yeah, that's everything there. And now we got Drayton, the fourth and final Elite Four member. As we got pretty much less than an hour now, depending, unless I extend it. Drayton is a character introduced in the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. He is the second-year student attending the Blueberry Academy and a member of the BB League Elite Four. He uses Dragon-type Pokemon. And in the core series games, here we go. Drayton has a friendly and laid-back personality. Although Drayton's appears in unserious, he is really skilled in battling. However, he's also skipped classes often, apparently having to repeat a year 3 times as a result. Drayton comes from a prestigious family and is the grandson of Drayden, the gym leader of Opolis's gym. Though his grandfather Drayton is acquainted with Hassel of Paldea's Elite Four, he used to be the BB League champion. Oh, Hassel used to be the... what? Maybe I read past that at some point when I was reading Hassel. I didn't know that. I think I did. I think that I recall something. Though he never formally referred to himself as one due to wanting to avoid the responsibilities of being a League Club president, which comes up with the title. He was eventually dethroned by Kieran, luring him to instead being the leading member of the BB League Elite Four, situated at the Polar Plaza. Drayden first meets the player at Central Plaza after they defeated Carmine and takes them to the League Club room, where he has introduced them to the BB League. Drayton invites the player to the Blueberry Academy cafeteria to discuss officially joining the club, referring to the meetup as a date, much to the ire of Carmine, who tells the player that Drayton is annoying and advises them not to trust him. Later at the cafeteria, Drayton suggests to Kieran and the other Elite Four members that the players should, as we got another one right here, as the players should be allowed to enter the BB League. As I'm gonna get this Eevee, bring more Eevees! Bring more Eevees! Bring more! I know I'm asking for a lot to be like, oh, you know, just give me another one. 482, we need 18 more left. Hopefully that happens. Where was I? Let's see. Should be allowed to enter the BB League. After a vote between the 5 ends of the player's favor, Drayden helps them register for the BB League. Each time an Elite Four member is defeated, other than himself, Drayton comes by to congratulate the player. Drayton's also the only Elite Four member who does not require the player to pay Blueberry points to register for his Elite trial, as he asks his receptionist to charge it to his accounts instead. Where I think I misread that. As he asks his receptionist to charge it to his account instead. Drayton's Elite Trial forces the player to battle 3 League Club members, use only Pokemon that were caught in the Terrarium, which excludes any Pokemon caught in Terra Raid battles. After the trial has been cleared, Drayden can be battled. The player does not need to use these terrarium Pokemon during their battle with Drayton. He rewards the players with TM 226 Dragon Cheer upon being beaten. After the player has defeated Kieran, Drayton gives them... Okay, hold on. After the player has defeated Kieran, Drayton gives them a Master Ball, following which he, along with the player, Kieran and Carmine, are invited to Briar's classroom, where she requests that they join her on an expedition to Area 0. While the rest accept the request, Drayton declines, claiming he needs to guide the League Club throughout the aftermath of Kieran's dethroning, but in reality he's just feeling too lazy to travel all the way to Paldea. Okay, let's go like this. Come on! Oh, it ran out. Fuck. Give me more Eevees! Okay, we need 17 more. We could do it. While the rest accept the request, Drayton declines, claiming he needs to guide the League Club through the aftermath of Kieran's dethroning, but in reality he's just feeling too lazy to travel all the way to Paldea. Okay, I already read that part, but there you go. After the player has caught Terrapagos, Drayton can be found in the League Club room, where he offers a rematch to the player once per day. Skipping the appearances. Drayton's Archuladons known Dragon Pulse in the first battle and Draco Meter when challenged in the League Club room. Drayton will always send out Archuladon last and terrestrialize it in the first opportunity. Bring more Eevees! Bring more! Good job, Eevee, for showing up. Bring it again. Keep it coming, Eevee. Keep it coming. As we need 16 more. We could do it. So his battle is what we already said the team before, but it's Dragonite, Flygon, Haxorus, Sceptile, Kingdra, and Archuladon. I don't know how to fucking say that name. I used to know how to say it, but I'm kind of speed reading at the same time. Upon the third unique interaction with Drayton in the League Club room, he will trade a Darulodon to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon, excluding Shining, Legendary, or Mythical Pokemon. So there's that. And then the champion Kieran, which I didn't even know he was the champion, but I you know, at this point it says it's giving me a spoiler warning, but I didn't know that either way. Anyway, prepare for spoilers unless you already played it or whatever. Kieran is a friend of and rival character introduced in the Hidden Treasure of Area 0. He is originally from Kitakami and attends Blueberry Academy as a first-year student with his older sister, Carmi. He has a quiet, gentle nature and often hides behind his big sister. He seems to be curious about the player, though. When they arrive from Paldea region, he is the only character in the games to have the trainer class BB League champion, as this is like what, our 17th Bremen or some shit. Okay, so he's 14 apparently. This pro, I don't know, there's 10-year-olds in the anime that looks older than him in my opinion. But yeah, this is the Teal Mask. Kieran is a student of the Blueberry Academy native to Kitakami. He and Carmine are chosen to accompany the incoming students from Naranja Academy and Uva Academy on a cultural tour of the area under the watch of Carmine's teacher, Briar. Kieran is paired up with the player's character and accompanies them around Kitakami as they search for 3 signposts that tell the story of how the loyal 3 laid down their lives to protect the land from the evil Ogerpon. During this time, Kieran admits that he actually admires Ogerpon for her strength and independence. At the end of the first day of Kitakami, the player Carmine and Kieran attends the Festival of Masks. The players and Carmine have a chance encounter with Ogerpon, who flees and drops her teal mask. Carmine decides to keep this incident from Kieran, fearing that the knowledge he missed a chance to meet his idol would break his heart. The next day, the player and Carmine learn from the siblings' grandfather that the Loyal 3 were actually a group of bandits who attacked Ogerpon's trainer and stole 3 masks made by the siblings, distant ancestors. I need to read that right for shit. I thought those were commas. Hold on. Carmi learned from the siblings' grandfather that the Loyal Three were actually a group of bandits who attacked Ogerpon's trainer and stole 3 masks made for her by the siblings, distant ancestors. Okay, so they were bandits. Ogerpon's trainer. Ogerpon had a trainer? Or maybe like a guardian? Ogerpon slew the Loyal Three, but the villager believed she was attacking them and came to fear her. Unbeknownst to them, Kieran overhears the conversation and concludes that they are excluding him out of contempt. While the player and Carmine search for materials to repair the teal mask, Kieran steals the mask, accuses them of treating him like an outcast, and demands the players defeat him in a battle to reclaim the mask. Let's see here. After the player defeats Kieran, he surrenders the mask as agreed. However, the Loyal Three unexpectedly come back to life and are given food and Ogerpon's stolen mask by the ignorant villagers. While the player Carmine and Ogerpon pursues and defeat the Loyal Three, Kieran convinces the villagers that the old legend was mistaken and the Ogerpon was innocent all along. With Ogerpon's reputation rehabilitated, the group returns to Ogerpon's mountain home, with Ogerpon choosing the player to be her trainer. However, a jealous Kieran demands a final battle with the player for the right to take Ogerpon. Irrespective of Ogerpon's wishes, the player defeats Kieran, who watches them catch Ogerpon before fleeing home, locking himself in his room and refusing to come out or see the player off. Oh, that's kind of petty. At the end of the tour, Kieran and Carmine are to return easily to Blueberry Academy due to an unexpected development in the Great Crater of Paldea. Kieran, now consumed by his resentment toward the player and obsession with strength, vows to become even stronger and ominously declares, "Just you wait," to the player. Oh. And now we're at the Indigo Disc section. Upon returning to Blueberry Academy, Kieran, now sporting a new hairstyle and wardrobe, becomes fixated on Pokemon battling, going so far as to rise in the ranks of the school's unofficial league to become champion. However, Carmine and the BB League's Elite Four, Drayton, Lacey, Crispin, and Amaris, become concerned when he begins using his new authority to bully other students out of the club. Despite Lacey's insistence to keep this as a league matter and have Drayton deal with Kieran himself, Carmine secretly lobbies to have the player brought over to the school under the hypothesis of wanting to show off her home turf to get them to snap some sense into her brother. Upon discovering the player's arrival at the school, Kieran, against Lacey and Amaris' objections, has the player enter the BB League at a high stage so he can prove that he is superior to them. However, despite the amount of training he's done, the player's skill as an official league champion proves too much for Kieran to overcome, as he is defeated, causing most of the club to abandon him. Now humiliated in front of the school, Kieran scrambles to come up with a way to get back at the player. When Briar informs them of Carmine that she recently gotten permission from Paldea's league chairwoman and top champion Gita, to search Area 0 for a mysterious Pokemon called Terapagos. Kieran sees this as the perfect opportunity and signs up, reasoning that catching and utilizing a Pokemon even the player doesn't know about will give him the edge needed to defeat them. However, upon reaching the furthest point in the Area 0 under depths, Terapagos shows more interest in the player. Terapagos shows more interest in the player than Kieran, forcing him to use a Master Ball. He received during his time as the BB League champion to effectively steal it from them. However, when the player is still able to defeat him, Kieran, under a blinded Briar's instruction, terrestrializes Terrapagos and demanded to battle the player again. This proves ruinous, however, as Terrapagos turns on and attacks Kieran, destroying the Master Ball he caught with it and forcing the player to intervene. As we got another one right here. Bring more Eevees, Eevee! Please! Please! I got food for your whole Eevee. Knuckle sandwich? No. Okay. 15 Eevees left. Can we do it in like 40 minutes? 15 Eevees. That's very unlikely. That's like almost damn near 2 Eevees per minute. That's gonna be crazy. So I don't get this part. So wait, what? This proves ruinous, however, as Terrapagos turns on and attacks Kieran, destroying the Master Ball he caught it with, and forcing the player to intervene. So the Master Ball's already been used, right? Or did he break out of this ball, or did he break it before he caught it? Because I wasn't paying attention to that part. I think it's implied that the Master Ball he's already caught, and now he breaks it after the fact, and now he's no longer his. I've never seen that before. That, like, the Pokemon destroying a Master Ball. Terrapagos soon proves to be too powerful for the player to battle on their own though, so Carmine and the player convince the guilt-ridden Kieran to help out, ending it with being caught by the player. The shock of Terrapagos attacking him forces Kieran to finally realize the error of his ways, so he resigns from the BB League's rankings and requests that he and the player start over as friends. The player presumably agrees, and they return to Blueberry Academy following these events. It is mentioned by an NPC in the Terrarium Central Plaza that Kieran has also begun taking time off from school altogether to try to rebuild his life. And then there's Mochi Mayhem. Okay. After returning to Kitakami with Carmine, Kieran sends the player a letter inviting them to visit and catch up. Kieran encourages the player to bring friends with them, so the player invites their schoolmates and friends, Nimona, Arvin, and Penny, to join them in Kitakami. Once Kieran befriends all 3 schoolmates and is challenged to a battle by Nimona, though he loses while the group prepares for a welcoming party. Carmine arrives in a trance-like state, as this might be the 20th Bremen, I tell a lost count. Carmine arrives in a trance-like state, dancing and repeating the word Mochi. Kieran states that Carmine has been this way since he sent the player's letter and fears she has fallen under a curse. Is this the fucking meme thing that they were talking about? Let's see. Who's, I got some messages, but I'll take care of it later. 21st Bremen. Bremen, don't show up again, bro. I want Eevees, okay? Eevees. 15 Eevees. Where was I? Later, Nimona vanishes from the Kitakami Community Center, so Kieran and the player set out to find her. However, they are confronted by villagers who, like Carmine, are also dancing insane Mochi. They defeat them in a battle before following Nimona to Kitakami Hall. When they arrive, however, they encounter Kieran's grandmother, also possessed, giving his grandfather a suspicious-looking Mochi, which possesses him as well. After defeating them in a battle, Kieran deduces that the Mochi is responsible for the unusual behavior of his peers. Kieran and the player return to Masui Town to reunite with Arvin and Penny, where they are encountered a small purple Pokemon who blasts Mochi into their direction. Kieran flinches, resulting in the Mochi hitting him in the head, while the player dodges it at the last moment. Penny and Arvin are not so fortunate and become possessed, forcing the two to defeat them in battle. Afterwards, they see the mysterious Pokemon again, which they follow to Loyalty Plaza. I don't know why I had trouble reading that. There they reunite with Nimona, also possessed, and the Pokemon Center League. The possessed populace of Mazawi Town and Arvin and Penny appear from behind, while the players battles Nimona, Kieran, oh my god, there's too many commas, and I keep making it like a run-on sentence. Hold on. While the player battles Nemona, Kieran volunteers to hold off the possessed townsfolk. After Nemona is defeated, the player is left to battle the mysterious Pokemon now identified as the mythical Pokemon Pecharunt. The player catches Pecharunt, putting it in an end to possessions it costs. Several days later, Kieran and Carmine decide to return to Blueberry Academy to resume their school life, bidding farewell to the player and their friends as they return to Paldea. Kieran quickly takes responsibility for his own actions, apologizing to the BB League Elite Four and requesting to be dropped from the league altogether to reassess himself. Okay, and now we're finally at the battle. Winning this battle is not mandatory. The player will not black out and the story will progress either way on the first battle. And this is the shitty Kieran one, where he's not possessed and not the champion. He has a Sentret and Yanma. I might as well make variants for that. Sentret I'll make Ice type. Yanma, I think I already did make a Yanma one. I just said like Dragon Fire or Dragon Grass. It's probably Dragon Grass I gave. After completing the way home, you get to battle them again. It's the same Pokemon, it's a Sentret and a Yanma. Second battle, before completing the way home, 3 Pokemon, Poliwag, Yanma, and Furret. We gave Poliwag and their line Ice Psychic. So there's that. Let's see. After completing the way home, 3 Pokemon, Furret, Yanma, and Poliwhirl. Okay. Third battle before completing the way home, Yanma, Poliwhirl, Furret, and Diplin. After completing the way home, Scarlet and Violet. It's 4 Pokemon, Yanma, Furret, Poliwrath, and Diplin. Wait, I just realized this. Yeah, it's Grass Dragon still. I thought it was Poison for a second. Fourth battle before completing the way home. Yanma, Gligar, Cramorant, Diplin, and Poliwhirl. After completing the way home, I'm confused, bro. I don't know how many battles you actually do. Yanmega, Gligar, Cramorant, Diplin, and Poliwrath. My bad. I didn't even do Cramorant, did I? I'll make them Steel, Electric, I guess. I'll just make them into a full-on robot. Gligar, we already said it was like a dragon bug type, I'm pretty sure. Fifth battle before completing the way home. Shiftry, Yanmega, Diplin, Probopass, Poliwrath, and Gliscor. Which we gave like Ground Electric to Probopass and all them. Shiftry we already talked about today and all that, so yeah, we already covered that. After completing the way home, I should have just scrolled all the way to the champion, to be honest with you. Shiftry, Yanmega, Diplin, Probopass, Poliwrath, and Gliscor. And now we're at the champion. Bro, the moment I realize... Okay. Alright, well these are the 6 Pokemon he has. He has Dragonite, Politoed, Porygon Z, Grimmsnarl, Incineroar, and Hydrapple, which is terrestrialized fighting. And yeah, Kieran terrestrialized with Hydrapple at the first opportunity. Kieran has a special dialogue if the player uses Ogerpon in this battle. Okay. So yeah, Dragonite we covered, Politoed we covered, Porygon Z we said Electric Steel or Electric Psychic, probably Electric Psychic. I probably did stick with Electric Steel though. Grimmsnarl, I forget, I think I said like Poison Fighting or some bullshit. Incineroar, I think I said Fighting Dragon. And yeah, we already know about the Hydrapple situation. 7th battle. Area 0 Underdevs, it has a Terrapagos, which I don't think I need to give a type. It's just normal type, yeah, because it's basically all types, isn't it? So yeah, there's no point. There's still more battles, bro. How many times we battle them after game, bro? Ain't the after game like just 3 hours long? There's like 8 battles. There's Hydrapple, Dragonite, Porygon Z, Grimmsnarl, and Incineroar. Second multi-battle partner. We got Poliwrath, Dragonite, Porygon Z, Grimmsnarl, Incineroar, and Hydrapple. We got the League Club Room, 6 Pokemon. Politoed, Dragonite, Grimmsnarl, Porygon Z, Incineroar, Hydrapple is the same team. And upon the 3rd unique interaction with Kieran in the League Club Room, he'll trade an Applin to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding shiny, legendary, or mythical Pokemon. I haven't seen an Eevee for a while, bro. Oh no. This sucks. Should I extend it? I don't know if I should extend it, bro. There's like 15 Eevees to find, and I have to do it before 8 o'clock. And I think that's all the Pokemon he has. Interesting. Okay. Alright, cool. So now it's time for Gita, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Shit. Crap. There was a message on the screen and like it popped up while I was gonna press it, and oh shit. Oh. Gita Pokemon team. Like there was text that was going down, and I was about to press the search bar, and then the text scrolled down so fast, and it threw me off guard. It said Shiro, and I said Gita, bro. Hold on. Gita, sorry. Okay, I guess that's alright. Alright, here we go. Gita is the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea, as well as the chairwoman of Naranja and Uva Academy School Board. She is Paldea's top champion ranked trainer, and is the only character in the games to have the trainer class top champion. Gita is widely known across Paldea as La Primera, which derives from her role as top champion and chairwoman. So yeah, no, she's legit, bro. And I like the color scheme she has too. So in the core series games, Gita has a caring and wise personality and calm, pragmatic demeanor. Her goal is to help trainers throughout the region become stronger. She encourages the players' growth and supports them in their goal to reach champion rank. She also encourages the friendly rivalry with Nemona, herself a champion ranked trainer. Nemona admires Gita, who appears fond of her in turn. Gita empathizes with Nemona, desires to find a true rival with whom she doesn't need to hold back being top champion. Gita is highly skilled as a Pokemon at Pokemon battles and holds nothing back in battle. Despite being considered the strongest trainer in Paldea, however, Gita admits that Nemona's skill may surpass her own, sensing that Nemona was not battling with all her efforts when she defeated Gita in the champion assessment. As the chairwoman of the Pokemon League, Gita manages the gym leaders and Elite Four of Paldea. Having handpicked the current Elite Four lineup, however, some of the gym leaders working under her disapprove of her management style. Larry, who also works as a businessman for the Pokemon League, explicitly does not like Gita. Well, I didn't know that. He doesn't like her. With one of the reasons being that she does not allow him to specialize, that he does not allow him to specialize in normal types as an Elite Four member. Katie, despite praising Gita's skill, is dissatisfied with having to go easy on her. Katie, despite praising Gita's skill, is just dissatisfied with having to go easy on her opponents, with Gita's reasoning being that Katie's gym is closest to the academy, and thus will be many students' first major battles. Tulip, meanwhile, says that bewitching aura of Gita overlaps too much with my own style. Let's see. Grusha gets nervous during her inspection because being a gym leader is all he has left due to his career-ending injury while he was a snowboarder. Ryan is unhappy that Gita sends the players to meet with her instead of meeting with her directly, though it is unknown that she though it is unknown that she usually thinks of Gita. However, Bracius, Iono, Kofu all seem to hold no ill will towards her. Gita annually inspects the gyms by battling the gym leaders at their full strength. Rika, on the other hand, praises Gita's strength, saying that you won't find any mightier champion. Additionally, as the chairwoman of the Academy School Board, she also designed the first floor of the Academy when it's renovated with the focus on filling it with books. Victory Road. After the player has obtained all 8 gym badges and defeated the Elite Four, they can battle Gita, the top champion of Paldea's Pokemon League, on the building's rooftop. The player emerges as a champion-ranked trainer upon victory. While Gita and the Elite Four members congratulate the player, upon exiting the building, the player is greeted by Nimona, who excitedly asks the player whether they have become a champion already. She wanted to immediately challenge them to a battle, but Gita reminds her that champion must be understanding towards their opponents, and advises she let the player rest before finding a more suitable battlefield. As we finally get another Eevee that took long enough. So yeah, that took a long while, it feels. But we have now 14 Eevees left. There we go. I'm really debating if I should like stop at 6:30 or if I should keep going. Like, I really don't know. It just depends. Okay, but Starfall Street. So Gita is mentioned but not seen in the storyline. After the player successfully completes Operation Starfall and reforms Team Star, Penny confesses to Director Clavel that she illegally hacked the Pokemon League's LP management system to reward them. Clavel brings Gita to the Academy to decide on Penny's consequences. However, the two ultimately praise Penny for her technical skills, and Gita recruits her into the voluntarily helping her with engineering for the league, inviting Penny to work there after she graduates. Post-game, after the player adventure in Area 0, Clavel and Nimona decides to host a Pokemon battle tournament. I should probably heal, huh? I just realized I'm a little, you know, let's just do that. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. So after the player's adventures in Area 0, Clavel and Nimona decided to host a Pokemon battle tournament to test the player's strength as a champion. Gita agrees to give the Pokemon League support in sponsoring the event, but well, hold on. Let's go take on this Eevee. This is probably gonna be the next reset. I really don't know if I should or shouldn't, because I'm worried if it does turn out the way it should be, as we got 13 left to go, 487. Like, I don't know, I don't want to end the stream early tomorrow or some shit, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure at all. I don't know why I'm spacing out. I just looked at him and I literally went okay. Hold on. But when Nimona invites Gita to participate, Gita is initially unable to do so as she is preoccupied by her imminent gym inspections. The player agrees to do the inspections in Gita's stead, giving her time to compete in this event, now named the Academy Ace Tournament, appearing as the player's final opponent when it is held for the first time. She can be battled as a random final opponent in subsequent Academy Ace Tournament. I didn't mean to do that. And yeah, the Indigo Disc, though, after the player becomes champion of the BB League, Gita travels to the Unova Blueberry Academy with Rika to ask the player, as this is like 23rd Bremen, 22nd, assistance in venturing through Area 0 with Briar. She gives the player the Indigo Disc to access Area 0 under depths before leaving with Rika. Afterwards, Gita can be invited back to Blueberry Academy as a special coach, where she could be rematched with an altered team. She may also interact with other trainers in the League Club room. In one instance, Gita, when talking with Poppy, discovers that Poppy is trying to draw a picture of her, which is a nod to Gita's concept art. Alright. And then there's this, Paldea Battles and Scarlet and Violet. Gita used this team both for the champion assessment and for the Academy Ace tournament. In both cases, Gita will send out her Glamora last and terrestrialize it at the first opportunity. Champion assessment, Gita will give $14,880 as prize money, and her Pokemon are at level 61, or in this case, Glamora 62. Academy Ace tournament, Gita will give $16,000 and 800, 16K 800. Why can't I read, bro? $16,800 as prize money, and her Pokemon are at level 69, or in this case, Glamora level 70. And there we go. She has 6 Pokemon as the top champion. She has Espathra, which is who used it? The fucking. I'm trying to remember who used it. We talked about it earlier. Go-Go. Well, okay, let me start from the top. Espathra, Go-Go, Veluza, Avalugg, King Gambit, and Glamora. Which I try to look into Glamora. I don't know shit about that Pokemon. I have no idea how good or how devastating it is, or if it's the typing. I have no idea. So I'm not sure why it's her ace. I thought the Faceta was like Baxcalibur or some shit like that. Espathra, I forget. I think we made it into a flying type. Flying electric, I don't remember. Flying fairy. Go-Go, we made a steel type. Veluza we already covered today. Avalugg we made into a steel type or a ground type, or both. Yeah, steel ground makes sense. King Gambit along with the other Pawniards and Bisharps. I think I just made ice fighting. Glamora, I still don't know shit about. But it has Terra Blast, Sludge Wave, Dazzling Gleam, and Earth Power, and it has the ability of Toxic Debris. So yeah, I really don't get it. I really don't. So I'll just make it into like a fairy type and dark. I got nothing. I have no idea. Elite Club Room though, she has 6 Pokemon. Gita will send out her King Gambit last and terrestrialize on the first opportunity. As she sends her Glamora out first, Espathra, Chestnut, Avalugg, Dragonpult, which we had talked about earlier, who just, being steel flying, and King Gambit last, being terrestrialized. Interesting. Okay. Traded to the player upon the 3rd unique interaction with Gita in the League Club Room. She will trade a Glamet to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding Shining Legend or Mythical Pokemon. I still don't know shit about her. Maybe I should make it Grass type, cause I made it Fairy type. I was thinking Grass because it looks like a plant. I don't fucking know, man. But yeah, that's pretty much it with Gita. I'm kind of tempted to look up Nemona, to be honest though. I'm not sure, because there's a spoiler warning coming up, as we got another Eevee. Please, Eevee, I'm begging you, bring the family. Oh shit, I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. Bring the family, Eevee. Bring the whole family. You want to bring the whole family. Thanksgiving's coming around the corner in a couple months. You might as well get prepared now. I don't know why I always do the country accent at a random time. Bring the whole fucking family. We got 12 left, actually. That's pretty good. 12 Eevees left. Let's go back to the Pokemon Center as I read Nemona. Depending on how I don't know. I don't know. Depending on how I feel, I guess, after reading Nemona, to see if we're gonna continue or not. If there's 5 Eevees left, and I finished the story. Crap. And I'm not gonna do a promotional thing. I'm just gonna go all the way with it. Hopefully, by the time I read this, we find 7 more, like, Eevees. Because if we have 5 more, I will extend it. If we don't, though, then we're just gonna have to save it for the next one, which is gonna be fine, I guess. Because I was gonna end it off at 6:30, and there's like 11 minutes left. So after I finish the story, then I'll do it. I don't know how big this story is with Nemona, but we're gonna find out. As we got 1 Eevee so far. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. Yes. Keep it up. Keep it up. Because we got till like 8 o'clock anyway. If we were to extend it. We got 11 more to go. We could do it, bro. We could do it. You gotta show up, though. Alright, Nemona is a character introduced in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. She is the player character's friend and hopes to find an equal rivalry with them. Nemona is the president of the Academy Student Council and one of the Paldea's champion ranked trainers. I don't know what other champion ranked trainers there are, so that's why I decided to look at her, and I've heard rumors. Like, I speculated things that could have been possible. Character profile, as we saw her like 24th Bremen or something. Let's see. Nemona is an energetic and fun girl who adores battling with Pokemon. As an experienced Pokemon trainer, she is among one of the Paldea's top ranks as a champion. After moving the region at the age of just 7, despite her skills, she is not very good at throwing Pokeballs. She serves as a guide for the player. She's along with the players enrolled in the general studies track of the Naranja and Uva Academy, with her homeroom teacher being Jock. Due to her love for battles, Nemona tries to squeeze in a battle at every moment she gets and strives to have someone in equals with. Nemona occasionally drops Spanish words or a Spanish accent in her dialect in English, in reference to Paldea being based on the real world country of Spain. Along with the player with Nemona who Nemona begins a quick friendship with, Nemona also meets Arvin and Penny over the course of Scarlet and Violet. She does not get along with the other two at first, often misunderstanding their viewpoints and clashing with their interests, but get along by game ends. Nemona has an admiration for stronger trainers such as Gita, the strongest member of Paldea's Pokemon League, and Nemona lives in the same hometown of Cabo Poco as the player, living in the same neighborhood. She is the daughter of one of the Rotom Phone Company's board members, coming from a wealthier family. Her father... Hold on. I'm getting fucking disfuzzled. She is the daughter of one of the Rotom Phone Company's board members, coming from a wealthier family. Her father and mother and older sister all go unnamed. Nemona's student ID at the academy is 805C001. Okay. And then there's appearances. I'll just skip the appearances. Yeah, we'll skip that. Okay, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet website blurb. Your friend Nemona has a sunny and energetic disposition, and she absolutely loves Pokemon battles. She's an experienced Pokemon trainer and serves as a reliable guide for you and on your adventures. She has undisputed skill in battle, though it does also seem that she is not the best at throwing Pokeballs. Prior to the events of Scarlet and Violet, unlike previous rivals and friend characters, Nemona is already a Pokemon trainer and a champion, and implies that she is starting fresh with a new team of Pokemon. She already attends the school that the player will attend to. And in Victory Road, let's see. Nemona is first met in Cabo Poco, where she introduces herself as the player's neighbor. Despite being a champion rank trainer, she chooses to raise a new Pokemon team alongside the player to be more on their level, choosing the first partner Pokemon that is weak to the players. After having her first battle with the player, though, the two set off to the city of Mesagoza to go to the academy. The player has a troubling situation with Koraidon/Miraidon in Inlet Grotto and returns to Nemona. Hold on, let me run from this. Namona is glad that the player is safe and brings them to the nearby lighthouse in Poco Path, where they meet Arvin, although he seems to know about the Pokemon the player has found. After some clashing of heads of explanation of the player's new ride, Namona escorts them to Mesagosa through Los Platos and gives them a tutorial on Pokemon centers and the terrestrial phenomenon in front of Mesagosa's doors. Inside the city, as we gotta run from this, Namona brings them to the school stairs, which seems to have a frustration with one account on being too long and steep. As we got another Eevee right here. Keep it coming, Eevee. Keep it coming. I know you could do it, man. Keep it coming. 10 more to go. How much more can we find? Can we find 5 more before I finish this? Alright. We got 6 minutes left. About to be 5 minutes soon. Let's see. So, where the two of them will be studying, there they encounter more strangers. Team Star, a group of students who bully other students, and Penny, a shy girl who also seems to butt heads with Namona. Once the players start studying at the academy, Namona urges them to challenge gyms around Paldea so they can challenge the Pokemon League. Along the way, Namona will occasionally appear to gauge the players' progress by battling them. Once the player has defeated all 8 Paldea's gyms, she becomes excited and awaits their progress at the Pokemon League. Let's run from this. Once the player has passed the test and became champion ranked member of the Pokemon League, Namona is thrilled and wants to battle them immediately. The two of them think on where this champion themed battle should be held, deciding on Megagoza, I thought it was Mesagoza, battlefield in the middle of the city. Namona loses to the player but is filled with pride and excitement, happy to have such a fruitful battle against them. She asks for more, hoping the fun never stops. And now it says the way home. Once the player has passed the champion assessment, Namona will challenge them to one more battle, where she doesn't hold back. After the player has finished Victory Road and the 2 other stories, she later accompanies the player, Arvin and Penny, on a journey to Area Zero, battling alongside the player as a battle partner to fight against any Paradox Pokemon they may come across. In post-credit story, Namona participates in the Academy Ace tournament. Although she has to manage the admin work when it is held for the first time, she can be battled as a random opponent in subsequent Academy Ace tournaments. And then there's Mochi Mayhem. Namona joins Arvin and Penny to hang out with the player at their house. Later, they are invited to join the players visiting Kiran and Katakami. Upon their arrival, Namona immediately challenges Kiran to a battle. Having heard his former status as BB League champion. And though she wins handily, she is greatly impressed by his skills. Just then, Carmine arrives, performing a weird dance and not acting like her usual self. Kieran is concerned by his sister's peculiar behavior, though Namona and the other encourage him to stay positive. That night, Namona stops by Peachy's to buy soda for the group and ends up unwittingly eating Petcharunt's toxic mochi before returning to the community center. During the race to find the remote for the TV display, Namona eventually falls under the Petcharunt's influence and wanders out of the community center, heading for the Kitakami Hall and presumably infecting more citizens. As we get another Eevee. I still don't have any idea how close we are to finishing, but we're gonna see. But I will give attention to Eevee. Bring your family, as I always say. Keep bringing your family, damn it. 491. There's 9 more left. But if we find 4 more, we're gonna extend it. We got 2 minutes either way, but I said it after we finish the story. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Fuck, where was I? I lost where I was. eating Petra's toxic mochi before returning to Community Center. During the race to find the remote for the TV display, Nomona eventually falls under Petra's influence and wanders out of the Community Center, heading for Kitakami Hall and presumably infecting more citizens. Okay, I read that part. The player and Kieran spot her and give chase, only to contend with Kieran's infected grandparents instead. The player and Kieran later confronted the controlled Nomona and Petron itself at Loyalty Plaza, realizing the player is the only one who can beat Nomona in battle. Kieran decides to back them up by holding off an approaching horde of possessed villagers. Meanwhile, the player fights and defeats Nomona, who retains a modicum of her battle frenzy personality despite Petron's control. After the player is defeated and catches Pecharunt, Nomona and the others are freed from its influence, with Nomona believing her battle with the player to be a crazy realistic dream that she would like to have again. After spending some more peaceful time in Kitakami while battling Carmine and Kieran a dozen times each, a player, Nomona, and the other returns to Paldea. Alright, now we're in the next section. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Nomona uses her first partner Pokemon with a type disadvantage to the one the player chooses, as shown in the game's opening cutscene. She also owns a combat breed Paladin Tauros. She is never seen using him elsewhere, although she could trade one to the player in the Indigo Disc. She is also implied to have more Pokemon that are unseen by the player, as she became a champion prior to her first battle with the player, and repeatedly mentions needing to select a perfect team for her battles. As we get another Eevee. Come on. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it. Sucker punch. Oh, bring your family. That's just the catchphrase, I guess. 8 more left. 492. Level 38 jalapeno, okay. Where the fuck was I? Shit. I lost track where I was. The combat breed Paladin Tauros. She is never seen using him elsewhere, although she can trade one to the player in the Indigo Disc. She is also implied to have more Pokemon that are unseen by the player. As she became champion prior to her first battle with the player, repeatedly mentions needing a to select the perfect team for her battles. Oh, I did read that part. The official website for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet claims that Nomona uses Lechonk and Smallville, even though she is never seen using either of these Pokemon. And we're almost approaching the battle page. First battle. Winning this battle is not mandatory. The player will not black out, and the story will progress either way. During the battle, both players and Nomona's Pokemon are prevented from scoring critical hits. Huh. I don't even know how they managed that to happen. But if you choose Sprigatito, of course they're gonna have Quaxley. If we choose Fuecoco, they're gonna use Sprigatito, and of course, if they use Quaxley, you get Fuecoco. So yeah. As for the second battle, winning this battle is not mandatory either, so like you get to progress the game. But Nomona will terrestrialize her Pawmi at the first opportunity, which is crazy because this is battle number 2. So Quaxley and Pawmi, match number 2 is just the starters and Pawmi. Okay, and then Fuecoco and Pawmi. Interesting. Okay, third battle, same thing. You would just continue, but Nomona will terrestrialize her first partner Pokemon, so meaning just the starter that she selected. Okay, nice. As she got Rockruff, Pawmi, and Quaxwell. I'm not used to seeing Quaxwell ever, because I seen only the beginning evolutions and the ends. Like I seen the middle stages, but like Quaxwell over here is a rarity for me. Like I forgot that's what it looked like. Alright, Rockruff, Pawmi, and Floragato. Yeah, I'm not used to seeing Floragato either, I swear. And then there's one more. Rockruff, Pawmi, and Crocalor. I don't know how to say that name, but I remember seeing that for the most part. Okay, the fourth battle, like, I guess none of these battles matter if you lose, so, terrestrialize the first partner Pokemon yet again. Lycanroc, Gumi, Pomo, and Quaquaval. I never really said that name out loud. Alright, let's see. And it's pretty much the same team, it's just the only difference is the starter Pokemon. So, yeah, we can move on from there. The fifth battle, winning is not mandatory yet again. Terrestrialize the first starter Pokemon at the first opportunity. The four Pokemon is Lycanroc, Sliggoo, Pamat, and Quaquaval. And this goes for every other starter Pokemon. So yeah, that's the fifth battle. The sixth battle, it says Champion Nemona. It doesn't even say anything else. The player Pokemon will not gain any experience during this battle. Nemona will terrestrialize her first partner Pokemon at the first opportunity. So now her whole team is Lycanroc, Goodra, the Dunsparce, Orthworm, Palmot, and Quaquaval. And I don't know if it just changes just depending, like, just one Pokemon. It looks like it's just, yeah, it's just the starter that changes. I just checked the other one. And the Quaxley one. Okay, let's see here. Lycanroc, Goodra, then Dunsparce. Okay. Orthworm and Palmon and Skeleridge. Interesting. Alright, well let's look through the Pokemon pretty much even still. So we already did Lycanroc. I think we just gave it like Fighting Ground or some shit like that. And then like maybe I think it was that the Midnight form was like Dark Ground or Dark Fighting or some shit like that. Maybe that was it. Yeah, Ground Fighting, Dark Ground. I forgot what the Sunset was for the Midday form. I think I said Fairy? Fairy Ground, and then like the Sun form is Fire Ground. Goodra, I remember saying, as this is probably our 25th Bremen. Goodra, I think I said like Fairy Poison, right? The Dunsparce I made Dragon throughout the evolution line. Orthworm is our first time seeing this. We're easily gonna make this bug type, like it's a literal worm. And we could make it bug ground, to be honest with you. Palmot, electric fighting. That's gonna be harder to think of, as my phone is at 5%. Crap. Let's make it Fairy for sure. And as we get another Eevee, Fairy and Ice? Maybe Fairy and Ice? I'm not sure. Bring your family, Eevee, please! Please! Did I run out of Sucker Punches? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Please! I beg you! 493, we got 7 more. If we find 2 more, we're extending it before the story ends. Yeah, but Fairy, Ice, Quaquaval, to start with. It's water fighting. So it's a bird, so flying type, so it might be just ice flying, to be honest with you. Yeah, and as for, let's see, let me look at the Grass Dark from Meowscarada. I'll give it Fairy type, and shit, well, we said ice flying for this one. Huh. We can make it like an ice shield thing. Like, it could be, yeah, ice. Or, I don't know. Let's just say psychic fairy instead. Because it's supposed to be a magician either way, you know? Kind of. And then the other one, Skeleridge, fire ghost type. So, instead of that, well, it's a crocodile. I'll make it water ground. yeah, basically. And yeah, alright. Area 0 multi-battle partner. Nemona uses these teams as a multi-battle partner against Wild Glamora. Then later against escaping Great Tusk / Iron Treads. And this is her team. Wait, what? Wait, this is... I don't understand. Okay, well, Lycanroc, Goodra, the Dunsparce, Earthworm, Palmot, and then the starter Pokemon. Okay, I guess it's just... I don't know if these are rematches or if she just... I don't know, I'm confused. But, yeah, I mean, that's her team. What would be her best team? Like, really thinking about it, what is her best team? Like, what we got here? We got Rock type, we got Dragon type, we got Normal type, we got Steel type, Electric Fighting, and I guess the rest, Fire Dark, Water Fighting, Fire Ghost. Well, Quaquaval's out, because if it's Electric Fighting, you don't need another Fighting type, but Water would help. I think Skeleridge. Yeah, Skeleridge is more devastating for a team. Yeah, because Grass Dark, because there's multiple Pokemon that she could be weak to. Half her team's weak to fighting, so to have 4... Oh shit, our eggs hatching. To have like 4 Mons be weak to fighting is like, nah. So yeah, Skeleridge is the winner. As we got, what, like 29? So it's 29. I can't spell that. 29. That's just what it's gonna be. Alright, 30 eggs, but it's actually, well, we got 29. Either way, let's go do the flying thing right here. I'm gonna put it on pause. It's not fair if I continue reading and then like, oh shit, we're out of time. You know, that wouldn't be fair for shit. Might as well get the egg though. It's probably sunset in the time. I'm still recording, which I'm surprised of that I am. But yeah, let's go take a look at him. Speed is up, special attack is down with the runaway ability, and somewhat of a clown. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go with getting another egg. Take care of it. Don't fucking tell me what to do. I'm just kidding now. Alright, let's go fly all the way back. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, let's continue on reading this. But that's the best team I could think of for the most part. Let's see. Oh, that's Ace Academy Tournament. Nemona will Terrasilize her first starter, and she has 6 Pokemon here. Lycanroc, Goodra, the Dunsparce, yeah, it's literally the same team. Earthworm, Podmot, and then the starter Pokemon. Let's see here. I'm sure Earthworm is a pain in the ass to kill if you don't have something to deal with it. I'm just checking to see if all the other teams are the same. Lycanroc, all that stuff. Yeah, same teams all throughout. The 7th battle. There's a 7th battle, bruh. What the fuck? Nemona will Terrasilize her first partner Pokemon, and yeah. So this is the Pecharunt one. It says Nemona at the Loyalty Plaza. Okay, so this Possessed one. Oh, this is a different team. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It doesn't say champion, though, which bothers me a little bit. Lycanroc, we got Komo-o, we got Goodra, we got Ribombee, we got Palmot, and Quaquaval. I don't know if Komo-o and Ribombee are just the only changes, or if it just depends. Komo-o, we already made a type for. It was like Steel and Flying, I think is what I gave it. And Ribombee is a bit harder to excuse, but we said Dragon Flying, I think, or so. I don't remember. something. I don't think I remember saying flying before, but I think I did say dragon. So yeah. All right, let's check out the other one, Fuecoco. Oh, it does change. Interesting. So yeah, Lycanroc, Komao, Gudra, Palmat, Meowscarada, and Milotic is the change instead of Rabombi. So Milotic we already said is a dragon. Like it could be Dragon Ice very easily. Okay, so the Quaxley one. We got Lycanroc, Komao, Gudra, Palmat, and then Dusknoir, which we made Dark type, along with Skeledridge. And yeah, that's for the most part. The League Club Room Academy Ace Tournament after Mochi Mayhem. Nemona will terrestrialize her first partner Pokemon at the first opportunity. If the player chooses Sprigatito, though, it is the same team. Oh no, it's not. Oh shit. Lycanroc, Komao, Decidueye, which is, I think what did I give it? Flying, didn't I say Flying Dark or some shit like that? Yeah, so Lycanroc, Komao, Decidueye, Rabombi, Palmat, and then Quaquaval. Alright, and then the Fuecoco one, and she's back to being a champion unlike when she was possessed, which is interesting. Lycanroc, Komao, Infernape, the Milotic, Palma, and Meowscarada. See, this is a more well-balanced team right here. But for Infernape, I think I said Ghost? Ground? I think? I'm almost positive. It might be Ghost Ground that I compared it to, or Ghost Ice would be pretty cool too. So maybe we'll stick with that. Okay, so now the other one, this is more likely the last one. So Eevee, you better show up, bruh. Lycanroc, Komao, Greninja, Dusknoir, Palmat, and Skeledridge. I think we did see a Greninja at one point in one of the teams. Greninja, he's a grass poison if he's a ninja frog. Maybe we didn't do Greninja, I don't remember. Because maybe we gave it ice fighting. I don't recall if we ever did or not. Let's see. Upon the third unique interaction with Nemona in the League Club Room, she will trade a Paldean Tauros to the player in exchange for almost any Pokemon excluding shiny, legendary, or mythical Pokemon. And yeah, it's the basic fighting Tauros, but the with the breeding ones. And that is it. So we are still 7 away. We almost did it. I mean, if there was more to it. I don't know if there's any more champion trainers, but my phone is literally at 2%, and we just gotta try to find one more Eevee, and then we're just gonna have to call it, and we'll see tomorrow. It might be a 1-hour stream, it might be a 6-hour stream, who knows, but we're gonna find out tomorrow how the retro Eevee / vintage hunting works. So let's just find it one more time, and then that's it. So yeah, if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next one, pretty much, we're gonna see the finale, I guess. 7 more Eevees. It may take an hour, it may take 10 minutes. Or 6 more Eevees, because I'm about to get another one. And who knows, maybe even 500, like we still will have to keep on searching still. We might still see regular Eevees. And hopefully I miscounted and undercounted, and it turns out I missed like 6 of them and I was being extra stupid. Just like how I was yesterday thinking I collected 90 Eevees. Could you imagine? And I definitely would have made it if you think about it, had I started at 11 and the fucking PC didn't shit itself for the first like 2 hours, what it felt like in the stream. Because that was horrible. Holy crap, that was horrible. But yeah, as soon as we find the Eevee, we're gonna see what we're gonna do, and then we'll work something out from there. If we do end too early, we'll see if we'll be able to switch up the streams, but I'll be separating them in case we do it. It's not guaranteed yet, because I haven't fully unlocked the whole, you know, like if there's no people here to support, then like how am I gonna unlock the next chapter? Like, but I do want to do a triple threat type of stream thing that I wanted to do. But this is as close as we got into stream week, so that's good. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So I'm just waiting for Eevee to show up, and we did get ourselves a shiny nose pass early onward, and I guess I will be reviewing this whole video after all. I don't think I care for counting Bremens, but I might have to anyway. But yeah, there was something else I was gonna mention. I did wanted to talk about the Cynthia stuff, but that takes some time to do too. With, like, you know, the shadow Pokemon available, I was gonna do the whole roundabout. But for the most part, hopefully everything looked better stream-wise, because I fiddled with the stream at the best settings. So yeah, we got ourselves the last Eevee right here. So as soon as we take it out, this is the count, and now we're at the final countdown. We are at the final countdown. And here we go. 494. And that is gotta be it for today's stream. So white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. And I am pretty sure I played more than a day's worth trying to find these EVs altogether, because I swear I was underneath 100 hours when I started. But nonetheless, like I said, white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out!